Hood service announcement. The following video is created for entertainment purposes only. It contains real talk and Roy Hillman and unfiltered commentary. If you can't take a joke or take life serious, might not be for you.
Knock, knock. What up, cousin and cousins? I'm your favorite cousin from Monte. I didn't even know you had. I am 34 and a half. You know what I mean? I'm Mr. Get His GD, Mr. Make Some Moves, get some shoes and not make the news, Mr. Making it happen without relapsing. And this is the Hood Service Announcement. That's the HSA. Please get in tune and get tapped in with us, man. We do this almost every day. You know, we take a couple of days off, but for the most part, we are bringing you the news. And we got so much news that happened that there's no way I can cover all of this news by myself. So as that being a factor, I definitely have to make sure I bring my family, as always, to help me cover this news and give you our views, you know what I'm saying? So you ain't got to be confused. We're going to bring this right to your phone, right to your TV, right to you. So you ain't got to go search for it, you know what I mean? You ain't got to Google this. This is all Googleable. We already did all the work for you. All you got to do is sit there and listen, but you can't get your opinion in the comment section, which we definitely will read, either live or later on when you're watching the show. If you're not watching this live and you already fuck with us, man, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to either one of the channels you're watching it on. And always stay in tune. We on everything that you're on, and everybody's social media. Everybody's on everything. You can follow us on other stuff like TikTok, wherever you follow people at, and definitely get tuned in what we got going on. But it's always a pleasure to have you guys listening to what we got to talk about, because without y'all, you know what I mean, it's just almost a waste. You know what I mean? So thank you for coming through again. Thank you for coming through again. You know what I'm saying? Let me bring up one of my first people with me. Let them know who you is, who you know what I'm saying, and what you're doing.
Yo, you already know what it is, man. It's your stud, man. 1080, aka the Don Della Nooch, aka Mr. State Hopper, aka let's get to it, man. I'm here. I'm blessed, highly favored, ready to go, man.
Can't make that up. You know what I'm saying? We ain't even gonna try to make it up. You know what I'm saying? They can't break it up. Make some noise for my guy. You see it with us. We got my other guy right here, the other cousin. Let him know, Jim.
Hey man, it's your boy. Thanks for having me on again. This money bag's extraordinaire. I put the money in the bag, so extraordinaire. AKA your Gemini, always, forever. Thanks for having me.
Welcome to have you back. Wanted to have you back with us, man. It's always an honor to have you back. Anytime you're here with us, we know it's going to be a pleasure. You know what I'm saying? Whenever. And that last but not least, my other current person. Did you send Mac the link? You sent Matt the link?
Yeah.
All right, he got
Hey, it's my Brody.
Let him know who you is, Sig.
It's Bugsy fucking Bogart. Don't forget the Bogart, aka Bugsy, aka Bugs, aka BU, aka BU Jeezy, aka BU G's, aka I got it on me, aka I got it on me, aka I got it on me, aka why he talk like that? Cause I got it on me.
Respectfully.
AKA I got it on me.
Okay. All right. Thank you for having you again. He got it on him. And we got this news on us right now, man. Fresh out the gate. I don't know if you've been under a rock like Squidward, but you got Jay-Z being discussed in the Epstein files. Jay-Z, Harvey Weinstein, and Pusha T mentioned in the latest Epstein files release. The Department of Justice on Friday released 3 million documents from the Epstein files, along with 2,000 videos and roughly 180,000 images. That latest batch include mentions of celebrities like Jay-Z, Pusha T, Harvey Weinstein, and mentions of the trio did not come from Epstein's personal records, nor the records corroborated by the law enforcement. The two rappers and the disgraced Hollywood mogul are named in tips to the FBI, which were archived as part of the Epstein investigation. Are we canceling Jay-Z? What's going on, man? Let me know.
Did Jay-Z know Harvey Weinstein in 1996 when he wasn't even famous?
That's a great question.
It's a great question. I don't know.
Because as far as I know, Jay-Z didn't meet Harvey Weinstein until they was doing Paid in Full.
Okay.
Jay-Z's first album came out in 1996. There's no way that he met Harvey Weinstein. It was a
How old was he? How old was he?
It doesn't matter. You don't meet Harvey Weinstein if you're not famous. Jay-Z's first album came out till 1996. Jay-Z wasn't somebody to talk to until probably 98 or 99. It's simple mathematics.
See, the crazy thing about it is that I respect, but you still have people get the 6 and 7 year olders.
What are you talking about? No, what are you talking about?
I'm gonna say this though. Even though Jay-Z wasn't famous, and I'm not gonna connect him with Harvey Weinstein, ain't like that. But the reality of life is, you could be in a party with somebody when you're trying to come up to at the same time. I'm not.
Okay.
So I
understand what you're saying.
You do meet people.
Okay. You are absolutely correct. So Jay-Z met a girl in 1996 through Harvey Weinstein, who happened to be handled by Pusha T in 1990. Come on, son. What are we talking about?
I'm not talking about the complete allegations. I'm addressing the idea of somebody.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you, bro.
Well, we're talking about the complete allegations. So
Not
Pusha T was the handler at 1996?
Not at this exact. I was just addressing the thing of you saying, did he know him? And I'm saying that it's
not. But because that was a setup. I got 3,000 plot points. It's a setup. So if you do want to take he could have knew him, now I go into could Pusha T be handling her in 1996?
Is that what the
That's a long time.
That's
a long time.
Yes. The girl supposedly met Jay-Z in 1996 through Harvey Weinstein, and Pusha T was her handler. He introduced her to them. That's why it was ignored. Don't do me search, do research.
Respectfully, you think that's a lot of people are already saying we should get rid of Jay-Z? Do you feel like that's what people are not looking into it enough? Is it already the constant hate that he already feels?
It's not even about people looking into it. It made no sense. Anybody with a brain would know that it doesn't make any sense. 1996 and Pusha T was your handler? It doesn't make any sense. Anybody with a brain would ignore that. That's why it was ignored. I understand that it is people without brains out there who don't know how to put 2 and 2 together. I get that part. But at the end of the day, you can hate all you want. At the end of the day, the facts is the facts. Nobody.
That's a whole new light on that. That's a whole new light on that. I did not know that, respectfully.
Oh, see, that's not me.
Nah.
I mean, I would say even knowing somebody doesn't make you guilty of the crime with them. I think that's the one thing that people seem to like. Taking a picture, taking a picture with a killer doesn't make me a murderer. It doesn't mean I even knew.
No. Guilty by association, bro.
So you never took a picture with somebody that did something you wasn't a part of?
We had this conversation 3-4
times. I'm guilty by association.
So can you answer that question, Gemini? Have you ever took a picture with somebody that did something you wasn't a part of?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
So you feel like
it's a captured moment. Look,
so you feel like
bro.
Do you feel like Peter should pay for Paul?
Who?
Peter should pay for Paul.
Bro, let me explain. It's a capture moment. So if you're in that picture, you are whatever they perceive you is. You're guilty by association. I can't do better than that.
Hold on, Joe. Let me. I got you. Let me see what I can do. If you take a picture with someone at the time that the crime was committed, moments before or moments after the crime was committed, you are indeed a suspect.
You know something.
Being a suspect doesn't mean guilt. It just means that you're suspected.
You're a suspect.
That's not what you're asking.
I'm just letting you know. So yes, a picture can speak 1,000 words.
A picture can speak 1,000 words, but it doesn't. It's not an absolute admission of guilt or a representation of your guilt.
No, because that's a form
Absolutely
of
not.
that's a form of talking. We talk about capturing. Talking and capturing is different. You can talk your way out of this
So I
shit.
meet R.
Most people
Kelly, and
know how.
I meet R. Kelly, and I'm a fan, and because I'm a
Man, you
fan,
got Bill Cosby, bro. Fuck R. Kelly. You got Bill Cosby.
Did you take a picture with R. Kelly at the house moments before, moments after he peed on the juvenile girl, the
well,
underage girl?
I wanted to get in that story a little bit later. I forgot to even write it on the board. I just thought about it as I was saying it. But she just released a tell-all memo, a book, and in the book she referenced how he was having parties at the house where she was at, and she was kind of kept in rooms and things like that, and not really allowed to move around the party. She's even to the point where her dad was coming to the party and stuff like that, and people out laughing and joking and having a good time. Not about her, but I'm a fan of R. Kelly, so I go to this party, I go there, I take a picture with him, and I'm a fan. And now I'm guilty of what he did. I don't think that's a fair to put on.
Everybody in that party guilty, bro.
No, you're not. Listen, you're not guilty of anything that he did, but you can plot on being a suspect.
I can
Everybody in that
understand.
party guilty.
I can understand the initial suspicion. You know what I mean? I can overstand that. But again, I still can lead to some questioning about whether or not I'm, how much you can say, hey, was you, what, do you know what happened after that party? Or do you know what happened at that party? I left. I was there. I went there to meet people I went to go meet, and I took some pictures with people because that's what people do at parties a lot of times. And I left.
Okay, you will be investigated.
What I will say is almost what Epstein said. He said it's real complex, man. This shit is complex. It's almost unexplainable. But then you fast forward and you got the historical gods of mythology. They weren't bound to human laws. You feel me? Zeus and Apollo. You couldn't tell them that they were wrong for doing the things that they were doing. You feel me? And then fast forward, you got Elvis, and you got Jerry Seinfeld, you got Woody Allen, you got Steven Tyler, you got David Bowie, Charlie Chaplin, Mick Jagger, Sting, and all of
Jerry
those men are going to
Seinfeld.
tell you
What
it
did
was a
Jerry
different
Seinfeld
time
do?
back then.
Elvis.
Are you sure you meant to say Jerry Seinfeld or every other Jerry?
Jerry Seinfeld, shorty was 17 years old. And then those people are going to say it was a different time, man. You feel me? But I'm going to say if mythology is correct, everything is right on time. Because you got a culture, then you got a subculture, which is like the groupies, the fans, the so-called fame seekers, or the victims whose testimonies are dismissed because they don't have the same status as your icons. You feel me? And then you got, culture, subculture, and then this culture becomes cultural norms. So this is what you're looking at. You're looking at the mythology just repeat itself.
Yeah, we're just
Money,
gonna say
power, fame,
everything is right
power.
on time.
Feel me?
I understand what you're saying, but we're not gonna put it in that context that everything is right on time. We're gonna try to find a better way to say that.
I'm saying it's
I
mythology.
understand I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. That the guys don't adhere to normal people rules. I understand what you are saying, but what the context behind what we are talking about, I'm not even gonna repeat what we're talking about right now because I don't even want people to correlate that with everything is right on time. But I definitely understand what you're saying. It's different. It's different. It's different propagandas for different eras that's acceptable at certain points in time in history.
So let's
Especially
just
when you
hypothetically say that Jay-Z does know Jeffrey Epstein, that he
He
did
do.
attend,
he knows him now. We talk about in 1996.
not just in 1996, between 1996 and his death, that they met at some point,
Okay.
and that he might have attended a party. Does that mean
then we're not even dealing with the story no more because the story has particular dates and people in it. So now you're taking it to somewhere where why are we even going there? What is the point of even driving there?
so? Give us the particular dates and stuff like that. Then
In 1996, the young lady says she was introduced to Jay-Z and Harvey Weinstein through Pusha T, who was her handler at the time. Basically, a handler is a pimp, somebody that was selling her to these two people. That is the story.
That is
In
facts.
1996.
I'm trying to understand what Jeff. I don't hear
Yes, it has
Jerry
nothing
Epstein.
even. It has nothing even to do at Epstein Island. It was a tip called in to the hotline.
So why does it have anything? It has no connection to Epstein.
No, it was just in a lot of the stuff in the files have nothing to do with Epstein or the Epstein Island.
That is very confusing.
I sent it to you so that you could read it.
I don't like reading.
I see. That's why you ready to just give all type of false information.
You don't like reading?
Can't read.
That's crazy. You don't like reading, bro.
That's the funniest. I can't read. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think so.
It debunks everything.
Accusations are bad because most people are like me. They're not going to read the whole thing. Do you think this is going to affect his career in any way, shape, or form?
No.
Why would it? They've been saying that him and Beyonce was on the island for the last since it came out.
I'm glad I didn't follow that story. They's divorced. If I follow that story, they're divorced and shit is happening between them.
Oh yeah, they've been saying that forever. Well,
Forever.
My son has been Teflon for a minute. However, he do got to put out some of these fires. You feel me?
What if he drops the album? Will everybody listen to it?
What fires you talking about?
I'm saying it's just a lot of niggas just talking crazy. You got smoke. You feel me?
If he drops the album, would niggas listen to it now?
What fires you talking about, maybe?
A lot of smoke is popping up about this nigga's Jay-Z's name. He don't got answers to all of it because it is beneath him where it should be. However,
I'm trying to figure out which ones he hasn't put out yet. The one with the girl got dismissed. The dude claiming to be his son now owe him money.
Let's go. Because I follow Jay-Z, bro. That's my guy.
Now, the guy who claimed to be his son, how do you know he wasn't lied to by his mother? He just listened to what his mother told him. If your mother told you Jay-Z, so then why did he have to owe money for believing a lie?
Why would he have to owe money for believing a lie?
Yeah, his mother should owe
sense. That didn't make sense.
Because I told you to chill. This wasn't his first time. You keep doing it. You keep doing it. You keep doing it. My lawyers contacted you and told you, yo, you need to chill out. And not only did you not, but listen, not only did you not chill out, you kept on defaming my character. You kept doing it. And
now I want my money.
And these people,
yeah, now I want my money.
People this high up, that's how they play. What do you mean?
Now I want my money. I want my money.
Just
you defame my character.
I was told by my mother that I was your son.
It doesn't even matter. You're still defaming my character.
She lied, bro. Women lie, bro. What are you doing?
That's what you're not getting. You're still defaming my character. After I told you to chill. Your lawyers told you to chill. The judges told you to chill.
The cease and desist order. I gave you that 5 times, and it only takes 1 time.
I've really been trying to spare you because I know some shit about your mom, and I ain't never
even touched it. Like, look, I'm Jay-Z, bro. I got stories of your mother, nigga. What are we doing here? Not your daddy, man.
Yeah, not to mention, you feel me? You didn't even come after me until your 18th birthday when the child support cut off that you was getting from the other homie.
What?
Oh, see, y'all niggas don't be
Stories
on
under
shit, man.
stories. Thank you, bro.
Y'all
See,
don't
if
be
you
on
got a
shit.
favorite rapper, you kind of like that's one of my favorite rappers.
It ain't even that. Listen, it ain't even about favorite rappers. I
No,
just
I'm
chase.
saying
I'm always gonna chase the story down. I'm always
storyline,
gonna
bro,
chase this.
storyline.
I'm always gonna chase the story down. That's what I do.
You feel me? And not me
Yeah,
personally,
she
not
was.
everybody, just certain people. So I know
Yeah,
what you know.
so what happened was is they was getting child support for the dude for 18 years, right? It cut off I think like 4 months before his 18th birthday. It had cut off because she had said she wanted to get a DNA test. The mother said she wanted to get a DNA test because she wasn't sure if he was a dad or not. So
She
when she
got
got the
greedy.
So when they got the DNA test, it came back that it wasn't the dude's son who had been paying the child support for the 18 years. So then they started running with he was Jay-Z's son because people said that he looked like Hov.
He look like, oh,
Yeah.
So you don't
So
even think she might have even ever slept with Hov?
no, I don't. No,
she don't even
I
know.
don't. I don't. And even if I did believe it, you wait
I'm saying I
18
believe that
years.
he slept. I believe that he slept, bro. But he just missed the window. You feel
I
me? He
don't.
missed the.
I
He missed that.
I don't.
It's
I
Jay
don't
Z,
believe.
man.
What does that even mean? What does
That
that
he can
even
have
mean?
anybody he wants. You're a
Okay.
superstar.
This wasn't at a time that he was a superstar. No, I don't feel like they slept together. I don't feel like that. I feel like they, because if it was proof or evidence that they slept together, then he would have been forced to get the DNA test. We don't know everything that's going on behind the scenes of him.
Correct.
Yeah. So now you playing, you going around, you setting up all these court dates. I gotta send my lawyers in there to fight everything you say, and then it's on my dime, it's on my dollar. Whether I'm rich and famous or not, I'm supposed to just let you. I'm gonna let you run around defaming my character, and I'm gonna pay for it. That don't sound weird to you? Lawyers ain't
Pocket shorty.
cheap, huh?
Out of pocket, shorty.
Yeah, you gotta. And after I told you, like, yo, calm down, calm down. You doing too much. I'm telling you to calm down. And he was like, oh, I won't be bullied. I won't be forced to. I won't be paid to go away, and all of this stuff that he was screaming. And the same public that was behind you, they ain't got nothing on your lawyer fees or none of that. Now give me my money. Because you keep playing with me, you playing with my name, you playing with my brand. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. Now I'm gonna show you. Everything has consequences. Do I think Jay-Z gonna take that money from him? No. Do I think he has the right to if he wants to? Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I need that 100
Yeah,
grand. Now what?
yeah.
Now what? I need that 100 grand up out there.
And niggas playing.
Yeah.
And
I
playing
don't,
with my name.
after I told you to
And
chill.
he don't need it. It's the principle. He don't need that
That's
money. It's just the principle.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I told you to chill. You want to keep going hard. You got all of this to prove. You listening to the public and all of this shit. And the whole time,
Yeah, get my name back, man. Get my name back.
That can be very. I think it's very. It's like you want people to, know what's going on and not going on. I think that if your mother tells you something, I can see how that could be hard to, maybe something that you
but
would
I
want.
said, so I should pay for you and your mother's mistakes.
No, but I mean, if my mother told me, "Yo, LL's your dad," and I believed her, that's it's like, why wouldn't I believe her? She's telling me,
So, but you're missing what I'm asking you. Who pays for those mistakes of you and your mother? Because now you took your mother mistake and you made it yours. Who should pay for it?
I don't. I
Crickets.
mean,
Crickets.
Yeah.
I understand what you said. It's his mother's mistake. But who got fit the bill?
Mo, answer the question, Mo. Answer the question, bro.
what?
That was Mo.
That was Mo, yeah. Who got to fit the bill for that mistake?
That was Mo.
so every yo, listen.
Next topic, Mo.
No, I want to say this. I want to say this right now. When I first got down here to Kentucky, I had made a mistake, right? And somebody told me that I have to limit the mistakes that I make because your mistakes can be expensive. The mistakes that we make in this time in our lives are expensive mistakes, and somebody has to foot the bill. That's what was told me. Yeah. So
I don't know who should actually pay for that. But I guess people need to do more research on the Jay-Z and the Epstein and the whole connection, because it seems like there is no connection. It's like it's according to the information that you have dug up. Thank you. That's why we bring you on the show. Not just to prove Jay-Z is wrong or right, but to bring information. So thank you for doing that. Let's get to the next one. This next story is a solemn story, very sad. Michael 5000. This is a follow-up story. Michael 5000 Watts, from Swishahouse founder in Houston, hip hop pioneer, is actually passed on now at the age of 52. He actually passed away.
Who? What's his name?
Michael 5000 Watts. We talked about him last week. He's one of the forefathers of the Chop Screw movement. Him and DJ Screw. He went to the hospital last week. We talked about when he went to the hospital, and the follow-up is that he is now no longer with us.
Did we ever find out what was?
I forgot what it said, but some heartfelt.
So we don't know the direct result.
I don't think the family has wanted to release that yet. You know what I mean? That's something that that's gonna take time.
We all know what the fuck it was for, man. Come on, man. Shout out to DJ Screw. Shout out to Michael 5000 Watts. Shout out to North Side, South Side. Shout out to everybody. Condolences to the family. I grew up on Chop and Screw. I grew up on Chop and Screw music. I always fucked with it as an East Coast, and not hip hop head, but as an East Coast, person who grew up on the East Coast and just love music like that. I always found a way to just have an open ear for other music, and I always fucked with and fell in love with Chop and Screw because it was different. Like I always fucked with E40, Twister. So I always had a quirky style of music, eclectic style of music of what I like type shit. And Chop and Screw was up there. It's top 5 like types of music. And I like how they kept it. It's like nobody like they done did stuff with hip hop. Hip hop turned into trap, rap, drill. Is forming. Chop and Screw, they never. As soon as it was made, it still is what it was created, when it was created, and that's what I like about that. It didn't evolve into anything. It's still what it is. The only thing that got bigger is the clip, the family, but the sound stayed the same. And I fucks with that. So shout out to Michael 5000 Watts, man.
I appreciate everything they did for the culture.
He's involved with the slow talk, like the Chop and Screw. That's him.
Yeah, he's one of the people that started that. Him and another guy, a couple other people.
Then Paul Wall.
Robert Earl Davis Jr., aka DJ Screw, started in the 1990s, and then Michael 5000 Watts started Swishahouse.
Okay, respectfully.
It's a Houston, Texas thing.
which has influenced the world music wise. Even if they don't chop the whole song, you hear songs that have some elements of that slowed down.
He made the nation. He made it known. Respectfully.
He helped put it on, yeah. People like Michael Jones, Paul Wall.
Paul Wall and what's that nigga with the braids? Houston, whatever his name was.
Slim
Yeah,
Thugger.
Slim Thug. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he was one of the people that helped put it on.
Yeah, Michael 5,000 Watts. You know that song, Still Tipping. That was one of his hits that you know him from.
Tipping on
It was a remix
Riding on Volvo,
of a song and stuff like that.
Okay.
I got the internet going nuts. All right, we got the internet going nuts on the show. Right now, we're gonna do a commercial. Make some noise on YouTube. Still, we got the whole series out. 8 episodes on the I'm So Tyrell's channel. Tap in with it, and we're gonna get back to y'all with this news.
This is BK.
Mike Payne.
Carly.
34 and a half. Hot boy Shay. Tyrell. And I play Tyrell.
And Monica.
Jay.
Asu.
Mo.
Big Prince in that series Make Some Noise.
You gon' hear me now, feel me now. I'm 10 toes, no small talk, straight to the pen.
Throughout the season, you see him going through where in the beginning he wanted to just do his music and work a regular 9 to 5, but as things continue to happen to him, he has to respond to the environments that he gets put in.
Damn. Nah, fucked up, man. Yo, my bad, bro. Where the fuck was you at anyway? I was trying to get a little bottle or something, type of weapon that even the odds, it was more than us.
A lot of people called me and was like, when they see me, I like to say I retreated, which is something people do in war all the time. They retreat to, regroup. Another word I like to use when I think about that scene. People thought I was like, punani.
Nigga, you must not know who the fuck I am, nigga. This my city. Y'all beat his ass. Get up, bitch ass. You ain't talking niggas. We outside.
I had people say, you just being you. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't no bully though. I ain't no bully, but yeah, don't take me there, bro. But other than that, yeah, just I'm that nigga, and I definitely feel like I'm that nigga. You supposed to feel like that, you feel me? Yeah.
Damn, she fine as hell. What the fuck you doing with this bum ass nigga? Might well come to my sick.
Too close together.
That was Make Some Noise on I'm So Tyrell YouTube page. Don't forget to tap in. Great show starring yours truly and a bunch of other great people. A lot of great show, man. Something to give you 8 episodes, give you something to do.
Good job.
You complaining about, your Netflix, you ain't got to worry about borrowing your Netflix password from your cousin. You can get right to it and watch it. Last night was the Grammys. Anybody watch it?
No. I've seen the highlights of it.
Anybody watch the whole show? Anybody watching like that?
Seen somebody run up to the stage. The dude in blue.
All right. Okay.
I don't know who it was. I don't know.
Well, respectfully, the Clipse and Kendrick were frontrunners in the best rap song category at the Grammys, and we now know who the winner is. Just moments ago, Kendrick Lamar defeated the Clipse for best rap song at the Grammys. He won for Turn Your TV Off, which features Lefty Gunplay. The Clipse was nominated for Birds Don't Sing. Which song you like better?
Birds Don't Sing.
Yeah.
I'm happy for Kendrick, but I like Birds Don't Sing. Both of them are great songs. I like Birds Don't Sing better. I have lost somebody. I personalized it, but hip hop is big enough for everybody to have their own opinions.
Yo, Alexandrio, don't forget to like the video, please, and thank you. The Clipse deserve it. We agree with you, man. We agree. No offense to Kendrick or anybody else, but we do feel like the Birds Don't Sing. My mother has passed on. I know Megan's mother's passed on. I know the Hood mother, so I don't know about Gemini's like that. No,
steak and broccoli and stuff.
But yeah, that song was definitely one of those when you had that type of situation going on. You know what I mean? So yeah, the Clipse deserved it as it was way more different than turn your TV off. I mean, personally. Thanks for tapping in. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe thing, and we definitely like you see we read your comments. So keep commenting with us, join the conversation. Which song you like better, man?
The new joint is hype this video. It's hype, like and subscribe.
Oh, hype this, yeah, hype the video, hype it, hype us.
Hype like and subscribe now.
Hype us up. Yeah, but yeah, which one you like better?
Those are the options. That song y'all said. What else?
Turn your TV off, or Birds Don't Sing by the Clipse.
Oh, turn your TV off and Birds Don't Sing. I don't know. I didn't hear Birds Don't Sing. What you're saying is like one of those.
What?
Relax, it's just me and you in here. He's like, just calm down. Don't even let it shock you no more. We good. The man just literally said he's not a hip hop head. He literally just said it.
I'm scared of my answer. I'm scared of my answer.
I'm pretty sure I would like that song better because if it turn your TV off, come on. It's a party song, but I'm not in that type of mode.
Yeah, Birds Don't Sing is about a song about their parents passing on, and it's very deep. It's not like I said. It's not a. It to me. I listened to it when I was driving a lot of times, and the way they was able to put it together. He got a line where he basically was dying and not letting me know. There's a bunch of lines I can think of from that song. That
you was checking your checklist. I was checking my mentions.
Oh yeah.
I was a bar. I don't care what you say. Clipse.
I'll go hear it after this podcast, and I'll let you know next week or tomorrow.
Yeah, I promise you, I'm looking it up right now.
I say your name wrong, I got a GED. My bad. Alicia DeRosie, H770 says, "Birds Don't Sing is fire as fuck." They played it at the Vatican. Yeah, they did. They did. It's one of those songs.
Oh, gangster. They played it at the Vatican. That's one. Yeah.
It's one of those types of songs. He talks about his mother and his I guess his father passed away shortly after it. So each one of them represent a different parent and how they felt about it. You know what I mean?
Oh, gangster.
Some feel.
All I know is Babylon don't fuck with the Vatican. The Vatican not true inhabitants. That's all I know.
I ain't mad at you. But yeah, I definitely like Birds Don't Sing a lot better. TV Off is good, but it wasn't that. So we already just talked about how the best. Did you hear Birds Don't Sing, Gemini?
No, sir.
Did you hear TV Off?
Neither one of them. That's why I passed on this.
All right. Thank you. Good. Thanks for having you.
Two great albums.
Birds Don't. Best rap album is Lefty Gunplay. Best melodic song is Luther from Scissor. Best rap performance
with Scissor and Kendrick Lamar.
Best rap performance, the Clipse got some redemption with Kendrick Lamar on it, featuring Chips, Pains and Whip. Love that song. Best rap music video is Dolce Anxiety. And the best rap album was given to Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar broke a record last night for the most awarded hip-hop artist ever. He has the most awards. He was able to win enough awards.
So he passed Jay-Z, right? He passed
Jay-Z. Yep, we talked about that.
What I said?
You got 27. Jay-Z and Kanye got 24. Beyonce's in front of both of them. Beyonce's in front of all of them by 35.
She's not hip-hop.
Kanye has 24. Jay-Z has 25.
Yeah.
And now what does Kendrick have? 26?
27.
27?
Yes.
I did say he was going to pass Jay-Z. I did say that.
Okay. He did when he was up nominated for like 9 and he won like 4 or 5. So they gave a lot of it to him.
How big? My question is, how big is this for hip hop?
That's a good
question.
It's not big for hip hop. That's a monument. That's a monument to him. Is he needs that. All rappers that in that status needs that global.
No, they don't.
I did
That's a lie.
this.
That's a
I
lie.
got it here.
That's a lie. That's a lie. I know
Why?
great rappers who never even got a Grammy.
No, I'm saying for them,
Oh, personal.
that means that.
It's definitely a personal accolade that he can hold on to.
Yes, that's
But
what I'm talking about. It's something that they can be like, yo, I passed Jay-Z, nigga, I passed Kanye West, nigga, I did this.
and you still don't mean as much to hip hop as Biggie Smalls and Tupac
You
Shakur,
feel what I'm saying?
who have no Grammys,
It's
who
just
have zero
it's just a
Grammys.
monument.
Yeah,
And
that's
and
it.
they don't
I wouldn't
in the
even. I wouldn't
Global
even say
Awards and the
it's.
Grammys and all that, they
I
don't put
wouldn't even
everybody
say.
on that shit
I
on
wouldn't
that.
even say. I wouldn't even say it's monumental. I wouldn't even go that far. What I would say is
Yeah,
a
but
good.
ain't it certain rappers that they put on Grammys and Oscars and movie stars? There's certain people
And certain people to do what?
that glorifies the idol.
It's people that won Grammys that you never even hear about them again, essentially. And it's not going to, at a certain point, it's not going to even help your career anymore. Mad Skills just won another Grammy. I don't think nobody's checking for Mad Skills. Granted, he won a Grammy in the spoken word category. He won a Grammy for a poetry album that he put out. I feel like after,
He big out in VA, in Richmond over here. He a legend there. So you know.
oh no, but he's not more. It's not gonna. He didn't gain 3 more fans because of it.
No.
There's nobody. Kendrick Lamar did the Super Bowl. I forgot how many people watched the Super Bowl, but
Everybody. Whole world.
Amen. So
I would agree.
When you think about doing the Super Bowl and winning a Grammy, to me, as far as visibility and adding to your catalog, as far as people who might not have never heard of you, I don't think there's one person who watched the Grammys who didn't watch the Super Bowl. So I don't think that he gained any extra fans by winning because he's already won there already. So it's like it does add, like you said, it does add to you.
I'm gonna put it in context for you. Jay-Z and Kendrick Lamar and Kanye West have more Grammys than Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
That's how unimportant it is.
I believe it.
And DMX, who was considered one of the greatest artists of all time, it could be in somebody's top 5. I wouldn't be mad at him. Has no Grammys.
Has 0 Grammys.
The
It's
first
the
hip hop
culture.
person.
It's the culture, bro.
It's the
It meant a
opposite
lot
of
to
the
it.
culture, I would say.
Yeah, it's not of the
He don't
culture.
need He don't need Grammys for what he done and what
And
music he made.
that's
He don't need that.
exactly what we're saying. That's exactly what we're saying.
That's because X was stuck with what he was stuck with because he didn't suck dick.
And what about Michael Jackson?
What
Man, he
about him?
changed. He
It's not
changed.
about
He changed.
it's not about see, now y'all about to make me go somewhere else.
Nah, look, bro. He changed his.
It's not about not doing like being stuck with what you stuck with because you don't suck dick. It's about not, well, I guess we are saying the same thing. Not conforming to their, like, you got to think Michael Jackson and DMX both are people that buck the system.
Did Janet Jackson, his sister,
I
is
agree.
she up there? Is Janet Jackson, which is Michael's sister, did she?
Don't get
Did
it
she
twisted.
do?
Who is Janet Jackson?
Who is Janet Jackson?
Yeah, can you explain to us?
She sounds like
A
a nice young
sister of.
lady.
Say that again.
She sounds like a nice young lady.
A beautiful young lady.
Yeah, she sounds like it.
She didn't make enough hits for him.
For who? You mean to get Grammys?
I'm sure she has some Grammys. I don't know exactly how many. We can look it up right
She
now.
doesn't have enough to match her iconicness.
Yeah.
She don't have enough to match that. No, not at all.
He is famous.
She
But
has
again,
So
5
I
wins.
basically got
She
my
has
answer.
5.
What it does to
Janet
hip hop.
Jackson. Oh shit, Janet Jackson is Michael Jackson's sister. She has
how many
5.
Grammys?
She has 5 Grammys and 26 nominations throughout her career.
Okay, that shows me exactly what it is.
Pretty much. And so what
Yeah,
does
looking
Michael
like
have?
got like 114.
But she
What
has
is
8 Guinness World
That's on the
Record
back.
entries.
Looks straight.
he had 8 what?
Guinness World Record entries.
That's
Who
what's up.
does?
Janet Jackson.
Yeah, for her
JJ.
greatness.
I call her JJ.
I'm gonna keep it 100. Kendrick winning a Pulitzer, one Pulitzer, is worth 20 times as many Grammys as he has.
Respectfully.
It definitely depends on who that is, though. I
Jay-Z,
agree.
going into the Writers Hall of Fame is worth 100 times as many Grammys as he has.
For real.
Yeah, I agree.
Those are the type of things that's iconic to me.
Yeah, not the goddamn
Because it's not
Grammy.
because first of all, not just hip hop artists. I can't think of any vocal musicians that has a Pulitzer. And when we talk about the Writers Hall of Fame, I can't think of that many who have entered into that group either. So those are more iconic to me than winning a Grammy, who people sit around and vote for. When you win these writers, Pulitzers, and all of that, you have journalists and all of these people looking at your body of work, seeing how well you put words together. So those are worth more to me than a fucking Grammy. And Grammys have never even been a part of hip hop culture. They used to do the hip hop nominees during commercial breaks. It wasn't even live. It wasn't even broadcasted. So to say that it's part of the culture is ridiculous. When Will Smith won his Grammy, I don't even think it was on national television. Was it, Dirk?
I don't think so. I don't believe so.
Kendrick Lamar, you know he did win one in 2018.
I know he won one.
Oh. Bob Dylan too.
A Pulitzer?
Yeah.
Y'all know. I led with that. I said him winning a Pulitzer does
It's
more
more,
for me.
yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah.
That's a good job. I'm doing the show
You
right
know,
now.
I know. And Jay-Z is in the hall in the Writers Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Got you.
And in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, which I don't respect neither.
Are you serious?
Yeah, because that's what I'm asking. Like they always, they saying drill killed rap or drill's killing our culture or a certain thing, and then African Bambaataa and certain things they got to be pointing at. So then by these gentlemen, trying to push the culture forward. Boom, 27. What does that do? Where we at with the culture now? Are we in good standing or?
We good standing. The culture is exactly where we need to be at. Drill cannot kill hip hop. Drill is it is gangster rap. It is 90s gangster rap on the 808 without the boom bap. It's the same exact thing. The same thing they was talking about then when No Vaseline came out. F the Police, talk about colors and banging on just like every dog has his day, and they talk about, and that was that Cali back and forth gangster type shit. It's the same thing with drill music. Drill is nothing new under the sun. Everything has been done before. Even down to the melodic shit that the ATL feel like they created. The Funkadelics did the same shit, but it wasn't considered hip hop then. Mm-hmm. It's the same exact shit. It's nothing. They were like Michael Jackson. Like I'll take it from Michael Jackson. Marvin Gaye literally has an R&B song where it sounds like he's rapping on it. Everything rhymed. He got a fast tempo, like AMG mode on that shit. Like it's nothing. All they did was they put it on a different beat, and then the culture classified it as hip hop. When all like, if you listen to Trouble Man, you can't tell me that's not melodic rap. I seen some faces and I've been some places, but that don't bother me. You can't tell me that.
Sing it, boy.
I was just.
He's about to drop a beat on niggas, man.
Nah, that's my shit. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm saying Al Jarreau is doing the same thing, beatboxing.
Yeah, like
the person I found against my lawyer, and before the case was.
All right, we're gonna get into this next story. Is there any more comments on the Grammys? Are they important? Are they not important? Let's end this up.
Congratulations.
I guess they're important. They're important to the people who put the work in. Everybody wants accolades for their performances, but as far as to the coach, I don't think it's important whether you win or not. It ain't like we can bet on the motherfuckers. Nigga. Whether you win a Grammy or not, it ain't gonna change how great the work is.
Yeah, you won. We didn't win.
Yeah, it's important to you. I guess in some shape or form.
We need a win. We need a win for hip hop, like Killer Mike was trying to do, and they got his ass arrested. We need a win for hip hop, man. I know, you feel me? We applaud you though for your work that you're putting in, but we need that win for hip hop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
Okay, blessing. The next story we're gonna talk about is one that I think kind of hits close to home for me. Big fan of this artist. Hope this is not true. We got Max B allegedly snitching or ratting on his brother and that's why they said he came home. Let's listen to Max B talk about it.
But decided to turn the whole case over. I just needed it out. I couldn't go through I couldn't go through waiting for another decision on the court, or another letdown. So I took 20. So that with my time, man, and once I go down, once I get full minimum, I'll be down to about 12 and a half years.
All that beating around the bush you just heard is nonsense.
I got the paperwork, I got letters, I got everything to support what I'm saying. That Max B cooperated. French Montana know, and he condoning it. Cameron know, he condoning it. Jim Jones was mentioned in this whole situation. So I had to send the paperwork to Jim Jones to put him on point. Holla at me.
Max B
Sit down.
Max B decided he was not went to court. When Max B went back to court for his PCR, Max B agreed that he would just
We can't hear it.
one count of aggravated manslaughter instead of having to redo the process again and potentially going back to trial. He was going to plead guilty to one count of aggravated manslaughter. In exchange, the state had agreed that they will vacate the previous jury verdict in his last sentence, giving room for the judge to resentence Max B. That gave the judge legal grounds to vacate Max B's 75-year sentence and then resentence him to 20 years. However, Max B still had to come to court and admit to a lot. The judge alerted Max B they were going to be asking him some questions about the offense. First, I'm going to have you go back to the day before that, September the 21st of 2006. On or about that day, did you have a conversation with two of the people that you're charged in this indictment? Gina Marie Conway and Calvin Lederman. Max B says, yes, I did. He already telling, and this is just the tip of the iceberg, it gets worse. He's telling in this regard because Pooh Sims, a.k.a. Calvin Lederman, told the court in his appeal he has nothing to do with this. He was never involved. He was not present.
All right, man, we're going to have to write a review.
Max B would further implicate his brother in this murder conspiracy by telling the court that him and Calvin in particular had an agreement that Calvin was going to go into the state of New Jersey because he was in New York and couldn't go with Gina. Is that correct? He says yes. Mr. Calvin was going to go over to the state of New Jersey, and he along with Gina Conway were going to try to steal money from a couple of individuals. He says yes. Now, the individuals that we're talking about are the victims, David Taylor and Alan Plowden. Is that correct? Max B says yes. Max B will tell the court that they targeted David Taylor and Alan Plowden because they will routinely have large amount of cash in their possession. He would also say that they were targeted specifically for theft by himself, Calvin, and Gina Conway. This is when the ratting really get crucial. The court tells Max B,
nigga, come on, damn. You want to watch the whole fucking video?
No, I wanted to get to this is the good part right here.
Now we get to the good part 15 fucking minutes later.
Calvin will go to New Jersey to try to steal money from these men You have that in your head that one or both of these guys might have a gun. Is that correct? Max B says yes. And was there, in fact, a conversation between yourself and your brother about your brother also bringing with him a gun in the event one or both of these intended victims had guns themselves? Did you, in fact, talk about that? Max B says, yes. Calvin said, I wasn't there. I don't know what's going on.
This says, all right, it was understanding that Melvin was going to have a handgun with him on the Jersey with Glenn Conway and try to steal these people money. Yes. A lot of yeses. What's your situation on that?
Kelvin, what's his name? Kelvin Lederman, aka Pooh Sims.
That's his brother, Pooh Sims. Yep.
This is the man we're talking about. We done heard it time and time again, man. Snitch Nine done said Snoop done snitched on his murder case. There's allegations allegedly that to get out of his murder trial, he had to do some talking. We had Alpo. You feel me? We got Woody, Gunna, Snitch Nine. These are your recent ones. And then you got these ones. Then you got people that actually snitch on themselves. You got ARF and Bobby Shmurda, where they do undeniable stuff to where they gotta agree with the sentence that they gotta get, so it doesn't come out looking like they snitched on anybody else. You feel me? So that's the only way they're gonna put you in is in a tricky, you feel me, sticky situation. It doesn't matter. Street code has been over, bro. Ain't no, that shit is dead. It's over. It's over.
Why would you put street code into that type of scenario?
Because that's the street code is don't snitch. That's why.
You see what I'm saying? So
it's a direct correlation. That's why he said the street code is over. Because according to the streets, you don't snitch. That's why.
Well, don't we stand by it to today?
No. We are not even factors. How many crimes you did this week?
Say what again?
How many crimes have you did in the last 3 years?
Active.
Exactly my point. The streets have nothing to do with us any longer, so we don't even have an opinion. Yes,
I'm not from the streets anymore.
Exactly.
I'm not from the streets.
Exactly.
I love you, bro. You shut me up, bro. I love that. You shut me the fuck up. I was thinking too, like,
yeah. Whether we stay true to the street code is unimportant. We're not out there doing street shit.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
That's all he's saying is that the street code is dead. Which in all naturality they are. Motherfucking drill rappers getting on tracks, telling how they found their ops and 100-day ops down and all of this. You feel me?
Yeah.
Street code. Matter of fact, a street code. You could have said this could have been one of your street code. A street code. How much old lady did you help with groceries to the car, or just helping an old lady? Period. That was a street thing. That was a thing that we did. You feel me? Back in the day, that was well respected.
Yes, I did say no Sundays. We had a discussion about no crime on Sunday.
Niggas ain't doing.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you how dead the streets. I'm gonna tell you how dead the streets is, right?
Dead.
Let me tell you how dead it is. You have people selling drugs on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Snapchat.
Telegram.
Everything.
MySpace.
That's how dead it is.
MySpace.
There's no MySpace.
If a nigga got MySpace, he's definitely the Fed.
Yeah,
he's definitely FBI and CIA.
Yes.
You buy anything off of anybody on MySpace right now.
Let me ask you a question. Ready? Let's say I'm the bag, right? We get into a legal situation. One of us got to eat the case. Part of
You
you
say
eat.
you're the bag. You're the
I'm the
bag.
bag. I'm the bag. I'm the nigga.
Any amount, 25 to life or 75 to
You know what I'm
life.
saying? You're the nigga with the money.
He's Jordan. Yes, he's Michael
Okay,
Jordan.
okay.
He gets the ring. He gets the championships. He brings the people through.
It's funny how he referenced he's always getting the money and everybody else is just go ahead with your shit.
It's just for the analogy.
Go ahead with your shit. Where's the
All right.
Why can't we got the money?
Peasant in your analogy.
You got it. You got it. Gemini's the bag, right?
I want the money sometimes, cuz.
All right, you got it. Gemini is the bag, right?
No, Manny got the money.
Oh my God.
I ain't got no money. I'm broke. You got the money, cuz. You got it.
Hypothetically, Gemini has the bag. We get in a situation where we catch a case, and part of the situation is that he has to say that we're the person that did the crime for him to get released. Would you think that was cool, or is that okay?
Yeah, he gotta get about. He the bag. He gotta go. That's street code.
Yeah, I missed that. I'm supposed
street
to.
Code. He gotta go, man. Yeah, say whatever you gotta say.
I promise
and
you.
That's why I don't want to jump to any conclusions until the brother speaks.
This is for us.
I don't even know why he's even in here. He ain't even do nothing. That's all me, man. Let him go, man.
Well, his brother is doing the opposite. His brother is the one that's complaining about it, saying because he's the one that had to take the case. He said,
"It don't take long to cook if you think you gonna need some more."
I'm gonna be sitting there like, you know what I mean? Yup, nigga, I gotta eat it. This is what we agreed to. Because my man gotta go home. The family gotta eat.
Yeah, everybody good. Gotta go. It's how the table turn. Ride this one the fuck out. Let's go. That's just the real nigga just standing on his shit. Some people gonna get in that room and fold. Want to hear them numbers and be like, nah, what you need to hear, or what you need. Then, like I said, every time you think they niggas is not snitching or switching up the game, they come out with a different law or a different something called the Alford plea or this plea. And then as soon as if Schmurder would have found a way to tell or say something, they would have came up with the Bobby Schmurder plea. This is how, just in case for if niggas want to try to cop out but not snitch, now we're going to catch the rest of y'all wide ends with the Bobby Schmurder plea. And they're going to keep coming up with different ways to catch niggas of cooperating and snitching and testimonies and all of that.
That's why I didn't respect when you said Bobby Schmurder that much. You understand?
Nah,
Bobby Schmurder, he won his and he said
time, right? Didn't Bobby Schmurder no snitch did his time?
When you said that he, snitched on himself, you feel me? Which he did with that song, which is drill. You feel me? But he didn't bring nobody else down. He didn't do a hey we caught. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I agree. But that's why I said you have two other people that do undeniable. You feel me? To where they gotta eat that.
ARF. Bobby could have took some niggas down with him, and so could ARF.
But that's why I say you have to accept it.
I was about to
niggas that there's two different there's kinds of snitching now. Dry snitching, straight flat out motherfucking telling, and then they putting people in awkward situations to where, like I said, now it's, you feel me, cooperating.
Ain't that called drill rapping? I'm confused. What's drill rapping?
Drill jacking.
Yourself and everybody
I don't
else.
believe everything I hear on the song. When Bobby said his nigga caught a body about a week ago, I had heard the song. I had heard the song months later before when it was released.
You heard of what months later?
So I didn't believe it when he said his man caught a body about a week ago.
No, hold on, Mo. You heard of what months later? What song you said?
The song he said, such caught a body about a week ago.
One of his first ones, right?
Yeah, it's hot boy, hot nigga.
You gotta throw the
You say
hat.
you don't believe it?
No, I don't believe it. I've been tricked before. I got tricked with the 50 Cent shit. Nigga, that got tricked. I thought I almost shot him 3 weeks later. He got shot down. So I'm already skeptical when I hear shit. When a nigga rapping, I'm already skeptical. I have a level of skepticism that comes from my past experience with rappers where there could be a
certain rappers.
All rappers. Niggas be lying. The
All
nigga
rappers-
Fat Joe said he
all
lied.
rappers
The
lie?
nigga Fat Joe said he lied in 90% of his raps.
Yeah, to sell what y'all want to hear. I'm gonna sell what y'all want to hear, right? Now we're not talking about Fat Joe. We're talking about.
I don't want to blow your mind, but Rick Ross
So
doesn't know the real Noriega. Rick Ross doesn't know the real Noriega, and guess what? He doesn't owe him 100 favors. That was, you know.
So the locks ain't original. They
I don't
stand on
believe
business?
everything they said. They went to Catholic school. No offense to them. I'm not saying that means they pussy or nothing, but them niggas, they was good kids growing up. I don't know what they got into after that, but as far as I know, they grew up. Almost all of them came from 2-parent households and was raised pretty good.
So DMX too.
DMX was a street dude. Everybody fake know that about him. But even then, I don't think that he did everything he said.
You don't believe it. You don't believe nothing. No stories about him.
About DMX, do I believe stories about him?
Yeah.
I'm a skeptic. I have a problem watching the news or anything. I always feel like people add salt and pepper to it. They always add some ketchup. They add because it sounds good. I don't think so unless I'm there myself to witness the story and be a part of it. Yeah, I have a level of skepticism when I'm hearing somebody else retelling a story, because most of the time people are not going to be completely 100% honest, either by foot or by lack of just ability to recollect it, because a lot of things is also your personal. We could both experience the same thing, and my view of how I experienced is how I'm going to explain it.
Misinformed people.
So
that's just the bottom line.
That's from my POV of the situation. You could be like, yo, this is what me and you both could go to McDonald's. We both could, have a situation happen when we go and go, all right, this is what happened when we went, all right, yada, yada. But then when I'm telling the story, I'm like, yeah, I lost my wallet because I seen, I wasn't paying attention. You be like, oh, he lost his wallet because he was too busy trying to holler at Shorty, get a number or something. I might not even feel like that's a factor in the story, but it could be. And you could be right or I could be right. So it's like, it could be a bunch of different is POVs of a story that's being expressed where both of those feel like they're true to us, but are they actually the exact thing that happened? That's why they say is so many versions of a story. You got my side, your side, and the actual thing that happened. And also, like I said, people a good story. A lot of times, you got a story like Fat Joe talks about walking into his gym. He said he robbed the whole gym with no gun.
I believe that though.
No,
it's not that he robbed them. They helped him rob him.
Wait, not only did he say he robbed him, he said he got so much stuff. Yeah, they helped him carry the stuff.
They helped him carry that
shit out. That's one story in hip hop I do believe. Like that's 100.
Here's the flag. Flag on play, bro. Flag on
I believe.
play.
Listen, I believe it too.
That's 100. That's one hip hop story that is going to be researched.
No, it's not. Because there's a gangster nigga in there.
They're gonna find him, bro. You crazy? They are gonna find him. They're gonna be on TikTok.
He said he did it by himself. And and they helped him.
Listen,
And they helped him bring shit out the gym. What?
Hold on. Listen to Bugsy.
Whoever don't believe it, they probably was one of the ones that would have got robbed up in there.
Basically.
Real gangsters rock with that. I watch
I believe it,
bitch up all
nigga.
day.
I believe it.
Bitch up all day. It's called
Now look. It's called
pedestrian
bro.
syndrome.
Look, bro. I can now. This is a real story.
I've seen it happen personally myself.
I did it, and I seen it. Right, but we don't rob the whole gym. We go to a certain one, a certain two, a certain three that we want to get. Nigga, and you pull them to the side.
Who's we?
Let me get all of them.
Who's
Back
the we?
in the day. Now I did it, and I was a part of it. Like I was.
Who was you a part of it with?
Yeah, I always went by my dolly.
Oh,
my man trying to pull a Bobby Murder.
Nah, I was doing it with a crew.
Who was the crew?
Don't tell the crew's name, man.
I'm not doing that. Nigga, fuck out of here. I know better. So you ain't
do it, nigga. You ain't gotta make some shit up with fake people.
I ain't making it up, nigga. I'm just
then why you can't name the people that if they're real people? That don't make sense.
No, I'm telling you, I was a part. I did it.
With
right?
who?
You want to know? You want to know the crew's name and try to sucker me in to tell you the crew? I would never do that. I'm telling you, I did it.
The niggas can't believe it.
I'm saying, look. I'm saying that to say, no, look. I'm saying that to say, you can't rob everybody in there, bro. You can't rob everybody in there.
Yourself.
Why not?
Because it's impossible. Because it's always a gangster. It's always a gangster in there. Because it's always a gangster.
What if you are the gangsters one in the room? Then what?
How many people are we talking? We're talking about a whole gym.
I don't give a damn how many is in there. If listen, all you need is audacity and ambition, and you can make all them niggas lay down, nigga.
There's no way in the world. There's no way in the world.
Why? You say you can't do it because your heart pump Kool-Aid. Say that.
No, it's heart pump pony blood.
It's heart pump pony blood. Wait.
It's heart pump pony blood.
No, let me just say this to you right here. I swear to this is like real life. If a nigga walk in the gym, wait. 2 seconds. A nigga walk in the gym by himself, is 100 of us there, right?
Yeah.
Let's even break it down to 50. Let's say it's 50 of us there.
Not doing it.
Wait, 2 seconds, Jim. He robbed all of us.
Yeah.
Right? Then he like, yo, y'all gotta help me carry this shit.
Hey, look. That's it. All right, I got you, Mo. Back to this one, Mo. We're at a dice game. We're at a dice game. And he sticks everybody up. You gonna pick up your money and give it to him?
We all funny. We all laughing.
I'm running.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do when you say that. I'm gonna just start busting the fuck out laughing. Like this nigga, he's the edge. Like
we all making
he came in here to die today.
We all making jokes because we like to laugh. I got a real scenario.
It's 50 niggas,
I'm running,
bro.
I'm running. No, I'm saying once we get out the gym and it's open land, I'm beating feet. I'm not even saying I'm going to beat the nigga up. But
first of all, we don't know what type of reputation that nigga had.
He was fat. He couldn't have caught
He didn't, man. He ain't had no reputation. He was fat, bro.
Okay.
He said it. Right. He said when he was fat, I walked in the gym.
Listen, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
Catch me later.
That's what he said. That's what he said, bro.
Listen, we can make jokes, all of that. It's plenty of people who have, explains Fat Joe reputation in BX. Right. That all jokes aside, we know that for a fact. That ain't no joke, no nothing. Cuban links, mad people has came out and said that he was one of them. So we're not gonna do that. We're not even gonna.
So all his stories is true.
Listen, I'm not saying all the stories is true. What I'm telling you, you ever heard of somebody named Supreme?
So you walk in the gym and rob everybody?
Yo, my man, do you know who Supreme is?
One of them.
Obviously not.
One of them. No, I heard the Supreme.
I'm keeping it 100 with you right now, Mo. Me and you. This me and you, right? Just listen. It's 50 motherfuckers in there, right? And we know Preem reputation. Does Preem need to have a gun when he walk in there to rob all them niggas?
To compare,
it's a yes or no answer. It's yes or no, Dirt. It's yes or no.
You bring it into that, man.
You don't know how the people in the Bronx felt about Fat Joe. Do Preem need a gun to
He's
rob
going to
50
answer
niggas?
that, man, right now.
Just by walking in there, Preem said, "Yo, I ain't gonna help him carry that shit out." We talk about a nigga.
Was he fat, bro?
Yo, son, I just want a yes or no from this nigga right here. I'm talking to him, to his soul. That's the only soul I want.
And then answer the question.
Hold up.
And then answer. Take Fat Joe out of it. If Big Pun did that, would you believe it? If Big Pun did it,
hold up. I just want him to tell me right now. Can Preem walk in there and rob 50 niggas without a gun and have to help them carry it to the car?
I don't believe it's
yes or no.
I don't care.
Chill out, give me not. Just relax. Yes or no. You a bitch.
Boy, you ain't lying.
That nigga's a bitch. He said that nigga look me dead in my face. It said that.
Mo, what'd you say? You said no?
Yo. We talk about a nigga who was throwing niggas in the van, making them disappear forever. All right, you got it, Hood.
Done. There's no one nigga ever will go into a gym and rob 50 niggas, bro. There's no one nigga.
I wish my aunt was here. She keep it real. She keep it real.
There's no one nigga that's gonna go into a gym of 50 people in shape, out of shape.
This nigga's a bitch. This nigga's a bitch. He's pussy. My aunt had more heart than that nigga on Neighborhood. Son, that nigga pussy for that. He gonna tell me Preem can't walk into a building. What? Nigga, you gonna get that shit up or you gonna disappear tomorrow, nigga. How about that?
You got disappear tomorrow.
And he wasn't doing it by himself. He had a team, Supreme team.
But I'm just telling you, if he decided to walk in there by himself one day and tell y'all
that changed the narrative. That changed the narrative.
It doesn't
you were
change
saying
the
that he did it.
It doesn't change the narrative. I kept it.
You were saying that he couldn't. He can't go in there. And Mo just said he's gonna be with people.
No, that's not what we're talking about. Two different things. He talking about when they were throwing people into the van. He wasn't by himself. But I'm saying that his reputation preceded him. We don't know what type of reputation Fat Joe had at that time.
Wasn't a Supreme
Terror Squad, nigga. He was terrorizing.
I'm not even comparing it to a Supreme team because they were in high school. It was in high school. We don't know who they was. If somebody is,
so he was with people.
Yeah, we were different. I'm talking about y'all comparing. I'm just saying that it can happen, and I'm almost confident it has happened.
So let's get to the.
Like I said, I believe it. I stand on it. I know it's possible because I don't watch a group of niggas bitch up.
Yeah. You can't do it.
Let's get to the verdict. Let's get to the verdict. Is Max being snitch or not?
I have to hear what his brother got to say.
His brother said
I gotta hear more.
His brother said what?
His brother said he's a rat.
Oh, he's a rat. Yeah, that nigga's a rat.
His brother said he sent the paperwork to Jim Jones. That was part of some of the audio I played. His brother says he's a rat.
If his mama called him Clay, I'm gonna call him Clay.
Call him Clay. Yeah, he's a rat.
All right, we're gonna go to the next story. Was you able to catch up on this, Mega? Yesterday we talked. Mike Will Made It versus Hit Boy. Featured Juicy J, Ray Shrimmer, Big Sean, T.I., Chief Keef, Cleo Bailey, and more. Watched or performed at Hit Boy versus
Her name is Chloe. We're not gonna do that to that African American female.
Chloe Bailey. Made It versus the verse series. One of the best ways for two hip hop artists to show up their catalog and compete in a friendlier setting than beef. Hip hop and Hit Boy and Mike Will Made It. Brought it back. Producer Central Initiative version. Timberland versus Swiss Beats, who were on their Friday, January 30th, to witness their fierce matchup at Apple Music Studios in Los Angeles. Who y'all had winning that?
Mike Will smoked him. I ain't finished it, but Mike Will smoked him. And I heard you. I think I said it. I think I said it Friday. that it is some beat selection.
That's enough.
He should have picked the right song in order. He like I don't know what the fuck Hit Boy was thinking. Hit Boy was thinking that like he was in like a studio, like it was a studio hearing or some shit like that. Studio listening. He didn't know. He didn't realize he was at a versus like a battle or something. Because my son Mike Will made it. Everything he was playing was strictly for like nigga a battle.
My
Battle
fingers,
type
Good.
shit.
they itching for that paper. Fingers, they itching for the paper. I'm
He
riding
was
around
playing
the city and I
bangers
got my
after bangers. You feel me?
mustard when it come to getting that
Yeah, I
paper.
didn't see it.
And at a moment, Hit Boy felt it. Hit Boy was like, "Yeah, I feel it, but you know, I'm still here, Cali. I love y'all, but this song, I want y'all to feel this song." He felt it at a time like
Don't
Mike
get
Will
it
had it.
twisted. Hit Boy is nice, but nigga, that some of them shits.
The fuck down.
Yeah, he just had the whole shit rocking, just bangers.
Nigga, you ain't shot shit. Say you got it on the first, nigga. You ain't shot. I was like, what? I forgot about that song. I had to go add that song instantly on my shit. Like, I forgot about that. You ain't shot shit. That's it, yeah. And I love trophies. I didn't even know Hit Boy made trophies. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, that's what I did. Like I like that. I like that verses for that, and I like
You want some of
the
that steak, huh, boy?
Tiny Desk concert. I like those.
Oh yeah, I rock
like-
with the Tiny Desk.
I like when you get to like what I like about a producer versus over a rapper versus is finding finding out, oh, that artist did that, you know, oh, he produced that, you know what I mean, type thing. Not knowing like, oh, I might have known or I might have forgot. When it's a rapper, I kind of know they made the song. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know already. Like, you know, if it's Future versus somebody, I know Future music. It's good to bring it back.
Go ahead, my bad.
Now it's good to bring it. It's good to bring it back. However, me seeing them, like as a producer, not always remembering, maybe not remembering the tag or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe the song didn't have a tag. I never knew Hit Boy did Trophies, and that's one of my favorite Drake songs, Trophies. You know what I mean? So realizing that, oh shit, Hit Boy did that. You know what I'm saying? So
low key in that Pharrell movie with the Legos. You know most of the songs that he's produced and stuff like that. But there is about probably five little sneaky joints that you didn't know. I guarantee you, like, oh shit, that was you? What?
What producers y'all want to see? What want to see next?
So who we seen? We seen Timbaland and we seen Swiss Beats and
Timbaland.
Just Blaze.
Leave me.
We seen Swiss Beats and Timbaland too.
Oh, I don't think I seen that one.
That was the original one. They the ones that started it.
I thought it was him and Just Blaze.
Nah, that's later. But I would love to see Pharrell versus Dre.
You sure it was him and Timbaland?
Yeah, I'm like where the water meets the sand at a beach.
No, yeah, Mike will. He got it. His boy had some hits, but like you said, his playlist, man, he had to come there for a battle. He come there like it was a studio, like he was with niggas that was just gonna rock with it already. They was gonna rock with him, but you needed.
They did a rematch. They not only did one, they did a rematch.
Where?
Yeah.
Oh, who? Timbaland and Swiss?
Yeah, they did two.
Oh, so I probably saw one. I don't think I've seen the. Matter of fact, yeah, I did see. I seen one where Swizzy was wearing white, I think.
So they did it, they started the verses, and not only did they start it, they the reason that when anytime you see it happen, they end up selling it, I guess, but they still have like something in it. They sold it to a company, but they still have some ownership in it. But they started the verses with their verses.
Well, who would you want to see?
I just told you Pharrell versus Dr. Dre.
Come on, let's be realistic.
Why? It's a dream matchup. I'm allowed to dream.
Dre verse. Oh, you gotta see. No, you gotta do not Ninth Wonder. It's Ninth Wonder verse Dre or Alchemist versus Dre.
Nah.
I want to see Metro versus Zaytoven.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, that's
like,
fire.
I like that.
Metro
I like
Boomin
that.
versus Dre. That's fire. That's
like
probably
that.
next.
I like that one.
That's why he said that shit so smooth. He probably read that shit somewhere. That's next.
I like that.
Oh my god.
I like
They
that.
ain't giving you credit,
You read
bro.
that shit somewhere. That was
They
smooth.
never
ain't
give
giving
me.
you credit,
They
bro.
never give me credit, Jim.
DJ Mustard versus
DJ Quick.
Nah. The nigga. What's Drake's producer?
40.
No, not 40. The Boy
Wonder.
No, it ain't
Hit Boy.
No,
That's all
it's another nigga. I forget his name, but yeah, him. Or even 40. That'd be good. DJ Mustard versus 40. Let's go.
Nah, 40 versus Alchemist. White boy versus white boy.
Listen, I
want Alchemist versus DJ Premier.
That's what I was about to say. Alchemist cannot go head up with any of these new niggas. He has too much legendary shit in his tuck. It would have to be legend. It would have to be legend for legend. One of these new niggas,
Alchemist is a lot, bro.
One of these new niggas step up to that Alchemist plate, son. It's going to be a
he's
rat.
a lot.
It's going to be a rat. If I Google Alchemist right now and just name up the top 5, the nigga say his top 5 is taking out a lot of niggas' top 20s.
Yeah, you're right.
I would like to see Kanye versus J. Cole.
Beat making?
Who?
Oh, you're retarded.
Kanye versus who?
J. Cole.
He just yelling
What?
random shit.
No, what I wanted was a rapper. Wait, let me talk.
We want to stay on topic, bro.
Let me explain it.
No.
They're both producer rappers. They produce their own songs.
That don't make any sense, though.
I wouldn't give a fuck what J.
Two
Cole
flying
decides a rapper.
Two flying fucks. I don't care, bro.
Nah, listen, bro. Just be easy on him, right? He has Tourette's, and it should be ticking.
What's wrong with you?
So who's a rapper plus producer who can go against Kanye West?
Nobody. No. What are you talking about?
No, what did he say? What did you say?
Kanye West.
Hold up. Let me ask him something. This is me and him. 808 and Heartbreak. My Twisted Dark Fantasy.
Great albums. Chronic 2001. NWA.
Yeah, Dre. You didn't say Dre. You said J. Cole.
No, I'm saying Dre too. I said who? I said did I?
No.
Good switch.
Yeah.
Kanye and Dre would be a good one, but Kanye Cole.
That wouldn't even.
We get to that third leg. Pause. It's a wrap.
Yeah, you wild. Cole is out of here. Cole's out of here.
Cole is out of here. Dre is going to put up the hardest fight, but at the end, it's too much shit in that bag.
It's way too much.
Man should have.
Bro, you got college dropout.
It's not fair.
Yeah. Hey, bro. Chill, bro.
I don't even think Kanye.
Yo, bro,
even
drop the mic, bro.
I don't even think Kanye has to get into his giveaway bag like BT done gave away. He could do just straight his shit and smoke him.
And that's 8 of them. And that's
Do
8. That's 8 of them.
Yo, shit about that. The nigga that son that his manager for Kanye, the dude, the white guy that I guess that sung that riff, he wanted Kanye to get something from it. The manager was like, nah, he gets nothing.
Wait, who's the dude? What's his name?
I don't know. I don't know who sung that song.
It don't matter. The point is, if that nigga Dre put on "It's a Family Affair" by Mary J. Blige, ain't shit Kanye got that could fuck with that song, nigga.
Family Affair from where?
From Mary J. Blige.
What?
J. Cole produced that?
No, that's Dre.
Oh, Dre.
It's a pumping on it,
Oh, you talking about?
on it, and that round
Yeah.
pump. Keep it pumping on it.
No, I'm sorry, no.
Get the fuck out of here. That
I'm
is not
sorry, no.
fucking with.
I'm
That's
sorry,
not
no.
fucking with that. That's not fucking with. Hey, mama.
Hey,
Not
mama.
fucking with that.
Back to school. Don't live at the moon. Hey, mama.
That's not fucking with Diamond, the remix. Come on.
He's not fucking with it, period, bro. We're naming shit, bro. Like, he's just making conversation, which is a dumb one, but he's just making conversation.
Pass me my salt and pepper, please, and thank you.
You trying to throw some season on that bullshit you talking about?
I don't want it. I'm full. I'm full. I'm good. I don't want you mashed potatoes, bro. They look crazy.
Y'all niggas is haters, but and J. Cole got some hits too.
I don't want you chicken,
J. Cole
bro.
got some
That
hits
shit
he
is
produced for
weird.
himself too.
I ain't know that he produced, but I'm pretty sure he do. Now that you say that now, he do. But I fuck with him since Dreamville, since Bob, when he was fucking Fat Boy Bob.
Let me look up some songs that J. Cole produced for himself. That's hits.
I ain't gonna front. J. Cole's first album, I forgot what song it was, but it was super fire. He probably had some more fire after that. I just ain't, like I said, I ain't been that.
No Role Models, Middle Child, Power Trip, Wet Dreams, and She Knows. He also produced for others.
Middle Child is Under the Sun. They say he Under the Sun too.
He also produced for others, including Kendrick Lamar's High Power, Mac Miller's Hurt Feelings, and Corday's R&P.
So I mean,
yeah, Deja Vu, Neighbors, Kevin Hart, Amiri, Apply Pressure. Ooh, that Apply Pressure is my shit. But when we're talking about, if we was to go look up this same exact list for Kanye West, you know what? I got time today. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay,
brother.
See,
Start with college dropout.
You got the floor, my nigga.
Start with graduation.
Hold on, just listen right quick. This is the beauty of having the app. I can look up stuff on Google, and you guys can still hear me. You can't do that on your on the website. Just letting y'all know.
Okay.
Now let me look up Kanye West. Kanye West self-produced hits. This is not even fair to even do this. I feel like we are wasting our life.
I don't think you should.
Can't Tell Me Nothing. Run Away. I Wonder. Heartless. Stronger. Gold.
Oh my God.
Niggas in Paris. Praise God.
Oh my God.
Flashing lights. All of the lights. Good morning.
Oh my God. Stronger. Can't Tell Me Nothing.
Heartless?
Hold up.
Are you crazy?
Hold up. I'm not done. No Church in the Wild. Why?
Nah, there's got to be another producer out of Chicago.
Forever. He produced Forever with Drake and them on there. Through the Wire. Devil in a New Dress with Rick Ross. Oh my, yo, son, I'm done. It's not even close.
Hey, so Mo.
There's got to be another producer like the niggas that produced Twista or Do or Die's beat.
Yo, listen. Hold up right quick. Hold up. He in his phone. He trying to find a lot.
He's trying to find something because he ain't answering me. Is it still the same, Mo?
What?
It's not. He know it wasn't close. He just talking. He just wanted to talk.
Trying to look for the best songs ever. It's not gonna happen.
one of Mo's favorite lines. People love to God should have never gave these niggas rounds. That's this nigga say.
What are you looking up, Mo? What are you looking up, bro? He don't even know what he's looking up.
Hold on.
Hold on.
J. Cole's not fucking with Kanye.
At all. Why would you can't put them together, bro?
Did R. Kelly produce some beat?
Yeah.
Oh, because Kel versus Kanye, that'd be crazy.
No, because he's
All right.
R&B.
Kel versus Kanye. Hey, man, kick yourself, bro.
They said he produced Under the Sun, and I'm telling you, Under the Sun is one of them.
Oh, Cole?
Yeah, but why would that matter?
Hold up right quick. That's a great song. I also like that song. I also like Through the Wire. I also like Gold Digger. I also like Power. I also like Devil in a New Dress. I also like Church in the Wild. I also like Niggas in Paris. I also, what are we talking about?
He didn't make Niggas in Paris.
Yes, it say he did.
That's
Hit Boy made that.
You said who made it?
Hold up, I'm looking at the list.
You said who made it?
Hit Boy.
Hit Boy. That's crazy.
Hit Boy made Niggas in Paris.
Hold on, it got him on there. He probably co-produced it. We know Hit Boy.
I know that's what I knew he was gonna play. That's the biggest one that I do know Hit Boy play is Niggas in Paris. I know that song.
It's still in my trophy case, dog. I think nothing of it.
It doesn't matter.
Now,
Stronger can't tell me nothing.
Listen, Hit Boy, you know I co-produce the beat for Niggas in Paris.
It got three producers on there. Mike Dean, which is a common collaborator with Kanye West, and it got Hit Boy
and Kanye.
Oh, don't Talib Kweli do beats?
Yo, son, listen. No disrespect to Talib Kweli as an artist and a high regard artist, rapper, all of that. When we're talking about self-produced hits, I am here to say that Kanye is in a league of his own. The only person that probably can get it, the only person who can probably get in there and hold their own against him is Dr. Dre. And I'm telling you, on that third leg, pause, he gets smoked. It's too many.
You saying Dre don't got 20 songs?
I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying he don't have enough hits for Kanye. When Kanye West was in his prime, he was untouchable.
Yeah, he got hit. He don't got bangers.
I hate having conversations like this because it sounds like I'm a Dre hater. I know who Dr. Dre is. I know Dre been making beats for the 80s. I know he could get in that 80s, 90s, early 90s bag. I know that. But what do you do when that is over? What are you doing?
You're gonna dance because of what Dre got, that vibe, like you said, you're gonna dance, go back to that time. But when Kanye shit come on, you're gonna shake your fucking ass.
Listen what I'm telling you.
Wait, no diggity? Let me talk. You said some songs. Let me talk. Let me
he researched something. He researched something.
No diggity. Montel Jordan produced that.
No diggity, no doubt. He's don't get it twisted. Dirt is in his Dr. Dre bag, and that should have been the conversation from the start because anybody else gets smoked immediately. No question asked. You understand what I'm telling you? Dr. Dre is the only competitor, but I'm telling you, at that third leg pause, it's over. It's too many, man. Especially if you just keep it as self-produced hits that you rapped on. It's over. You get smoked. And if Kanye goes into that, come on, son. Come on, what are we talking about? The whole if he went into the bag that he just gave. Come on, son.
The phone tap by the firm. Come on, son.
No, come on, man. Come on.
Now you just naming beats. Now you just naming
beats.
Man,
come on, man. What are you doing?
He naming Dre's joints. These are the joints that Dre will play, but it still don't add up.
Nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with that.
It still don't add up.
How we do? Come on, son.
Those ain't even. That's like what I
How we do ain't nothing.
Bro, don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Let him talk. Yeah, let him talk.
California love?
California
love? What? What he about to play? For some California
You screaming don't make you right. You screaming don't make you right. You're wrong.
For real. What song does add up? What song goes with California Love?
What song goes with California Love?
You got Biggie going back to Cali.
No. What Kanye song goes with California Love?
Otis.
Yeah, you're right.
If not Otis,
that's
then
a good one.
if not Otis, then niggas in Paris.
Nah, Otis. I like Otis better.
Otis will be it. Yeah,
I like Otis.
That was Gucci.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, that was Gucci. Definitely
In the
Gucci.
club.
Great song. Gold Diggers. He wins that. Dr. Dre wins that. In the club, come on, he wins that.
No, he wins in the club automatically. The whole world is in the club.
Nothing. Kanye has can go up there. He might have a fighting chance with Through the Wire.
Through the Wire?
No.
I'm saying I ain't saying he wins.
You got Through the Wire, bro?
Just to stay.
Nothing. In the club is a banger.
It's too epic. I get it. Yeah,
it's a banger. It's gonna be it's one of those explosions like that. If he plays that last, Dre got that round.
Dre got probably about 5 or 6.
Pop off to this day.
Dre
to this
has
day,
five,
you play it.
Dre has probably about 5 or 6 songs.
You gonna play Gin and Juice? No, you're gonna do Gin and Juice.
Nah, that's old. That's old. You can't play Gin and Juice anymore.
Hold up.
What you mean he can't play it? That's what he's gonna play.
Hold up, Mega. Let me get this
old ass
right quick. Let me get him right quick.
Exactly. You call me an old ass.
No, I'm talking. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
You want to tell an old ass nigga right now?
You need to learn the difference between.
It's so many songs. It's so many songs besides Gin and Juice.
Gin and Juice is a classic. Gin and Juice is
but it's so many songs other than Gin and Juice in that era.
Gin and Juice cannot.
Tupac still had me.
Gin and Juice cannot be beat.
No, but you don't realize. Yeah, Dre did a lot, but you don't realize Daz the Dillinger produced majority of Tupac's catalog, which that was the phantom behind the machine. So Dre does have a lot of hits, but really, the whole style with the West Coast is Daz the Dillinger.
So Ice Cube, what's that? Ice Cube he got bangers.
He has Dr. Dre has an NWA bag. He has a Snoop Dogg bag. He has a Dre bag. He has an Eminem bag. Dre has a couple of bags. He has a Dog Pound bag. I am not taking nothing from Dre, and I'm not.
Bro. Let me ask you a question, bro.
Like I don't know who Dre is.
No. Let me ask you a question. Don't Snoop.
You're talking about Kanye West.
Wait, Gemini, wait, please.
No, I want to ask a question.
You're gonna get the question. Just wait. Let him talk, and you can go.
Where you come from, bro?
We know.
Been answering a question.
We know Dre bags. You understand? He has a DPG bag he can get into. He has a Funkadelic bag he can get into. What I'm talking, Kanye West has something called too many motherfucking bags, and that's just the reality of the situation. Kanye has a Kanye bag, right?
No, he got the Louis bag first. He started off with the Louis bag. Don't let him get in the Louis bag.
Listen. No, wait, right quick. I'm gonna start at the beginning. You want me to start at the beginning, Mega?
Start at the beginning.
Okay, I'm gonna start at the beginning. Kanye West
the
beginning. Kanye has a Rockefeller. He has a Rockefeller late '90s bag. Right? That's the beginning. And then he has a Kanye personal bag. Right? He has a Drake bag. Kanye has a Drake bag. He has a Jay-Z bag. All right? What are we talking about? What are we like?
Beanie Siegel state property bag. Come on.
All of that.
It's a wrap. It is a wrap.
You know what his problem is, Mega? You know what TJ's problem is?
What's his problem?
He forgot about Dre.
I already said he got that bag.
No.
I mean, nowadays.
Please.
Nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got something to
say. But it never comes out.
That's why they move their lips.
Yeah, Mo. Get it out, Mo. Get it out, Mo.
These motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre.
I know exactly who Doc.
Niggas forgot about fucking Dre, man.
I don't want nobody to
we forget about Dre, man.
If it was up to me, you motherfuckers would stop coming up to me with your hands out, looking up to me like you want something for free. When my last CD was out, you wasn't bumping me. Now that I got a little company, everybody want to come to me like it was some disease. But you won't get a crumb from me because I'm from the streets of
Compton.
What does that got to do with? What does that got to do with?
Who you think helped mold them all? Went around talk about Dre and got guns? What you think I sold them all?
Sold them all.
You missed the part.
Now all I get is
the part that.
What does that got to do with Kanye, bro?
The part that would have been relevant to this conversation. Who you think brought you the Ice Cubes, the Easy E's, the Snoop D.O. Double G's, in the group that
said, "Yo, fuck the police."
I told y'all that was it. If a motherfucker,
that's all he had to play right there and then shut it off. Boom.
That's it. But he can't say that because I already went into that. I said he has an NWA bag. I said he has a Snoop Dogg bag. I said he has a Death Row bag. I said he got a Tupac bag. He does. That's one bag I love.
Eminem is the biggest selling hip hop artist of all time.
What Eminem song you gonna put on in a stadium full of people? How many of them shits is rocking?
Word, like, Eminem shit. Never.
For that, bro.
What's rocking?
I love you for that, bro.
What's rocking?
I don't get it, man. I don't fucking get it. Now I'm gonna shut up. I want to hear. I want to hear Eminem. I want to hear Eminem's story. I'm gonna shut up.
How many black people in that stadium want to unalive their mothers?
You know what?
Or their kids. I'm gonna shut up.
My name is Slim Shady. Hi.
That's
my name is. Do you want to?
Eminem is not seeing Papoose, bro.
What?
Eminem is not iller than Papoose.
What the fuck you just say?
You heard what Papoose.
He said what he said. He said what he said.
Yeah, that's weird. It's weird.
I don't think it's that weird.
To me, it's not weird.
I feel like Eminem has more success than Pat.
Can I ask you a question? Bro? What does Eminem say to make a black person be like, oh shit, he said some crazy shit?
Well, you're in agreement with Megan then, because he said Eminem can't fuck with Papoose.
Papoose is iller than him.
I would never do that. What he just said.
You would never pick Papoose over M.
What I'm talking about is what has Eminem done to make you as a black man be like off of what we're saying that he said, sticking 9-inch nails in his eyelids and all this other extra shit.
They think they crazy, but they ain't crazy. Shit, basically, they just saying shit. They ain't shit.
They ain't saying shit. Spraying 50. A to
the K, get in the way. I bring Dre in the with me and Tatum Dre in the fucking mayhem. You staying with me? Don't let me lose you. I'm not trying to confuse you. When I let do with this Uzi and just shoot through your Azuzu. You get the message, am I getting through too? You know you coming. You motherfuckers don't even know, do you? You take some big and some pop and you mix them up in the pot.
Little Wayne.
Little Wayne.
Yo. Little Wayne.
Right. He do.
Little Wayne.
Dre do got a lot of bags. He do got a lot of bags. And I'm telling you, that first and second run is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be like, it's gonna look like a good back and forth. Until that
he play in the club. It's gonna be a wrap, bro.
Well, yeah, he gonna win that one, but we got 19 more songs.
I know, but in the club is literally gonna win like 2 songs. In the club is gonna vibrate.
You only can play it one time.
That's one
I know,
way.
but it's gonna take over.
How we do ain't nothing better than how we do.
I'm telling you right now.
That shit is whack.
Listen,
what?
That shit is not.
So then you gonna say PIMP? Yeah, look,
hot 97, hot garbage.
But listen,
no, PIMP. That wasn't fire. PIMP.
This is what I'm saying right here. Dre has six wins. 6 wins. And then it's gonna look like a blowout.
Yeah.
It's going to look like a blowout.
He's really going to kill him.
He's going to be keeping up. Probably for the first 10, it's probably going to be neck and neck in the first 10. But
all you gotta do is play Big Brother in fucking Diamonds. It's over for Dre, bro.
Diamonds are forever.
So Swiss Beats ain't got nothing to do with that.
And Big Brother, oh my gosh, it's over.
Barry Bonds.
Oh, Diamonds could probably go with In the Club.
Diamonds is one of them. It ain't going in the club. In the club is too epic.
Yeah, you're right.
The
star power. The star power.
The females ain't gonna let In the Club get beat.
Yeah, you're right. In the Club is
you know, Mo Love play that every year on his birthday, just like the rest of the females.
That is true. I like to party like it's my birthday.
Commercial, and then we got one more story, right?
Got two more, but yeah, we're gonna go to a commercial. I was waiting. I was like, yeah.
This is BK.
Mike Payne.
Carly.
34 and a half.
Hot Boy Shay.
Tyrell. And I play Tyrell.
And Monica.
Jay.
Mo.
Big Prince in that series Make Some Noise.
You gon' hear me now, feel me now. I'm 10 toes, no small talk, straight to the pen.
Throughout the season, you see him going through where in the beginning he wanted to just do his music and work a regular 9 to 5, but as things continue to happen to him, he has to respond to the environments that he gets put in.
Damn. Nah, fucked up, cuz. Yo, my bad, bro. Where the fuck was you at anyway? I was trying to get a little bottle or something, type of weapon that even the odds, it was more than us.
A lot of people call me and was like, when they see me, I like to say I retreated, which is something people do in war all the time. They retreat to, regroup. Another word I like to use when I think about that scene. People thought I was like, punani.
Nigga, you must not know who the fuck I am, nigga. This my city. Y'all beat his ass. Get up, bitch ass. You ain't talking niggas. Oh, right. We outside.
I had people say, you just being you. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't no bully though. I ain't no bully, but yeah, don't take me there, bro. But other than that, yeah, just I'm that nigga, and I definitely feel like I'm that nigga. You supposed to feel like that. You feel me? Yeah.
Damn, she fine as hell. What the fuck you doing with this bum ass nigga? Might well come to my section.
Nigga, I wouldn't give you the time of day if you paid for it. Like she's a good person at heart. I just think she's in the wrong career field. You be surprised what type of men I see on a daily. Oh, what? That make you nervous? You scared?
Nah, not even.
I think you kind of see her go from a stable person to just kind of really wanting to hold on to a relationship that probably does need to end. Excuse me? It's been a few days with who? Who you been working with? And who are you about to compare me to?
I'm just tired.
No.
I need to get some rest.
No, let's talk about it. Who are you about to compare me to?
Nobody.
Was it the girl that dropped you off? Yeah. I saw that person drop you off. Who the fuck was that?
A friend that, everybody try to keep around in life, that's still, doing the normal things, having a job, taking care of bills.
No, I ain't got much, man, but I know I can only use $2.
Nah, man, you ain't have to do that.
Man, look, bullshit. You know what I mean? It's your dream, man. You're my boy. Plus, I gotta make sure you give me a shout out, man, when you get your Grammy. I gotta make sure I contribute to your dream, man.
Go watch I'm So Tyrell, Make Some Noise on YouTube. Go watch it now. It's on YouTube now. Now we get a licensing deal and they tell us to take it off. You won't be seeing it and you'll be mad because it's on some sort of platform. So you getting first dibs to watch it before anybody. As we create it, we load it up and you get to watch it.
Welcome back. I definitely needed that commercial break. I had to go to the joint. I'm trying to make it there, back, all of that, but I made enough time. Welcome back, man. Don't forget, check out Make Some Noise on YouTube on I'm So Tyrell's page. Check it out. Make sure you get in tune with that. Got a couple of more topics on the board. Brittany Reiner spoke on Kevin Gates again. So during the interview with Shay, Kevin Gates, because you know they was married at one point, Kevin Gates said they were still friends. Brittany Reiner said it's not much pretty. It's caught by live bliss. She shared an alleged voicemail from the Baton Rouge MC on Instagram that responded to her recent call out. He said to her, "You don't want to be my friend? You not my friend no more? That's what you saying? Why you don't want to be my friend, bro?" He allegedly expressed by laughing. And then she wrote back, "Is your child bride taking you with the 9.5-inch strap on yet?" Sharing that she allegedly blocked Gates. "I'm your mommy and your daddy. Now be on Patreon loading." So I guess she said they're not friends. My question is, when you break up, do it have to be a beef, or can you be friends with your people you break up with? Can it be cool?
Hold on. She said Kevin Gates like to get pounded with a 9-inch strap. We're not just going to speed past that.
So it's messed up, man. When they can't get that way, they want to throw out these damn gay allegations.
Dre ain't never said that, and they got real beef. And he was with Dre for years.
Pull him over. Pull him over. Pull him over.
What'd you say, bro? What'd you say, bro? They had beef for years.
Him and Dre, at least 2 years now, 2-3 years. They've been going back and forth. And Dre ain't never said that. So I don't believe it. Now, I'm saying when a female do something like that, then the friendship is dead. If you spreading false information. But as far as being friends with your exes, that's between y'all and your new chick. If your new chick ain't fucking with it, then no. Depending on how much you love your new chick. But I don't see nothing wrong with having friendship with exes. I see people do it all the time.
Nothing wrong with that shit.
Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
If you know how to be an adult about it.
Yeah, of course. And I don't mean like immediately right away you guys are, friends after the situation, because especially if it ended amicably, then yeah, I don't see nothing wrong with being friends once you get over the hurt and the reason why you broke up in the first place. Once you get over that, y'all straight.
Pretty much.
In my eyes. But
yeah, I think so.
Some people not strong enough to deal with it, obviously, by Brittany Renner's statements.
Thanks for the love, Jeff.
You know what I mean? Her statement, she's still bitter about the situation and all of that.
And it's always that way. It's always the woman want to work.
No, it's not always the women, because I've seen men also.
Nah, he's right. It's always women, man. They never want. They want to.
It's always the women, bro.
They want to turn up. He's right.
It's a handful of guys that are do.
I feel like
three niggas at the book.
You got Cardi B's baby father acting strange and outrageous right now. You had Kanye West go on a whole rant for a year about Kim Kardashian.
She was keeping his kids away from him.
Yeah, I was about to say that. That's personal, because that's a family issue. That's personal.
Yeah, it was personal. The personal demons inside his head. That's what it was. That he just came out.
Why would you take that?
He just came out and admitted to it.
That approach
because he just came out and admitted it. Bro. He literally just came out and admitted it. That's why I took that approach.
That's what it was about. It was his mental health. It was probably about his kids.
I'm not
too,
letting.
That's why people can't be vulnerable.
No,
Let Megan go. It's Megan talking. I interrupted him to my bad. Go, Megan.
No, I wasn't saying nothing.
He said it's because of his mental health. He don't want me to talk. When somebody tells you that they are crazy, listen,
there you go.
I want to ask somebody.
There you go.
I want to ask somebody with children a question right quick. Right? If somebody tells you that they hear voices in their head and they can't control their actions and their words, is this something that you want around your kids?
That's why you got to be careful who you have.
It's a yes or no answer. Is this somebody you want around your children?
I would love to have my grandmother around my kids right now if I could.
Yo, watch your fucking mouth. Watch your fucking mouth.
No, you know what's crazy?
So
Mo,
you said you
that
would let
is real
grandma
because what if your
Huh?
grandmother?
No, I would not let grandmother rob my crib.
You would not.
Respectfully,
But
no.
but look, she's
I
a
wouldn't.
grandmother for a reason, bro. She
We're
lived
talking
this shit.
about you're talking about your grandmother, and I'm talking about my grandmother who threatened to beat me with an aluminum bat. So you don't know who we're talking about. No, I will not have my children over there at all.
Would you still go?
nice
No. Okay, no kids. Would you still go over there? No kids. Would you still go over to your grandmother's house and she's talking like that?
She was more docile when she got older, but yeah. But in general, I feel like if you have kids with somebody, unless you do have to assess how much danger they're in, but also at the same time, you need to be careful who you have kids with because so I can have kids with somebody and just now deny complete access with them because they have mental health issues with a kid.
No, it's not about mental.
Let me finish.
See, don't.
Can I finish?
I want you to say what it is.
My question wasn't
He is-
answered though. That's crazy.
Just say no. Tell the whole thing. He has voices in his head that he cannot control.
All right, but are they like I'm saying? Is it leading to actual abuse of the kids? That's the thing.
So there's only one way to find out, and that's to leave your kids with them for an unannounced amount of time.
That's 100. That's 100.
So who's gonna take
now
that?
I know you're crazy.
Are you willing to take that chance?
Find out.
I knew all along, but now I'm bring my kids over here.
You better not leave them damn babies with that crazy motherfucker.
That's child abuse.
Hold up.
That's child abuse, cuz.
Off topic. About 4 months ago, right? This dude had got custody of his children. Please stop laughing because it's not funny. This dude had went to court. He got custody of his children. The wife was telling him that the husband was crazy and he was unstable and he had PTSD from being in the army, right? He took the little girls and he unalived all of them. Right? So when we're talking about somebody who hears voices in their head, nobody is trying to take that chance. And then when you think, I know I say my mother loved me a lot. You understand? These women knew who their mother was when they sent us over there with her. It's only by the grace of God that
we
all
alive.
of us made it out.
That we are alive. I think that a lot too. Because she really thought the devil was because when I hear a lot of people that unalive their kids, not the one that guy, so I didn't hear that story, but a lot of people I always hear them say they thought the devil was in their kids. And my grandmother literally thought
that
the devil was in us. So when I do think back, I'll be like, damn, it's a good
I don't know. I'm glad that she practiced restraint because she
And it's
picked up
always
that
the
metal
women,
cane
bro.
on us a couple times. She picked up that
It's
aluminum
always
bat
the
on
women.
me. It's only by the grace of God that my mother and my father were both track stars. So I've been fast ever since I was younger. Like when she picked up that aluminum bat on us and I hauled ass on her with her broken ankle ass, it was only by the grace of God. She didn't know I was quick on these.
But that's the thing, you don't know how. I mean, everybody's level of mental disability or mental health issues.
There's only one way to find out how extensive it is.
And we lived through it. We didn't die.
I'm saying by the grace of God.
We were guinea pigs? No.
Yes. No, we weren't. No, we weren't guinea pigs because they already knew the outcome. They all knew this woman was crazy. They just didn't care. All of them were. No disrespect to my grandmother or anything.
I love them all, but
We love you, Mini Pro.
I want to go over there, man.
But
you wouldn't go over there. You're a 9-year-old child. What's your other option?
You have no choice, yeah.
Remember what he said to son in the wood?
I'm about to drop you off over there.
No,
I don't want to go over here. It's this and this conversation that. Man, I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
Get out this car. Get your ass.
This might sound weird. But I'm just going to ask it. You talked about it earlier when I first said it. She said, "Is your child bride pegging you with a 9.5-inch strap on yet?" So she's alleging that she's pegged him, right? Essentially, you would think, and that by stating that, right? She's saying she did. if a woman does do that, do they have a right to now shame you for it? And should we be looking at him funny, or should we look at her funny? Should we look at both of them funny?
Do you think that she's shaming him for it, or she just exploiting her sexual act?
Oh my God! Come on, don't
listen. As a man,
I got a question too. But
hold up. As this is me and you talking, as men who both stand up, we just had a whole segment last time about us standing on our shit, right? You said some things about me, right? I said some things about you, and we stood on it, no matter what anybody had to say, right?
That's right.
So what are we talking about? If you like to get pegged in your ass, you should wear that. You should stand on that. I don't think it's shameful for somebody to go, oh, you like to get pegged. If you like to get pegged in your ass, the thing would be to do go, yo, son, I fuck with that shit. That shit is what I do. You feel me? If that's who you are as a person, you should stay. Especially if we're talking about Kevin Gates, who always his claim to fame is he's a real ass nigga. That's his claim to fame. I'm the realest nigga I know and all of that shit like that. That's his claim to fame. So if that's what you like to do, stand on it. Now, if that's not what he liked to do and she said that, then he's weird. If that is something that he likes to do, all she's doing is just telling the shit that she liked to do. That's my opinion on it. I know you feel like it's pretty much like closet shit. If he in the closet with it, don't expose it. Keep it secret. But you a real nigga. You can't be a real nigga and still keep a secret about shit. And if it do come out, you gotta stand on it. And if you don't stand on it, and we find out you lying, then you no longer can say you're a real nigga.
I feel like what you doing your
more backlash.
It's your business, and to only put it out now because you're mad at the person, it's almost like there's a thing called revenge porn, and I feel like it's almost like revenge in a sense of a revenge porn thing.
Is there something that you do in your bedroom that you would be offended if it was exposed?
For me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay then. Me neither.
But also I don't believe it. But I don't think that if I made a tape of doing anything if I made a tape doing anything that I do and the tape was then released, I wouldn't feel no way about it. But some people do feel like it's revenge.
You would feel some way about it. You would be mad that you didn't release it first. And that's what don't release my shit. All right, this is my shit. You fucking my. I'm going to look at my shit. My views is low. I'm going to shit.
My shit. This is my shit.
Don't release my shit. That's what you feel some type of way about. And you know what? I would never be mad because I'm not ashamed of nothing I do in this motherfucker.
Max said he don't have a link. Send Mac the link.
Who's Mac?
Don't release my shit.
Mr. Mac?
Yeah, I got him.
Mac do have the link.
They don't have it. He said send the link. He's in the comment section right now.
Oh, J Hood told me to send him the link too a couple hours ago.
Oh.
You wrong, bro. A couple hours ago.
What he did.
No, but I'm saying that revenge porn is a thing. You can get sued for it.
What happened?
You just talked about Jay-Z suing the kid that's saying he's his son and all of that. You just talked about that. If she's lying on him, should he be able to sue her?
Wow.
Tyrell left the group chat.
That nigga's turned up.
Tyrell said, "Fuck y'all niggas."
He left.
He left the group chat.
Who, Roy Boy?
Yeah.
Roy Boy was in the group?
It says that here, Tyrell left. I just seen that just now.
Why
Wrote that or did he really leave?
Nah, he did it.
It says he left.
It tells you.
He exited himself.
What chat is that?
It just had an argument
He left
2 hours ago.
Who?
Tyrell called me. I went to go. I called Auntie. She said she's gonna come on tomorrow.
I heard you.
Primo, it's the same link. The one with the AIUD.
Yo, y'all gonna make my nigga mad. I'm about to send it to him because y'all playing with my man. Just send him the fucking link, nigga. God damn.
It's in the group chat that he's in.
Y'all don't have to deal with this nigga. I do. He gonna fucking take it out on me. I'm about to send it to him right now because I don't have time. He not gonna say nothing to y'all. He gonna say it to me. He go, fuck you. He said it, nigga.
I'm the one that said send him a link in the first place.
I know. When you could have just sent it. I just sent it to him. He good now. I don't. That nigga big now, son. He might try to take advantage of me, son. You know what I mean?
But yeah, so do you think that is that the same thing as revenge porn or no?
I don't think somebody telling what they do in the bedroom is revenge. I feel like when you say the word porn, I'm thinking of a video attached to it. Preem should be in. I sent him the link.
Yeah, I'm just saying that if you got people out there telling what you did in the bedroom,
don't do it. If you worried about some, go ahead.
If you make a video with somebody and you can't release it, why should you be able to have to release the words? What's the difference between her releasing the video of fucking him in the ass or just saying the words?
Defamation if it ain't true. So
if it's
and
true.
if it is true, so what?
If you a real nigga.
If you a real nigga.
That's his claim to fame.
No, I'm saying that.
We understand what you're saying. You wanted to be wrong.
You should stand on that shit.
Hold up.
You should stand on it and sit on it. Fuck.
Pause. But look,
that's crazy. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, that's real
and you
crazy.
did that. And you did that on purpose. But I'm not feeding into that pause. But look. That nigga, he's nasty. But, yo, he's disgusting. Hold on. I'm trying to get my thought out. Oh man, I lost it because he's retarded. But yo, oh shit, what was I about to say? I can't with this nigga. This nigga's weird. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I cannot relate to the bedroom accusations because there's nothing in here that I don't. You feel me? That I'm worried about getting out. You feel me? Anything that the furthest that I go in the bedroom is I eat ass. That's it. That's as far as I go. That's the furthest I go. And as y'all seen, I'm gonna stand on it every time. Even now with me saying it, like if somebody go, oh, yeah, that nigga eat ass. I do. I don't. I got a video of him eat my ass.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. That's me. Yeah. I got it all. Everything. I got everything. I got it all.
Man. Oh man, that's hilarious. Did you send it to him? I don't see him.
I sent it to him. I sent it to him via text.
Yeah, he don't want it.
I sent it to him. He probably he not fucking with me. He read it. I don't want it. He probably didn't want to come in on the
ass, getting fucked in the ass thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for Karma Waters.
I'll wait for the next time.
What Jay-Z said, find me a nice soft place to land. I'm not landing. Yeah, you come in. So what y'all talk about? Niggas getting pegged? Oh yeah, nah, I'm good. Yo, wow. Yeah,
I'll holler at y'all later.
I can't talk in this chat on here because it's connected to too much shit.
And the content, she's saying she's gonna put it on Patreon. And some you feel like she's content farming or subscriber farming.
I feel like she's just being a bitch.
Everything's a form of panhandling nowadays. It's attached to something that they got for sale.
Yeah. But Jake, when you know people are doing it for views or for money, can you believe them?
No.
Can't believe nothing on the internet, even with all niggas only believe the DOJ. If it didn't come out with cooperating and Whack 100 didn't sign and seal it, niggas don't believe it.
It didn't happen.
It didn't happen if Whack 100 is not behind it, and if it didn't get on what's that shit you got? Not Breakfast Club. What is it called?
Shade Room.
Yeah. No, it was his app.
Oh, Clubhouse.
Yeah, Clubhouse. If it ain't on Clubhouse or Whack 100 didn't sign it, it ain't real.
I wasn't hungry yet. Put it right here, baby. I was gonna eat in there too. Put it in the microwave. I'll warm it up myself. I know you starving. Oh, my fault. I thought I was muted. My slave just tried to bring me my rations.
Okay.
Oh, she won't see this. Next topic. Come on.
Next topic. So maybe we can get Preem in here.
I'm trying to get him in here. I just told him to come through.
What's the name?
I sent him the link.
He got multiple links. We did what we could do. Hopefully, he comes soon.
You know he got the new seed over there.
I'm about to say
he said send him the link. I didn't just make this up. I'm reading the comments.
I see it in the comment section. It's right under Tippy Dimples. Whoever the hell that is.
That's Tiffany. Dr. Tiff.
Tippy Dimples.
Tiffany. You know Tiff. From Charlotte.
Oh, yeah, I know, family. What up, Tiff?
Titney, what's up? No.
All right. Joe Budden calls hip-hop pussy for not speaking up in politics. Should people keep themselves quiet so they can keep their bags?
Yo. Here you go. I knew it was the pegging that kept him away. Pause.
Oh my God.
we can spin back if we need to. Pause.
Nah, I'm fine.
Wait. We can go back there if you.
No, pause. We're not going back anywhere.
The puns is crazy.
Nah, I'm okay. There's some things in life I don't need to know.
Oh, man, my niggas,
Right.
I'm gonna wait this one out.
If we have to bring it back up, we not
sure
that
don't.
far. We not that far away from it. We
Yo,
only
Beggar,
about 9.5%.
cut the commercial. You cut the commercial.
Cut.
Can y'all get a service announcement for y'all sponsors, please?
We just came back from commercial.
We just came back from commercial.
Yo.
Hey, bro, you crazy. Can we get a commercial break?
Nah. The new next topic that I guess you waiting to happen is Joe Budden calls hip hop pussy for not speaking up in politics. Should people have to risk their bag to be considered tough?
What does he mean by that?
He just said it. People not speaking up in politics. What's going on with ICE? You know,
Does he have the status?
I'm trying to explain to you what it meant.
You asked what he meant.
Then you gonna cover you off?
Nah, that was a rhetorical question. I was making. Yeah, I was doing that.
Yeah.
Speaking doesn't do nothing because as the politicians being politicians, when they're speaking, telling the people that they're going to get stuff done, it doesn't get done. So
he's part of the talking nation.
Hold on. Let me land. For them to be pushing celebrities and other icons or thinking that other people, because they got money, that their influence is going to count or matter somehow, some way. When shit, he got a making 90 million a damn month. Well, I don't listen to the Joe Budden cast, so I don't know what he has said or what he didn't say. However,
what is he doing to change the world?
It ain't been loud. It ain't been loud enough to be on the algorithm for me to catch it. You feel me?
I
I'm
got
seeing
plenty.
I'm popping up anything, and his podcast is well known, so he would have said it on his podcast.
So
If, you
what is
feel
he
me?
doing as a
They,
person to change the world?
they spoke on it several times on the podcast. This ain't the first time, and
Should
he's
they
not
have to? Is
saying.
the question. Should they have to? Is the question.
I'm about to let me land.
Do they have to?
Let me land. Let me land. First and foremost, no, they do not have to do that in no way, shape, or form. And the second thing is, if you're not putting food on my plate, you can't tell me how to eat. That's the end of the day. It is not my obligation
Or
to
maybe
go
I should
out there
stop
and
putting. Not to cut you off, but maybe I should stop putting food on your plate then. I need to be putting food on other people's plate who going to share the food and actually, speak up for the people. It's easy to just keep taking but never giving. I just had to say that because you got to be hot.
hold up.
But you're gonna go off.
Hold on. Let me talk.
Yeah, you're gonna go for some crazy shit though.
Yeah, for real. At the end of the motherfucking day, if you not coming over here to feed my children, you can't tell me to speak out on some shit that's gonna ruin my motherfucking pocket. That's the bottom line. That's the bottom
Tracy
line.
Morgan.
If as a hip hop artist, I have to speak on politics all the time for the last year, I wouldn't have been able to say shit but political bullshit. You understand what I'm saying? My job as an artist, right, is to let people escape reality. Does it need to be touched on? That is for the consumer. Not to mention, it's a bunch of underground rappers that we don't even know nothing fuck about that do songs about that shit all the time. If that's what you want to hear, go listen to them. I am a mainstream artist. I don't have to talk on every fucking thing that happens. And you don't know what I'm doing behind the scenes.
I'm so Tyrell.
You don't know what I'm doing behind the scenes. I could be putting money into things just because I'm not speaking on it doesn't mean that I am not aware, and that doesn't mean I'm not bringing awareness to the situation. That shit sounds dumb as hell to me.
Your platform is the highest way. Before not to cut you off, my bad. Your platform is the highest way to bring awareness to any situation if you have a louder voice. We talking about a tree falling in the forest and nobody hearing it and then being confused about it. Of course, there's going to be people who are underground who are mentioning it. Their voices is not loud enough. But if a person who has a loud enough voice says something, things happen. Jay-Z talked, so 21 Savage didn't have to get deported. He got Meek Mills out of jail on that bullshit ass parole violation. When people have loud enough voices and they say something, things happen. And if a person sits there and doesn't use their voice or their platform to express things in a way that can help change actually happen, then we should think about possibly taking those platforms from them. And I'm happy that Joe Buttons was willing to call them what they are. Pussy.
It's easy. It's easy for a bitch ass nigga who make 19 million a month to sit there and call somebody pussy. That's easy for you to do. If you really want to go do some shit, go stand up and you go march with Sharpton or whatever the fuck the case may be. They was just in New York City.
Joe Buttons not standing up.
No,
Netflix offered him $200 million. Wait, Gemini. Netflix offered Joe Buttons $200 million. You know what he did? He ain't take that shit. Spotify offered him $10 million. He stood up. He ain't take that shit.
That don't mean nothing.
That doesn't mean to the people.
That doesn't
mean. It doesn't mean nothing.
That doesn't mean.
You don't want their blood money.
Now, I'm asking you, Mo. I'm asking you, Mo. Said he didn't take it, right? What has he done for the people?
He's speaking up
people. Nothing. He hasn't done.
You see what I'm saying? So you're screaming about what? He didn't get the money. So what? What has he done for the people?
That's what I'm saying.
To speak like that.
Exactly.
He's speaking for the people.
Give
right
niggas
now.
a podcast. That's it.
He's a podcaster, bro.
He's not even putting niggas on. Joe and Jada's putting niggas on that podcast shit. You talking about somebody standing up for something. And I'm a Joe Budden fan. Nigga, I listen to that nigga just to hear him talk because that's all that nigga know how to do is talk. He don't know how to do shit else.
But he's willing to express on his platform how people
No, bro. Even on his podcast, people disagree with him.
Word. It's surprising. It's surprising that I heard him call niggas pussy, but I didn't hear him call Ice pussy or do anything about Ice. But I heard him call niggas pussy.
That's his man. He worked for him.
Who he
So
work
why
for?
you
ICE?
screaming? Why are you screaming so much? Nigga, what you screaming about?
He don't
Joe
make no
Buttons,
sense.
nigga?
He don't make no sense. He goes about why would he diss Ice? Ice works at the fucking podcast. Why would he diss him?
I didn't say they diss him. I said I didn't hear him speak on him.
Why would he speak on Ice? That's his man's. He works at
He's
the
talking
podcast.
about.
Why would he
talking
be
about-
encouraging other people to speak on it then?
He's talking about Ice. All right, this nigga's being an idiot. He's talking about.
Son,
Ice.
I don't get it.
He's talking.
bro.
He's first of all, Ice is a dude named Ice that works at the Joe Budden podcast, and then there is Ice. See, you're confusing Gemini with your antics.
Yeah, he's wilding out, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
He's talking, and ICE is also the deportation. Border Patrol people.
Oh, those people. Hey,
You knew who the hell you was talking about.
man, I didn't
Thank
know.
you, brother.
That's why.
That's why I love you, brother. He fucked me up. I don't know what you're talking about.
Confuse the shit out of Gemini with your antics.
My apologies.
And he's screaming too. So what?
Now he got me hot because he over here disrespecting Joe Budden. When Joe Budden's one of the realest niggas in the world, he out here standing up for his people. He could have took that $200 million and worked for Netflix, but he didn't want. Wait, let me say what I gotta say. Please, two things. He could have took that $200 million, which would have been blood money, huh?
It was 20.
My bad. 20. This is my talking point. Don't.
So he a real nigga then.
Could have took $20 million, and he didn't take it, and that says a lot about him as a man. Because most of us would have took that $20 million. Right
bro,
now,
he was on Love and Hip Hop.
You would have took that $20 million.
Hip Hop.
You would have had no ski mask on Netflix right now. They offer you $20
bro,
million.
He was on Love and Hip Hop, bro. He was on Love and Hip Hop.
Keep it real. Keep it all the way.
Bro, he was on Love and Hip Hop.
It's easy to sit down in the comfortability of your own podcast and talk about niggas not standing up.
Thank you.
And he risking the bag.
Risking what bag?
I'm about to explain to you how he's risking the bag.
The new era is podcasting, bro. That's why we on this shit. So he's getting money regardless.
Nigga, I was podcasting before it was the era. Let me talk real quick. I've been doing a show before the pandemic. So it wasn't even jumping like that when I was doing my show before. I had to get shit back together. I didn't just I like expressing my opinion. I don't give a fuck if I never get paid from a podcast, nigga. This is me out here. This is me using my voice on a platform. I'ma speak up. I don't like ice. I don't never like ice, nigga. I drink my drinks with no ice in them. You can look at my cup right now. It's no room temperature drinks, nigga. So
yo, man, shut up, bro.
So the reality of life is,
bro.
The reality of life is a nigga like Joe Budden is hello. What up, Tiff? What up? What's going on? You are risking yourself when you stand up and say something. You risking people unsubscribing, unfollowing your Patreon, doing whatever because he's telling people they should speak up against certain stuff. By saying people don't speak up, it's him speaking up. That's speaking up.
So you're mindful of your jokes when you get on stage.
Me?
Yeah, you. When you get on stage,
I'm dangerous. I'm dangerous. No, I don't. I get up there. I say what I feel like saying. I'm dangerous. Okay, I'm not one of these safe people. That's why I know I might not never make because I'm not safe. Are
we talking about the same thing now?
Yes.
Look, bro. You gotta be mindful of what you're saying, bro, because you get on stage, bro, and then you defending
listen, what he's telling you is he's not defending, he's going against anything that's bad or that he feels like is bad. What I'm saying is just because you stand up on that stage and you say it doesn't mean that you're taking a stand. And if you're unless you're on the front line, you feel me? Unless you're on the front line and wherever the drama is at and you bringing drama to them, you just as pussy as everybody else.
No, you gotta get arrested like Don Lemon, and then you can say you one of them. In it.
You one of them.
If Joe Budden go get arrested, then he's in it. Everybody else is pussy.
All he's doing is just podcasting, bro.
And by coming out and saying, you said until he gets arrested. By speaking up, he is already risking being arrested. arrested. He's risking being a target. He's making himself a target.
Not
No,
from
bro, we're talking about Joe Buttons. Bro, we're talking about Joe Buttons, bro.
We know.
Where he's already in the status of. So don't matter what. You know what I mean? He's the status of it. He's the product of it. What he's doing is podcasting and
making
talking.
the target, more people would speak up like Joe Buttons.
And you're
What
talking
the fuck
about,
are you talking about, bro?
And you're talking about somebody speaking up again, like I said already.
Joe Buttons
about
be Gillian Wallow. You want Gillian Wallow to speak up?
So Joe Buttons is our savior.
You talking about somebody speaking up from the comfortability of their podcast? That's not gangster, nigga. That's
It's
the opposite
not,
of gangster.
bro.
That's like a keyboard warrior, Twitter fingers. You feel me? I'm gonna call it a podcast voice.
Internet gangsters. Internet gangsters.
You're not going outside. You're not starting no drama. You wasn't out there with Petty. You wasn't out there with the good girl. You wasn't out there. That's not your vibe, son. So
Exactly.
you can't call people pussy unless you on the front line. As long as you
Bro.
sitting down,
Bro,
that's reality.
he's from Love and Hip Hop, bro. He's from Love and Hip Hop.
Exactly.
He did a reality show on Love and Hip Hop. Bro,
Yes.
why would I ever take your word for any fucking thing, bro?
And to hear he said no on national TV and made you look even more like a bitch.
In Times Square. Was it
Matter
not Times Square?
Matter of fact, you want to talk
And he
about
says
talking.
that he was a homosexual. He said that out of his own mouth. But go ahead.
What are we talking about? Joe Buttons?
Now you want to call niggas
Joe
pussy now? What's up?
What I'm
Joe
saying to
Buttons?
you-
We're
what
talking
I'm
about
saying to
Joe
you-
Buttons, bro?
What I'm saying to
So
you is
he's
this. Let me say this right here.
We got
Yo,
some.
son,
We got
yeah,
some
he's
murder.
getting paid.
Listen. Just pass up on that nigga, son. That nigga is pussy. Everything about him is pussy, and that's the bottom line. We all agree, except for you, that nigga's a bitch.
And you screaming about a
And he's getting
podcast
paid.
with him on it, bro. What are you doing?
What I'm saying to you is this. I can talk regular. I don't have to scream. You're right. But it just get me out. But I hear people talk about stuff that I'm so passionate about, and I care so much
But
about. And I really
You're
feel about
defending you're defending a
But-
bitch ass nigga. That's what you're doing.
Yes, Joe Buttons is not the answer. Joe and Jada. Joe Buttons is not the answer.
Son, do it look like I was left off bad and bougie?
You said what?
Do it look like I was left off bad and bougie?
I can't hear you. What you say?
Do it look like I was left off bad and bougie?
Say it one more time. Say it slow. I can't really hear you.
I don't know if he's doing the skit too. Because
That was the skit.
That's actually, is it what you said? Is it what you said?
They about to fuck that nigga up. They about to be the shit out that nigga.
Rest in peace, Takeoff.
Word.
Wait, no, wait. Let me say one thing. No movie. Let me say one thing. No movie. I want to say this. Takeoff, even though I didn't like I wasn't the biggest Takeoff rap fan. Not going front because he passed on, but respecting him still at the same time. When it come to talking shit though, because he the one that he got with getting like a meme or like something you could just like cut out. Because he's the one that goes. He's the one that goes. Everybody always use his. But they use his Breakfast Club interview thing when he said it so fast. Cap.
Cap.
And that right there, that one was the line. Do I look like I was? That's how you. Do I look like I was?
What'd you say? The little hour level better booty. Say it one more time.
Come on,
little hour level better booty. The little hour level better booty.
Look like I was left on bad and bougie. That's hilarious. But yeah, I mean, you know what? We're gonna give our final statement. Each person can get a final statement. I'm gonna start with you, Preem. Let you go because you seem like you was in the end. What's your final statement on this? All people, should they speak up or should they not?
Depends on what you have to lose. And what you all right, yeah, exactly. So if you gonna take food out of your mouth and your kids' mouth, that's pride fucking with your dome. Sometimes you gotta let shit ride for the greater good of your family.
I have to ask you this question, not to cut you off, but I do have to ask you. Follow. Is there something that there could be where you go, I have to? Like, you get what I'm trying to say, though? You get what I mean,
yes,
though?
Yes.
Like,
wholeheartedly, I get it.
I understand the food topic. I get it. We all got to eat. But it's like, can I walk away from a kid being great and I can't say
No,
nothing.
never. But like I
You
owe
get what I mean,
like
though?
one
You
of
get what I'm
I
saying, though?
get
Like what?
exactly what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Don't even trip,
Yeah.
homie. But like what I like to say is this: if you ain't gonna get in the fight, at least put $1 to the fight.
That's what I'm saying. You don't know what
And if
people doing behind the scenes.
my voice is worth something, is that me not putting $1 towards the fight?
That's the same thing. It's the same. You just remix the question. Because if I'm not putting, it doesn't matter which category you put it in, because you're still in the fight. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm not sitting
So
around doing nothing.
exactly. So I could say whatever if I know I'm doing something about the fight.
Yeah.
Like I feel like you shouldn't have an opinion if you ain't doing nothing on the fight. Whether that means putting $1 to it or putting your voice and yourself on it. You understand what I'm saying? Like I feel like you just shouldn't have an opinion if you're not in it.
Basically, the higher up you are, you have options. If all you
Respectfully,
got is
Gemini.
if all you have is your voice, then use your voice. But if you have money and you have resources and you are supplying resources and money, that is also good as well.
Exactly.
You extend it
Gemini,
on.
what's your final thought on this topic? Should they speak up or not?
Yeah, I concur. There's not too much I can say that it's not going to be repeated, right? So I concur. Real shit. I'm listening.
Okay, thank you.
Everybody got great opinions.
Let us know in the comment section if you think people should speak up or not. While we wrapping this topic up, Delanucci, should people speak up or not?
Nah, don't speak up. Play the spook by the door. Get your intel.
That too. I'm
Hopefully you
big on
know
that.
how. And you feel me? Just let that shit be. And fix what you can. Start in house. And if your house is clean, that means everywhere you go, you would want to see it like that. And if you could make that reverberate to other people or mirror out, reflect,
You won. Yep.
Hiccups?
you feel me?
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm
feel
saying.
you,
I
bro.
can't say
I
too
feel you.
much. It's
I
all
feel
right.
you.
It's all right.
But speaking it up, you just involving yourself in some bullshit that's gonna take forever to solve. We solution based people. We looking for solutions, not continued problems.
Right.
So right. So right.
Yeah.
But if I'm at a higher platform, maybe I can speak to somebody that can hear my voice that can solve the problem, but they might never heard it unless I said it.
But how highly
You still at the problem. You still
you
at the
can't? Yeah,
problem
I'm
though.
saying you can't.
That's
Yeah,
not the
you
solution
can't
by you
diminish
speaking.
it. Right.
That could be a connector, but that won't be the actual solution. Like I
But
said, if it's gonna lead,
if it helps get to the solution, then that was a blessing.
whatever. But
Yeah.
however, I choose not to speak up. My shit gonna be done in the silence.
Respectfully, you good.
In the
Hood,
background.
your final thought on this topic.
What's it, bro? What's it, Mo? Actions speak louder than words.
Respectfully. Hood.
I already spoke. I
You
believe
already spoke.
that resources will always be more valuable than speaking up. So if I had to choose which one I wanted to do, whether it was between speaking up and supplying resources, especially if speaking up can be detrimental to my financials, then I would rather just supply the resources. That's just me. I am solidifying my obligation by supplying resources.
I'm gonna finish my final thought. I'm gonna say this to you that just because a person already has the money doesn't mean that you can't or that they already can't have the sell. And if it means being quiet, if selling your soul is because you already got the money, makes that cool, then that's cool. But I get it. You already sold your soul because you already have the money and you're willing to keep the purchase going or the leasing of your soul to stay quiet when you know something is wrong. I think there's some things you can stay quiet on, but as I also expressed with Dom, there's some things that I refuse to stay quiet on, whether it's going to risk me being poor or whatever. I have to speak up, and I respect people like Joe Buttons and the Joe Buttons podcast who are willing to speak up on topics and also call other people out for not speaking up.
What's the last?
That's the first time you heard it.
What's the last topic?
You know what I'm saying? You went back to that.
What's the last?
We haven't done the intro thing for it yet.
Thank you, bro.
But this is part of our new section. We got that we're gonna be doing.
Look. Is stupid. What is it? Hold on. What I say?
Play stupid game.
No, yeah, that. But it's because remember what Bugsy said. It's kind of genius too. So it is. We found it where we can make it work. A stupid genius. We're gonna get on the stupid part, but then get on the genius part too about it.
A stupid genius. We have a stupid genius. Welcome to the Dumas family.
Of a conversation.
Huh?
Of a conversation with 10 stupid genius.
Welcome. We have a young lady who's calling herself a braces tech. She is willing to accept food stamps, Cash App, Venmo, or time.
I get it.
Would you just recently a guy got indicted with over 113 charges, I think the hood has said, for doing something similar to this. The question is, would you let someone unlicensed do your veneers or braces?
No.
It's not that I would let somebody unlicensed do my veneers or my braces. However, right now we always go, try to get more for our buck. So we always look for the deals and look for places where we can get it for the low type shit.
Hey man, I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna be 100 with you. They're deforming our black women. They really are. So there's no way in the world I'm gonna follow their trend. Not the women, but just go to the doctors who want to do this shit. They're fucking up our women.
Getting braces and veneers is fucking up people.
They're fucking the facial feature that you was born with, nature wise. That's you.
Do you know what veneers or braces is?
Bro, it's deforming your structure. It's changing your structure. So I do know what I'm talking about.
So no kid should get braces, is what you're saying?
No.
Okay.
That keeps them in business. That's a sidebar. No.
Okay, that's a different stance. I never thought about that. All right.
Your structure's your own. You're perfect the way you are.
The reasons why
that smile.
Yeah, we look at it. We look at it now, but look at our women that we chose back in the day. They wasn't structured right. They had a deformity to them. They did.
Did you tell her that? Baby, I know you.
Look, bro. She knew that and you knew that.
All right. So
you ain't gonna get it changed because you like something in you like something, a woman likes something in the man, and the man likes something in the woman. Why would you go change that? The nature of things. That's the nature. You like this person.
Hold up.
You ain't gonna like the person no more.
Before you go, let me just say these things to you. All right. So what I just looked up is non-cosmetic reasons for orthodontic treatment. One is
that's what I'm about to do. Before you go, let me just go because I listen. When you're talking about listen, this is me. Hold up. When you're talking about veneers, yes, that is cosmetic. When we're talking about braces, if you don't get your teeth fixed, you can have you can get jaw pain, you can get gingivitis, it can corrode the rest of your teeth. This is why braces is a different factor. Yes, veneers are for beauty cosmetics, right? Braces is to help your teeth. It's a totally different thing. It's not
I love you, bro. But my question still stands. You're changing the format of your structure.
But for health.
But that's because it's for your well-being. You can have a tooth grow up into your brain.
No.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can. It says it right here.
You can have a tooth grow into your brain.
That's why you have
But
to
it was
have braces. It can
my thing is, bro. I respect it. I read it too, all day, every day. Gingivitis and everything, right? Like, but I'm saying that it was made that way. You want to change the format of a and word is what it is. Like,
So
nigga,
should
there's
somebody
nothing
not?
wrong.
So should
There's
somebody not?
nothing wrong with me. You want to change my format. You want to
So
change me.
So if my appendix is gonna burst, I shouldn't go to the doctor and get it removed.
Yeah, but that's a side. This conversation goes left because I want to introduce something else. You're changing your format. What somebody told you was not right.
Should I let my appendix burst and die, or should I go get it removed?
Now, you know how we're not medically right. So if someone's telling us something that's gonna fuck us up, we need to get it. That's the format that I'm trying to tell you that naturally it's supposed to be that way.
My
Now
appendix
we
is
got
not
somebody
supposed to
telling us,
naturally burst. That is a defectity that happens.
but somebody's telling you that this is gonna happen, and then you believe it. This is a totally different conversation.
So then I wait until it happens and then die, or believe them?
Now you're being told it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And so now
your appendix is gonna burst. You're gonna die in 2 weeks. What
did
do I
anybody
do?
did anybody you know die off of that? What we're talking about? No.
When their appendix burst, they got it removed. That's why I don't know anybody who sat there and said, "You know what? Fuck what y'all talking about."
Did anybody die off a tooth?
Yes, because if you die from heart disease.
Did anybody that you know die off a tooth?
From heart disease that could be led to from tooth decay? Yes.
No, they didn't because not nobody I know because they'll get it pulled out and or get the braces to fix it. So they will go to the chiropractor. Yeah, they get it fixed. Yeah, they get it fixed. They don't sit around and let the problem worsen. They go get fixed. Nobody is like, yo, the doctor come in, he go, yo, if you don't handle this.
Look, it was told to you. Thank you. You're making my point valid. It was told to you that this will happen.
All right, so wait, another question. So it
Told
says
you
that
because you've seen 10,000
What are you
patients.
talking
Like
about?
It said it can prevent jaw pain. So if my jaw is in pain and I feel the pain myself,
used to call you jawbone.
and I'm having headache and muscle spasms and fatigue or sinus pain myself. Nobody's telling me I'm feeling this. I am feeling this. And they tell me it's because my teeth are misaligned. I don't need to get the braces then?
Well, following structure, yeah. I need to do it because they're telling me I need this done, so I'm going to do it.
Also, Hood.
So I get where you're going. Yeah.
You said veneers are purpose. That's the same thing where by removing the teeth, I can get away from so many things. Like the tooth decay issue that can lead to heart disease, which is definitely a deadly disease.
Hey man, you gotta chop off your foot. You can't walk no more. Look, you gotta chop off your foot. You can't walk no more because this
gangrene is going to go through the rest of your body and kill you. Yes.
Chop off your foot.
Yeah, the foot has to go.
Gotta go.
Yes.
So it says poor hygiene can cause tartar buildup, and it's harder to brush the teeth.
Any part of your body at this point, because if they're telling you that, then they can tell you anything. Nigga, your foot gotta go. Your arm gotta go.
They do
your
say
whole
that
fucking.
sometimes. They do.
They do say that, and then you have to remove it.
You gotta remove this shit.
Or die.
So what are we supposed to do? We supposed to sit around and wait and find out if you die or not? And then when we hold up, let me ask you a question.
Bro.
Hold up, before we go to the topic, I want to ask you a question, Gemini. If I'm in the casket and they go, yeah, all you have to do
I'm not paying with you, bro.
I'm just asking you a question. I'm in the casket. I'm in the casket, and they said, damn.
I'm not doing that with you.
All he had to do was get his foot chopped off. What is going to be your automatic response?
I'm never answer that shit.
Okay, just checking. Now we can move on to the next. Come on,
You're
sir.
gonna get your foot cut off next week, huh?
I don't like you, bro. I love you, but I don't like you, bro. You crazy for that one.
You're gonna take your foot off next week.
I just want to know what you. I just want to know exactly what would you say. Would you say that I was smart, or would you say that I was dumb?
You're dumb. You're
Okay
fucking
then.
dumb.
Now, what was you gonna say, Dirt?
Yeah, you got that one.
The veneers, I already expressed that veneers can also help to get away from those things that could lead to health issues too, because you're taking out those old teeth and replacing them with a new set, which they say that decay and can lead to tartar buildup in your gums, can lead to growth of a harmful bacteria that can enter your bloodstream and contribute to cardiovascular disease, which we know is can be subject to heart attacks or heart failure. Rest in peace, Michael Watts, who just died of heart failure. There are several people
because he had a cavity. That's why he died.
No, sir, that's not why he died.
Oh,
No, sir, that's not why he died. We, if anybody a part of that culture, we know certain things that can stop your heart.
I don't know. He made my point. I swear to goodness, he made my point.
Honestly, though, so this is the funny thing about it, right? So somebody has a cardiovascular disease, right? You don't know it was. We know that tartar buildup contributes to it, but most people, they're not going to really like pay an autopsy to make sure it was the fucking the cavity.
Right.
So we don't know if it's connected or not. I'm not going to put that on him. But if somebody you know has died of a heart-related disease, cavities or teeth decay or buildup of cavity could have played a part in it in some way, shape, or form.
Now, the stupid part is that she thought she could do this and just remain, good and remain low, not low key, but just on the radar or under the radar, whatever the fuck she thought. The genius part is we've always been inventors. We've always been innovators. When somebody shuts one circuit down, we go open up another one. We got a gentleman by the name of Julian Brown that's around right now that invented plastoline. He's taken plastic, turned it into
gasoline.
Gasoline stores for cars and shit like that. So we've always been innovative, and they want his head. He so-called just disappeared, got off the grid right quick. We got another gentleman that created dry scoring. Thomas Jennings. That is made it possible for people to do dry cleaning today. We've always been inventors, innovators, and found ways to make it work. So that's the genius part. So it's stupid in the part to think that she's got the caucasity to think that she's gonna be able to do this shit. However, the genius part is we've always been inventors. We always have this genius, thing about us.
If you go to an underground tooth person and things don't work right, should you be allowed to sue or get the government involved?
Hell no.
No.
That's like you getting mad. You playing street basketball
that.
and you getting mad because you broke your ankle.
Yeah, you decided you made your fate, bro. Like, say you didn't know what was going to turn out.
Everything though.
You don't know what's going to be handed to you, but you decided it. Now you sue for it? No, you can't sue for it. I made my decision. I'm going to play basketball. Or I'm going to play hockey. Yeah. There's a chance that you can get hurt.
You didn't sign a waiver.
It's free basketball. It's free hockey.
Because when you go do
that's
surgery,
the first thing I said. Is you didn't
waiver.
sign a waiver. That's what I said. You didn't sign no waiver. You just beat. It was over.
Smell the smoke you been burnt.
I'm assuming you do sign a waiver.
How many people
with somebody who's accepted EBT?
Who's unlicensed?
Yo, son. I give credit where credit is due.
He pulled the waiver out right after she pulled the goddamn
that was witty. No word news unlicensed. That was
What are you doing? And she pulled the machine out like, yo, here, swipe here, but here, I need you to sign this waiver too. What the fuck is that?
It's a
right
paper
on the
saying
back
that
of
if
the
anything
report.
goes wrong, that I'm not
That's
responsible for what happens to
oh,
you.
so you also assume that
When you
a
get a
crack
test,
you also assume that a person who has a fentanyl overdose who bought from a street pharmacist they could sue too, huh? Yeah, I bought from this guy in a
Great
back
point.
alley. I can sue
I
Yeah,
him.
got a
great
case
Okay.
point.
coming.
Great point. Great fucking point.
I don't agree with it, but they can. Mac
I got
Miller
a case coming.
Crystal
No, they
sold drugs to
can't,
Mac Miller's
bro.
in prison. Yes, they can. The person that sold drugs to Mac Miller is currently incarcerated for the drug that he overdosed on.
That's
So
not suing. That is what's gonna
That
happen when you sell those drugs
That's
anyway.
that's murder.
What?
Talking
what
about
are we
That's
talking
called
about?
That
illegal.
was
hold up.
Are
murder.
you just hold on? Are you
Hold
just
up.
making an argument
Hold
just
up.
to argue, or are you actually
Are
thinking
you
about this?
are you are you comparing criminal to negligence?
I'm saying now. Wait, pause.
Are you comparing murderer?
I'm just trying to figure out if that's
I love it. I love it. I
I
love
get
it.
it. Yeah.
I'm gonna.
So since we want to make fun of the law, right? Let's go. When somebody is criminally responsible, they also could be civilly responsible. So if that person,
yes.
Understood.
wait, no, 'cause y'all
Yeah, but
let me
don't turn it
Oh
into
my
that,
so if
though.
that
gosh.
Here
person
you
Don't
was
go
turn
with
it
your
into
dumb
that.
shit again,
if
Like,
man.
that
don't turn
person
it
was
into that,
criminally
bro.
responsible and they do have finances, that family can
No,
sue them for the financial
it's
responsibility.
it's
No,
knowledge of,
no,
bro. It's knowledge of. It's knowledge
Oh,
no.
of.
I'm not saying that you're not right
Hold
on
on.
that
Oh,
aspect.
You
Go
got
ahead,
Let
knowledge
me
bro.
of, bro.
let me can I get him? Can I get him?
Please, please.
You do not handle civil matters in criminal court.
no, you don't. But you can. It can lead to it.
At that the fact that there are two different words with two different definitions shows that there are two different things taking
But they
place.
can be connected. Yes.
So then I then ask you,
No,
how much money did the man have to pay Mac Miller's family?
Again, it's
Then
all
what
about.
the fuck are we talking about in 2026? Your whole
Again,
statement makes zero sense if he did not have to pay any
let him let
money
him
for the
let him,
death
let
of
him
Mac
answer. Let
Miller.
him answer, bro. You got him. Let him answer.
No
Rest in peace to
restitution.
Macklemore.
Yeah, now answer, Mo.
just
Mac,
because
you said Macklemore is it Mac
it's Mac,
Miller or Macklemore?
Mac Miller, Mac
he was
Miller.
he was cooking. He was cooking so much he made a stick and throw some adobo in it.
Oh, all white guys look the same, dude.
He said white
Eh,
rappers.
eh,
Just because Eminem OD'd
Mac
and
Miller, Macklemore, Andy Milonakis, who gives a fuck?
Little Dicky,
What?
And Andrew Schultz, all the motherfuckers. Fuck them.
MGK.
Slim, Marshall Mathers.
You moving, please?
Oh, Wall.
Anywhere, just moving.
You don't
Because
know
you
what he was
fucking
talking
thinking.
about, but yeah. Just because somebody can't financially be responsible doesn't mean they don't have it. They don't have it. They could be if they did have finances. Mac Miller family. I don't know if they opened up a civil case against him, but I don't believe that guy who sold him drugs had anything worth trying to get from him because he's going to be in prison for the rest of his life anyway. So he doesn't already have a financial thing.
So they're after Juice WRLD's killer too.
Allegedly, yeah, I heard about that.
Then he kill himself.
But he was by taking drugs, and they said
He didn't sell them. He didn't sell them drugs to himself. So he's saying that there's cases on somebody out there.
Yeah, it could be a case of
Potential cases.
It can be, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, I'm just wondering.
Would you get your teeth? You see, we already asked you. Would you get your teeth done by the person? Right? We asked you that already. Would you do
No.
it?
Nobody asked me.
All right. Yeah, because I think Gemini stopped this. Would you get your teeth done by the lady?
That take EBT?
Take EBT.
150
They
for
used
top
to-
and bottom?
150.
They used to have a program in Philly where cats used to get gay cats used to get their titties done off their EBT card. They called them access titties. So that was the name of the card.
That's
So
heavy.
when you got the money, yeah,
Uh-huh.
they used to have that program in Philly. I remember that.
Yeah, that's
What's it called? What's it called, real quick? What's it called?
They card used to be called the access card.
What they
They
go
used
get
to
some
call it
titties?
access to
What go get
Access
some titties?
titties? No. You said access titties, bro.
Yeah.
That nigga, he want to go get him some of them jaws.
Shout out to
Stop
Philly. They put a
playing.
whole new meaning
Nigga
to
about to go get him a
Yo,
rat.
son, we're
He
gonna
said,
take a
fuck it, he
trip to
already
Philly
getting the
right
ass
now.
penetration. Might
Yeah,
as
we
well
might
get
go
some
take a trip to
titties.
Philly.
You hear what I said? They put a whole new meaning to
Fuck what
brotherly
you
love.
talking about? We're going to Philly right
Brotherly
now.
love.
Everybody pack the fuck up. We're going to Philly, bro.
Not me.
Access. Nigga, access titties, bro. Stop playing, bro. Like,
Nah,
we're
they
going to
they
the car
they
right
took
now.
that Jada Kiss song for to the head.
For real.
That's nigga titties, Gemini.
Stop calling my name, bro.
No, you just said you're gonna go to Philly to get the access titties, and I'm telling you, those are nigga titties.
Those is nigga titties. He trying to purchase them for himself.
All right, respectfully.
He want to see how they look on that. He want to look how they look on that.
I was making
on
the
that
joke.
body.
Yeah, I was making the joke, but if y'all doing that, that's fucked up.
Well, we all
You
laughing
did,
at
you did it.
You gonna look like
Okay.
Cardi B.
Good joke. We all laughing at you. Great joke.
It was a joke. It was a joke. I don't mean
You gonna look like Cardi B upside down. That's it.
Thank you. Only other topic I didn't put it on the board. We can talk about it though. Is R. Kelly's the one that R. Kelly pissed on? He dropped the book.
Who?
The
I
one
can't
that
hear you.
The one that R. Kelly pissed on. From the video.
Is the name of the book called How to Be a Public Urinal?
No, that is not the name of the book. I forgot.
Okay.
I'm looking it up
Just
right
asking.
now.
No, it's called "Fuck You and All."
No, it isn't. Oh, man. Damn, I just had this.
Is the name of the book called It's Not Raining?
Don't piss on me and tell me.
You can't stand the rain?
Don't piss on me and tell me it's rain.
Is it called Purple Rain?
You're not rich if you never had a golden shower.
Okay. All right. Anybody want to give us any more guest names? I actually have the book right now. These are hilarious, though. I love these. Are you ready for the name of the book? Or y'all want to give me some more ones?
We got some more.
Yeah,
It's been ready for 90 days. Nigga. We got a whole lot more. What you talking about?
Is the book called 40 Days and 40 Nights?
Is it called Rain Woman? Or Rain Man? The Adventures of Rain Man?
It's called The Rain Dance.
Is it
We
called,
keep going, bro.
Is it called the Missy Elliott story? I can't stand the rain.
Is it called Umbrellas Are Useless?
I can't stand the rain.
Oh, no.
Against my window. I can't stand the rain.
It's the only book that has the soundtrack, and on the soundtrack it has Bella,
Oh, baby, it's raining.
That nigga's as silly as hell.
I think this is too retarded, bro.
Rashonda Lafair.
What's her name?
Rashonda Lanfair is the lady, and it's called Who Was Watching Shorty? Reclaiming Myself from the Shame of R. Kelly's Abuse. Rashonda Lafair.
Way off.
How many pages? How many pages is that? It's 100 pages.
Nah,
Does it come with the video? Does it come with the DVD?
I think that's
hold up, bro. I want my answer. I want my question answered.
Because I don't want to buy it if it has child pornography on it.
How many pages is it? Because there's a storyline.
I'm trying to look
Is
up
it
right
an
now.
audio book?
They do have
we hear dripping sounds?
They do have the
Everything
audio.
is audio.
Oh, they don't have an audio version.
Do they have dripping sounds on it? Or
Oh, that's crazy. They do have an audio version. So the audio
Everything
version,
has an audio.
the
bro.
audio version. Oh, she read it herself. Ah, man, I want to listen to this book now. But no,
That's what I'm doing in my book. I'm doing my own audio book.
So you telling me that so that now that he's locked up, they cut her water off?
I guess
So yeah, she got to write books. A
Okay.
tell-all book. They say you usually write a tell-all
How
book
many
when the money
books? How
slow
many
up.
books does she have? She has 1 or 2.
Just this one.
So it says Rashonda Lanphier, known as Jane Doe, she testified in the last case of R. Kelly's trial, was 14-year-old in the child pornography video that ultimately led to racketeer and sex trafficking conviction. 30 years prison sentence for R&B superstar. No one in Lanphier's world was looking out for her interests or trying to protect her from someone who was known or at least rumored predator. The people who should have stood up for her, from her family to music business executive to social service to law enforcement, all looked the other way, blinded by his fame and celebrity. That's the story I have that hasn't been told, which Rashonda is finally ready to recount in her own words. What was it like being a young teenager, emotionally still a child, and being caught up in his orbit? Why did she believe he loved her despite how badly he treated her? Why did she keep his secret for so long? This book is an insider view from the girl, now woman, that R. Kelly called a goddaughter, the man whom she lost her virginity, a voice of freedom, and nearly
Did you get in the shower?
her life in years have under his perversive control. A deep personal ultimate empowerment memoir. Who's Watching Shorty is more than a story of bravery. It's a hard-hitting reminder to always look at those after you love. Jane Doe is no longer a nameless plaintiff on a long court document. Jane Doe is Rashonda Lanphier, champion victim and abusers in the coercion of women whose fearless voice and transformative words will give heard to the generations to come.
Okay, I got a question. Yeah. Just follow me for a second, y'all. Follow me for a quick second. Conspiracy theorists. Do y'all think it was R. Kelly that killed Aaliyah?
No.
Because she was fucking with Dame Dash and he couldn't piss on her no more?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Hey man, come on, bro. Come on.
I'm just asking.
Yeah, but
Yo, RIP Aaliyah.
No.
RIP, I'm just saying.
Who's saying because he pissed on one girl, I mean he pissed on every girl. That's not even how that works.
So
It don't mean he wasn't. He might not have been pissing on bitches back then. Wait, just put You don't know. It's a progression.
But he was raping them though. But he was still raping them.
It's a progression.
But he was. So he was only raping them.
Does anybody gonna realize R. Kelly's story? He was wrong.
So he was only raping them?
No, hold on. He was wrong. But you gotta understand that we're talking about somebody's mental. Somebody's that we never been
just
through.
because you like the music don't mean that you're about to sit up here on this live broadcast
You
and defend
love
the
the music
pedophile.
until look.
Just
You
relax.
love the music.
Relax.
Look,
Thank you.
You love the you love R. Kelly until you heard this. So don't get it confused.
I was first and foremost. I'm not gonna act like I'm that old. I'm not gonna say I still don't like the music, but grape is grape. And we're gonna sit here and put it for what it is. The man was raping this young girl, who happened to turn out to be a star. So I'm asking a conspiracy theory question.
Okay, so can I ask you a quick question? Hold on. Let me ask you a quick question. So Bill Cosby is not a part of this type of situation?
What do you mean?
First of all, that's you don't want me to get
apples and oranges.
Yeah, you don't want me to go into this Bill Cosby thing with the party drugs.
I'm only asking the question.
Willingly taking them drugs. So you telling me? All right. So let's put it by your logic now. So you telling me with you? So I don't know if you smoke weed or drink alcohol, but you telling me that every woman that you have shared a drink with, that you raped her?
What area are we from? Because this was
it ain't no era.
Your era, nigga.
It's great. If it's grape, it's great. Non-consensual sex is non-consensual sex. Period. I don't give a damn what era. So you
I
telling me it got to
agree.
be in the
I agree. But
2026?
I
That's what
agree
I'm
that
asking you.
look,
That's why
bro.
I
I
don't
agree.
agree with the Bill Cosby thing. See,
Yeah, but then you
I
had
don't agree with
someone
it because they
from
took those
19.
willingly.
But you had an era where now it's appropriate to. He did this to me, and this
It's
is 19
appropriate.
years
Oh,
later. This is
it's
17 years later.
It was
It was
30.
never
It was
appropriate.
40 years later. It was never appropriate to rape a female.
We don't
Well,
know 40 years. We don't know that era though.
We do know because a
it don't
14-year-old right
matter.
now can't get touched. It's wrong. It's
Period.
wrong, man. You was
Right is
wrong.
right. Wrong is wrong. Right is right. Wrong is wrong.
I
My
agree.
However,
whole thing.
it's
My
alert. It's
whole
alert
thing.
I
Hold
behavior.
on.
That's
agree
why
to
I
it.
compared it to
Hold
the
on.
The only
mythology.
reason why we
But
agree
what
to
you
everything.
feel?
Look, the only
But,
reason why we agree because we have daughters. Respectfully, we have daughters, and we don't want that. What we know of,
I hate when
but
people say that.
but
17, 18 is the norm.
what I'm trying to tell
You
you
can't
is
fight that.
fight what? Bill
The
Cosby wasn't
18 is
raping
the
no
norm.
18-year-olds. All these women was older when they chose to go in them hotel rooms and take those drugs with that man. So
Hold on one
now
second. Hold on one second. We got a comment.
commercial break.
Get Cloud 1876 says, "What the f is this?" Somebody explain to him what's going on.
This is a hood service announcements where we talk about news from a hood POV, from our POV, and we discuss different news topics. The topic we talk about right now is R. Kelly accuser Rashonda Landfair has released a book called Who's Watching Shorty, and we're talking about that right now. We talk about various news topics, so make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Listen to us talk about news at another time. Get clout.
Hype us up too.
Thank you for your feedback.
Respectfully.
Now
All I'm saying
return. Break the
is
floor.
now all I'm saying is we put it back to the Aaliyah situation. That girl was 15 when she was married to that man, which in all states is constituted as rape. Where were her parents at? And I said I made
agree.
a satirical
agree.
joke about was he mad that she moved on and went and got with Dame Dash, so he had her plane blew up. That's what I was asking.
Even though it was sidebar, didn't the parents get the money? Didn't they receive money?
They said that her plane crashed because it was overweight. It was over the weight.
No.
So he
They
put the extra
received
drum
money,
set
bro.
on there.
I don't think that he was. I think that he had moved on.
That wasn't it, bro. They told y'all niggas that. No, nigga.
I'm just asking.
I know, and I'm not saying you. I think I heard other people say stuff like that too, so it's not like something that was said before.
No, that was the news that it was overhyped. I mean, overwhelmed.
Overweight.
Yeah, overweight.
Yeah, that y'all did the research. Y'all did the research. Now I'm gonna introduce y'all to a person who does research.
So I'm asking this: how about Kobe and his daughter? It's the same type of plane, but it was what?
It was a helicopter.
They told y'all.
Not even a type of plane because it was a helicopter.
It was a helicopter. It was overweighted.
And Kobe
And
was flying.
they told him before they even got on the helicopter that it was overweighted and possibly could not make the flight with the.
That wasn't Kobe's joint. Now
I thought Kobe was flying that.
Go in on that.
I don't want to make Kobe the issue. I just want to make you
My
said
fault,
it's a
my fault.
helicopter
I'm
to a plane.
conflating two things.
Helicopter to a plane. They still was told it's over.
No, not Kobe's. Not Kobe's.
Not
thing.
Kobe.
No.
Kobe was assassinated.
Yeah, Kobe was assassinated. I do feel like Aaliyah was assassinated.
I feel like that. Yeah, he
for
was
different
assassinated.
reasons. I don't think it had nothing to do with Dame Dash. I do think it had something to do with music companies and shit like that. But that's
I respect it. I'm looking at it. I'm definitely looking at it.
Rashonda originally had testified in his original case, but she said he was innocent and denied all claims at that point. She even said that she wasn't the girl in the tape during that original court proceeding. That's when he got off the first time. And then she came back the second time, and that's when she agreed that she was, and she was able to help push the case along.
I can't hog tie nobody. I don't know how to hog tie nobody.
He said a hog tie.
Let him talk. Let him talk. Let him cook. Let him cook.
I'm trying to let him cook.
Let him
that
cook.
part
Let him
kicked
cook,
into
bro.
my head.
Yeah, I know. I did. Let him cook. Go ahead, bro. It's funny as fuck. But go ahead, man. Go ahead,
That's
man.
one of my favorite, yo.
Ahead, man.
That nigga, they should have let him go for that. I don't care. Leave that nigga alone.
Where's that game you had?
He was with Gail, right?
Yeah.
Being honest, somebody sent me something on my phone and said that my hog tied her. I don't know how to hog tie people. What would I hog tie? Jesus, listen to this.
I got hog tie people.
Yo.
That nigga, look, I swear to gosh.
Yo, throw that nigga under the jail. Every time I hear that, I'm just like, yo.
for his life, bro.
Yo, listen, if I was a juror and they would have played that, innocent.
Throw that nigga under the jail.
He's innocent. I don't know. His voice, it's like, no. That's why I was talking about somebody putting salt and pepper on it. I don't think he hog tied no more.
Let me get that out of the hog tie, people.
Yeah, it's like, nigga, you know what type of classes it takes to learn how to hog tie. It's not just something you learn in the hood.
No, you just pick up along the way.
Have you ever owned a hog? Like, what the fuck? What did you practice? Like, you can hog tie people? Shut the fuck up, son. Leave. That right there, like, they might just be trying to ruin his legacy. At that
I don't
point.
know, hog tie people. Now you want to go outside. That nigga just retarded.
I don't know what he did and didn't do.
But I don't think he hog tied nobody.
I don't think he hog tied nobody. He won me on that. He got my vote on that. Like, I don't know. Like, they would have said, like, I would have been like, what about the grave? Guilty. What about the underage grave? Guilty. What about the hog tying? Nah, I don't think.
You don't know how to hog tie nobody.
You don't know how to hog tie nobody.
Go away.
Yo, I gotta find a way to get that sound. I want to get that sound on the thing so we can play. I don't know how nobody. My kids is listening. Imagine your kid coming up to you. Hey, Dad. They said you hogged up somebody. What? That's what it sounded like happened to him. Hog tie. He had to probably look it up. What does it look like when you hog tie?
Speaking of kids, his R. Kelly daughter was just on Reggie's show. You know, she got a show where she talked to celebrity kids and stuff. I need to watch that.
Oh, you didn't watch it already? I was gonna say, what did they say on there?
I ain't watched that episode. No, I want to watch.
Who is it? Who is it?
It's Lil Wayne's daughter interview R. Kelly's daughter.
What's her name?
Reginae Carter.
All right.
We grew up with Reginae. Well, she grew up with us, rather.
In a way, yeah, I know. Don't know her, but know her at the same time. But yeah, I feel like
Was it? I don't know if it's me or Jim.
You can go, Jim.
Wasn't she a girlfriend of another celebrity?
YNF Lucci.
Yeah, YFN Lucci, yeah.
Yeah, I know her. Yeah, okay. That's all I want.
She also was on Love and Hip Hop to some extent at one point.
That's the only
She
way
was
you
on
know
Love and Hip
Reginae.
Or like she was on Sweet 16. She did a bunch of little shows and stuff.
Reginae been working.
Yeah.
Now she
You
got
don't need to drink water downstairs and walk up. You don't need to bring it upstairs.
I know this is off topic, but Reginae been working for real.
Respectfully, shout
She's
out to her.
into she done interview. She interviewing all the celebrity kids like that's around her age. Yo, she even interviewed her own brothers.
No, I'm good.
She
She
was
been
on
killing
that
that shit.
show. She was on that show.
What was I about to say though?
That's why I know her.
R. Kelly obviously is if he did the things they said he did, is despicable as a person. Do you feel like her writing this book is going to help people, or what do you think?
Help her.
I feel like her writing. I feel like her writing this book the same way I feel about Brittany Gardner. If that's what Kevin Gates is on,
Brittany
I feel
Renner?
like that's her right.
Brittany Renner.
Brittany Renner, yeah. I feel like that's her right to do that. If she want to write a book about what she went through and what she been, basically, if Superhead can write a book, anybody can write a book.
It's called journalism, ain't it? Like you could do.
It's called author.
Author, right? Yeah.
But if Superhead can write a book, then anybody can write a book.
Yeah. But I would just say, what you think it would help people?
I don't care who it helps. It's about her.
Yeah. Is it a self-help book or is it a tell-all? Because if it's a tell-all, it ain't gonna help nobody. Only self-help books help.
No, it's gonna help her or him. Tell-all book is gonna help them.
Tell-alls don't help by people. Tell-all, what are you telling? What are you telling?
Yeah.
All of it.
We gonna want to know that, bro.
And I want to say
we don't want to know that. I'm not no pillow talker. We want to know self-help. We want to know what are the tools. What are the tools you use to get through your stress? If it's writing is if writing's a good tool to get through, stress, then I'll use that. If that's what you're telling me to do in that book, I'll utilize that. I don't want to know about all the things that your therapist should know. You feel me?
Yeah, I don't want to be a therapy section.
Look, in prison term, there's books that you just cut them to. You're reading it, right? So
yeah, Donald Goines. I know you read all of those, but those are not self-help books.
But in that environment, it is because nigga, you get to relax, you get to chill, you get to.
That doesn't make a book a self-help book because you like the book. It just means if you like the book. It does not.
That's escapism.
It's a form of coping,
bro.
It's a coping mechanism. That's what it is.
To read it, bro.
But it's not a self-help book.
It's not a self-help book.
It is because you got it in your hand, bro. It is.
No, a self.
It does something for you.
People got crack in their hands and they think that's helping them, and it's not.
We talk about books, bro.
Is it a self-help drug?
Nah, man, we're not doing
Rich Dad, Poor Dad is a self-help book. The 48 Laws of Power is a self-help book. The Art of War is a self-help book. I would even say that the Beholder of the
self-help book.
I would say the Beholder of the Pale White Horse is also a self-help book.
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
Would say that?
There is
it's a conspiracy book. It's a book like conspiracies.
But it teaches you how to move around conspiracies. It teach.
That's why I said I feel you. I would implement on myself.
30 to 40% of our knowledge come from books, bro. So we're not
a hood book with a.
You talking about one of the most gangster writers ever, Donald Goines. Let me ask you this. What have you read in a Donald Goines book that you apply to your everyday life that in return brought you prosperity?
Enriching.
Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing.
So therefore, it's not a self-help book.
But then it's not a self-help book.
Bro, I was talking about certain books.
What
not
book?
that book.
What
not that
yo,
book.
listen.
The Bible. That's the only book you using in jail.
Hold up.
The Bible.
What did Kenyatta Way help you do in your first process? Because I read a lot of
King
Donald
James
Goines
version
books.
was fucking
That's
helping
my
you
man.
get through jail.
What did Kenyatta's Way do for you in your everyday life?
Wait, what did the Horse Son book do for you? You know about the Horse
What did
Son?
True to the Game do for you?
Yeah, that's a movie.
Or son?
Trick Baby.
The coldest winter ever. Look. The coldest
Trick
winter
Baby is the
ever.
movie.
The
What
coldest
did
winter
Winter
ever.
Santiago do for you?
The coldest winter ever was a classic.
That's not even Donald Goines. That's Sister Soldier.
What did Dutch
That's
1,
Sister
Dutch
Soldier.
2,
I know.
Dutch
I've
3, or Dutch 4 do for you?
Say what?
Did you read Dutch 1?
No.
Yep. I read that book.
Did you read Dutch 2?
He didn't read all four of them.
I read the book, bro.
Did you
And
read
you're not gonna get me to say 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. I know I read Dutch.
Did you read
1
Dutch 2?
and 2.
Did you read Dutch 3?
I was in the county, bro. I was locked up, so I read books, bro. And that's what passed the time. That's what passed the time.
You thought they were self-help books.
No, you didn't realize he was just
entertaining. It was no. It was entertaining. I escaped from where I was at.
So it was coping. It was a coping mechanism.
You feel what I'm saying? Like it's.
So you only read 1 and 2?
Bro, I don't care. I read more books than Dutch.
No, I'm saying did you read 1 and 2? You read 1 and 2.
He didn't get the 3
I
or 4.
read the book, bro. I read the book, bro.
Then you didn't get the full
I don't know 1 and 2. I don't know 1 and 2. I know they put me in my bed. Yeah, they put me in my bed at night.
All of that Cinemax fucking, where they be fucking for no reason. All of that Cinemax fucking in that book, they just be fucking the fuck. It's like, we got to do this drug deal. Drug deals making me horny. Let's fuck right here. Let's fuck right here on the keys.
Yo, chill, my nigga. Yo, Donald Goines was the truth with that.
Well, that's Terry Woods who made Dutch.
No, she didn't make them. She actually stole them from the nigga who was locked up. But we're going to get into that later.
Oh, my God.
What's his name? What's his name?
Dutch.
Oh, his name.
Yeah, she actually stole the rights to those books.
Genius.
What are we talking about?
She's the real Dutch, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Dutch master.
She gave you the Dutch master. She gave you the Dutch master.
And she took that shit and made a whole. I was looking for them shits. I remember Dutch 1, Dutch 2. I was looking, and I found 3. I read all 3. And after I read them, those are probably
so you got the self-help.
I didn't get the help. You know what? I did. I'm lying. I did get the help because after that, I stopped reading hood books because that's when I really came into the realization that these shits is just the same story 1,000 times.
Talk is so, and it's just like that, Mo. I swear to God.
Wait, let me tell you the story.
They are made for jail. Them books are made for jail.
It's a fantasy. It's a hood fantasy.
Yeah, bro.
They all start selling drugs. Basically, it's always Scarface, but with a little bit of twist and some other shit too. They start at the bottom. They start selling drugs. They get big.
The girl come in and
the girl that came in. What's the girl? What about the girl that came in? What is she? The girl that comes in. What is she?
She's the pawn. She's the pawn.
She's the pawn. She's the undercover.
Yeah, she's the pawn.
Working for the FBI, but she falls in love with him so bad.
Yep.
Because he got the best dick in his dicks. She fucks him. She no longer wants to turn him into FBI. She wants to help him get
Watch this, Mo. Watch this, Mo.
What?
True to the game. The movie True to the Game.
He's also about to get out. He's also about to get out the game. You got to remember that part. He's right there.
No.
He was just about to get out, but they kept pulling him back in.
What was the scene? Tell him you ain't. Tell him, Reed. Tell him you kill niggas, Reed. Like, you ain't no cop, Reed.
You ain't no cop, Reed.
They do a bunch of crimes that there's no way you
pass
can
the UWAP, man.
You ain't no cop, Reed. Nigga, you kill niggas, man. I see you kill a nigga.
But they get away with them in these books all day long. They get away with them to the point I was jealous. These niggas
so, in the books, I'm interested because of I ain't got nowhere else to go, nigga. I'm locked up, nigga. I'm
Wait,
reading
they
this
got
book.
the Dutch movies. I gotta watch these shit. They got Dutch 1 and 2
Yeah.
movies.
You didn't know?
I didn't know they had the movie.
Yeah, they was on BET.
And they saying part 3 will be a
Oh,
movie.
they say suck my toe.
Nah, I'm about to see this shit. They said they got Dutch 1 in what?
I'm gonna try to find it.
BET.
I watched them on BET.
Nah, go watch Trick Baby first.
I read the Horror Son. I did.
Why
read
did not? Why did not on Tubu or Tebow, whatever that movie shit is? They're
Timo,
not
you gotta
there.
order it from you gotta order it from Timo.
Yeah, machine.
Oh, you can
You
watch
gotta
it on
order
Prime
this
Video. They
shit.
said Prime or Apple TV or Tubi. They got it on there, Dutch part 1, and then they got part 2 at the same places. I'm gonna have to look those
You know
up.
what?
What's it called? Is it called Dutch?
It's called Dutch.
I'm not watching nothing on Tubi, son.
Oh
Why
my
not?
God.
I'm just saying if
We're
that's
not gonna talk
that's
What's
about
wrong
one
with
of the
Tubi on
Tubi?
movies that
Tubi.
belong. Look,
Yo, I don't watch.
you
I
don't.
ain't
You
gonna
don't. You
hold
don't.
you. I don't watch probably 200 movies on Tubi. I'm done.
Okay. I
I'm
love
done.
it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for your honesty,
You would.
Hood.
I'm talking about
I
I
love
did
that
my
about you.
proper research before I said I was done with it. Is what I'm telling you.
Yeah,
Can
I
I
love
ask
that
you?
about
Can
you.
I ask
You're
you a quick
honest.
question, bro? Was
Well,
it
you're
true
not
to
a
the game?
filmmaker, so I
Was
can't
it?
really.
Hold on. Was it true to the game on Tubi?
I don't
Yeah.
know.
No, it was on BET. It was on Tubi
It
too,
was
though.
on BET.
And
It
Tubi.
was on
Yeah.
Tubi. Yeah, it
Yeah, you
was
know
on.
that
I
Tubi
remember.
is the equivalent of straight to DVD. Still fuck with it though.
You still fuck with Tubi?
Yeah, they be having
No,
classics on there.
I watched that
They be
movie on
having what?
Tubi. True to the
Classics,
They be
game.
right?
having classics on there, yeah.
My nigga, what's his name? Murder. The nigga Murder?
The fat nigga.
Yeah, he done did mad movies on there.
He's
No, you talk
so
about gravy.
he
Now I'm
is
talking about
cute.
his name is Murder. He did The
Oh,
Plug.
he murder on there, but
Yeah,
yeah,
the plug was
he
the
the
shit.
Tubi king.
Yeah.
Hey yo,
Respectfully, but we did 3.5 hours.
oh,
I don't know if this
Oh,
is
All right, bitch.
that's light. Let's go 3
Take
more,
I
man.
can take a hit. You don't have to kick me out. I've been kicked out of better places by better people.
Word.
Fuck
I
you,
was gonna
nigga.
say, is there any more topics that people have
Word. Bitch ass nigga.
let's go.
I was about to say, is there any more topics we want to touch on before we sign off?
Let's go.
But I guess there's no more.
Here.
It's on.
Come on. Look at your last moment.
We did 3.5 hours.
No.
I said, is there any more? I'm about to say, is there any more topics? They just cut me off.
Shit, fuck it.
I'm about to knock these niggas out on this game. You know, I know how to do it too. You want to see me knock a nigga out?
Not really.
I'm gonna show you me knocking niggas out. Let me show you real quick. You can see this shit. You ain't know. I'm a knockout artist.
I don't care.
Let you know how I do it. Cause you be
Not
talking
showing shit.
You be talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't have it happen to you. I've been
I'm
waiting.
gonna actually do it, so that's why I said I'm not interested.
You don't gotta be interested. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna happen. You're going to see.
I'm not impressed either.
You don't have to.
In no way I'm impressed.
Oh, check him out. I didn't know you gonna find a spot. Oh, the strip club? I think good. You been out? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they get 6 real, right? My guy's birthday. Birthday, it's birthday. I didn't. Yeah. What you say? So that both they make the screen black on purple.
Oh yeah, and we out of here.
Bro, it should be like a screen.
We want a commercial or just end it?
You can put a commercial.
You know how my intro is. I'll be right back.
You already go check it out. I'm So Tyrell web series on YouTube and soon to be on Tubi and all platforms around the world.
This is BK.
It's Mike Payne.
Carly.
34 and a half. Hot boy Shay.
Tyrell. And I play Tyrell.
And Monica.
Jay.
Asu.
Mo. Big Prince in that series Make Some Noise.
You gon' hear me now, feel me now. I'm 10 toes, no small talk, straight to the pen.
Throughout the season, you see him going through where in the beginning he wanted to just do his music and work a regular 9 to 5, but as things continue to happen to him, he has to respond to the environments that he gets put in.
Damn. Got fucked up, cuz. Yo, my bad, bro. Where the fuck was you at anyway? I was trying to get a little bottle or something, type of weapon that even the odds, it was more than us.
A lot of people call me and was like, when they see me, I like to say I retreated, which is something people do in war all the time. They retreat to, regroup. Another word I like to use when I think about that scene. People thought I was like, punani.
Nigga, you must not know who the fuck I am, nigga. This my city. Y'all beat his ass. Get up, bitch ass. You ain't talking niggas. Oh, right. We outside.
I had people say, you just being you. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't no bully though. I ain't no bully, but yeah, don't take me there, bro. But other than that, yeah, just I'm that nigga, and I definitely feel like I'm that nigga. You supposed to feel like that, you feel me? Yeah.
Damn, she fine as hell. What the fuck you doing with this bum ass nigga? Might well come to my section.
Nigga, I wouldn't give you the time of day if you paid for it.
Like she's she's a good person at heart. I just think she's in the wrong career field.
You be surprised what type of men I see on a daily. Oh, what? That make you nervous? You scared?
Nah, not even.
I think you kind of see her go from a stable person to just kind of really wanting to hold on to a relationship that probably does need to end.
Excuse me? It's been a few days with who? Who you been working with? And who you about to compare me to?
I'm just tired.
No.
I need to get some rest.
No, let's talk about it. Who are you about to compare me to?
Nobody.
Was it the girl that dropped you off? Yeah. I saw that person drop you off. Who the fuck was that?
A friend that, everybody try to keep around in life, that's still, doing the normal things, having a job.
If he doesn't want this cut to get worse. But hats off to
You know what I'm saying? I'm about to sit. You know what I mean? I can send me doctor, you think get the fuck out. You know what I mean? I can send me doctor, you think get the fuck out. You know what I mean?
You ready to fight? Ready. Round 2 is underway.
Nice punch, Ray. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter round.
Do your thing, Playboy.
Blood, maybe this is the fight for you, but
Get all the practice you can get. Get it in. Enjoy, man. I'ma holla at you, though.
He beat the blood out this nigga. He beat the blood out this nigga. Oh, he got me. Oh, he got me. They about to stop the fight. They about to stop it. What happened? They about to stop the fight. They about to stop the fight. What happened? They about to stop the fight.
If the fighter's going to be able to continue. Fighters always want it.
They stop it. That's how I beat the life out there. They got to stop the fight. You feel me? They had to stop it. He was getting beat too bad. They had to stop the fight. Look at his face. They had to stop it. That could have been you, Meg. You know what I'm saying? It could have been you. See that
trash.
shit? You a hater. You see,
You're
they stopped
trash.
the. You see my man right there. You see what they doing?
I don't give
You
a
see
damn
that?
who that is. He's gonna be in the same position that the other nigga is in. As long as you don't grab me and touch me, you good.
I don't even do the grabbing like that. I just be kicking and punching. That's it, man. That's it. Kicking and punching. I don't do all of that. I don't know how to do it that good. It's too hard to learn. These niggas be picking me up, slamming me. One nigga, this he made me look like an amateur. That nigga just kept picking me up and slamming me so much. I was ready to rage quit on that nigga. Like, this is some bullshit.
Yeah, I don't do the grabbing.
This nigga picked me up and slammed me every way you can. And then he was walking around me on his shoulder. Once he realized I didn't know how to block it, he just walked around the whole range. Then slammed me to the point where he hit me in my stomach and I just killed over. He got a new guy right here, new guy right here.
All right, I'm logging off this time for real.
No. I need to get in there. Keep blocking. Give me that side. Give me that side. Yep. Then I'm dizzy. Where he going? Good thing he left. Damn. Oh, they made me give up. They be on some bullshit. They be on some bullshit. Yeah. No, good job. Oh, good kick. Oh, good kick. You lucky. Yeah, that's something I learned, that if you taunt right after you hit them in their sore spot, sometimes it'll stop the fight, or at least it'll bring the doctor in. Also, I learned you can earn all your evolution points with the fighter you have right now. Get like 2,500. That should be enough to fill your man up. I got 1 win against this guy. He got 0 wins against me. Let's see if I can get him now. Get another win on him. What? Boom. 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 Okay. I know. I know. Damn. I know. Me? How the fuck you looking at my face? Look at his face. Let's go. What I'm saying, like, what the fuck? That don't make no sense. I'm looking at his face. His face should be weak. Let me get that beat. What the fuck?
TikTok, you can kick rocks if you don't like. Tick, you can. Hold on. Here's 3 things I don't think you should be doing as a grown-ass man. Let's get right into it. Number 1 is shivering when it's cold. Just withstand the brisk weather like a real man. But no, shivering like an 8-year-old child. Grown-ass man, by the way. Grow up. Number 2 is
Yeah.
his ass. We're doing up now. Well, you know, I go backwards. Like I was doing, I was heavily, I was doing shit every day. So I had like be a second and versus me. You know, we need to go big. I mean, that's the first time. Your magnitude. You should know like you're not like that guy. You know, not even like sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So I think it was practice. Mass off. Yeah. DNA, all of that, like DNA Texas, that's that from that shit. All that stuff like that. Protecting you. I'm not saying that people need protection. I'm protecting you from everything. So I took it upon myself to show that all crazy that tell you really. That's it. You got to focus on whatever reasons. I have an objective. You can see the diamond on my watch. So I need to make sure that I'm making good. You want to have a conversation with someone that's not me? That's what I have a conversation with. But it's hard to do the shit. It's not that. That's what about the future. So I'm just like straight in, and that's fine. Like I'm talking like a personal security. You know what I mean? Like everybody's so like you know, yeah, like what? So everyone respected it. So I was obsessed. I like follow this and I follow this. Listen to me. It was Now, what people don't know is after that, that guy that he had said there about was looking to take the turn. So after the battle was over, you know what I mean? Everybody said, I see something just real empty. You know what I mean? So I'm sorry. You got that look, you do that look. So I mean, you know, like, I think this up. I'm like, whatever. You know, whatever. It's actually going to the bathroom. So he's walking around the bar or the bathroom. We just follow. So I just trip when I just walk behind his ass. Like I ain't walking. When I go I'm walking.
More I realize that the respect I give is never returned. But over and over, one thing power has been taken for granted. What happened in Belfast was the result of it showing up and showing out by the woman. Yet still, it appears that the royal rule is it appears that respect only gets far in this business. What I want it all. I want to work at the championship. Now, I don't think I'm a back. But at this stage, I'll let it back.
Let's get one thing straight. You're gonna get all these towns because you took a 10-year vacation. Trying to get it in as much as possible too. At the same time, I learned from you. From you. The only thing I learned from you is what not to do. Let's get one thing straight here, Bill. Be here without me. 2 years ago, and I decided that you tried with the hands. If it was all, I made the promise to call. But I never take my wife's
Paul initially illustrated that what a groundbreaker Weinstein was living at the Royal Rumble. Now the Royal Rumble ended in total disaster for the division, especially for Braun, who eliminated in less than 10 seconds after being ruthlessly attacked by the mystery man. And now there are theories being made up regarding the identity of this guy, with the names like Adam Pearce, Seth Rollins, and Baron, and Logan Paul in such. But the reality is completely different. Braun Breaker has issues with many people in the company, including Ellie Knight, Adam Pearce, the Bloodline, and Seth Rollins. And after Washington rejoined the division following his mystery attack in person, there was speculations announced that he was the plan set by Seth Rollins to destroy the division's company. And now that another mystery attack has occurred, fans believe that it's either Seth or another member of the division. The ball in the club is playing many young adult officials, but the mystery guy is Seth Rollins. Braun Breaker. Yet it's still there's no rest. Let's just say the mom is not letting them get her family closure and justice for her son. Seriously, with the baseball. On this day, January 31st, 2025 was the last day I saw my baby alive. Later that night, I will never forget what y'all did. He was hitting several parts of his body, his chest, back, shoulder, arm, lower back, and leg. Some of the bullets were in his heart, lungs, and kidney. My baby was sober. No marijuana, no pills, no alcohol in his system. We went to celebrate the trees were burnt and never made it back home. They really identified for the brothers. My baby was at that location for 1 hour, just one. At that time, someone in that house made them call and dropped that location. It was an Airbnb, 53 foot, like white. Hashtag justice for your hashtag well, talking about a man who's 21 years old, lost his life just 3 years out of his phone. Today we're going to go over this story and talk about the details of this. Let's see the confusion or alleged by the place of young man. Before we go over this, I want you guys to remember, give me a like as a key to slow. So with that being said, show you like, comment, and subscribe. What y'all right to February 1st, 2026. Young girl named Tracy just turned 21 years old. Ever since like many years, for a level of celebrating Spanish, the name was around controversy, but actually she of the markets in Mega. Those things after the small incident, the trees rolling on the sound of the Airbnb will come back at the place where they go before leaving. Now, here's the thing, especially the other trees, is one of all was references in that post that was made on the house for the year anniversary of the first summer. But eyebrows was raised when people wonder why this trees the Airbnb. She eventually goes see her out the time. They pat me down that time. Y'all watch. So man, it's free cash. Now, Patrice, the thing she mentioned when this video was released, I wasn't even there when he did it. She's trying to make it look like I did all that. She won't put the time. She also wrote, she needs to show the time. That's gonna show her. Back there before you even told me it was kind of wrong. She gonna see. You know, like, and Airbnb, so that individual that they got time to speak. It was one. Any individuals who actually was out to walk outside. So everyone got behind him, went back inside. There was mentioned disrespect. They let out 50 shots. The mom, person fast. It's important to know that if you burn this month, but it's the local late March. State issues, flushing, but not the breaks. Check it out. rentals, sometimes ended violence. So it should be a celebration for a crime scene. This is something that we have seen far from the city. Well, tonight, Airbnb is cracking down on trying to stop disruptive parties before they have to start. And they're using AI now.
Sister regular Fox 13 News at 10 last night. Fox 13's here reporting spoke with a mother who lost her son at a birthday party held in one neighborhood.
These changes to security may be welcome by some, but for one mother I spoke to, it was a little too late. Her 21-year-old son was shot and killed at a birthday party at a short-term rental property back in February. And now she's hoping these changes will make a difference. Shooting after the shooting. Even robbery. Short-term rental property now become places to have parties. Fox 13 has reported on how these parties can turn violent and even deadly. Just when you show that baby, don't know. That's part of her first birthday. They were there all. She was 21. So, that's right there. Thinking about Hope Fox 13, her 21-year-old son, Jeffrey, was shot and killed in the short-term rental on North South Street back in February. With Memorial Day summer season just around the corner, they are the AI. She explained the system look this includes how many people are staying. It cannot be quantitative. How far to get this they're resting. Whether they're resting and it's 24 for people, 84% increase, innovative for sports, 60% produced for global in 2020. Brown is still the ball and the policy can create change to stop disruptive parties across the city. Anybody get a hair? Anybody. I need for you to speak justice for my baby because we should not have things like that. This is the first summer in a row Airbnb has been working, and then this year she's a mama thing, you know, so she told me that but it's still mad. I said, you can't blame them for being mad. I'm back to get you. I mean, she said, Mama, I would dare do like that, but they still mad. Why ain't doing this? But you can't get mad, my baby. You know, so she gotta be mad. You won't help her. I did it. And I didn't know who she had the Airbnb from, but I didn't get it. I thought, oh, no, I'm not getting under my name. I got also you anyway. But she grown, she got a car. She did it, you know, she got me this Airbnb. I'm not that Airbnb, but I'm here. I said, that's what I'm see. I don't even know about it. Like, you know, I ain't no shit. I didn't know where I'm at. My friend called me over here. I had the address from my friend. I said, what's the address at? She said, okay, let me see. Cause my friend doing it again. She go, okay, she wants to too. Cause they didn't know she had no friend. She wants to but I know you better be more. I can't believe it. I tell you, I'm trying to feel about weekends. Like, I don't feel like I can't go that bad. I can't go. I just can't believe it. I can't go. I just think of it. I don't think I still think that they don't see about
Something. Apparently, the last person very outspoken was a man probably thought was his friend. He had ended up getting in contact with Darian's mom after she had posted the receipts of the communication between the two. That's what he had to say during those conversations. It was two. He never got his heart power with it. So he had just so he was the first one that stepped out the door. He was the first one that stepped out the door. And he made it to his house. So how many people, how many of y'all was? Okay. So did y'all check on Darian? Like, did anybody check on him to see if he was fine? Y'all can go. What girl? What girl? Okay. I thought I didn't really say who. So y'all got the car. Y'all look to chase the nigga. And nobody took on him until they came back. Don't want to when they get back. How long did it take them to get back? Don't want to say how long did it take them to get back? Don't miss. I thought they said it was AR. So it's 100% confirmed that Rainbow gone, right? Don't. But she's shaking. So, all right. We trying to, this not her no more. We trying to get some proof. We trying to get some out. We ain't accused nobody. You say what? Yeah. Shoot. All right, well, we trying to find out what happened. We can keep each other.
Keep posting, y'all. Until police tell me otherwise, and actually get who did it, and I'm not hearing nothing.
I got my urge to the street trying to take anything. I want to come to you to let us, when I want to talk to you, let you know I done killed somebody your son been dead. That's the only reason I haven't talked to you. Because I know I would have died. Nobody would have been trying to hear something about me. Oh God, hold it. They went up like they got two West blood for real, bro.
Well,
everybody know that this is the only person that could help me before he died.
well. Until you tell me otherwise, I'm not doing shit. Y'all can't tell me what to do. What's taking me so long? I'm in contact with the police, baby. I'm trying to get this sorted out. So y'all can see, so I can sit like y'all can't. What is you talking about? I don't know. Talk to Shania. Have you talked to people? I don't know about that. It's my life. So like, baby, I put it out. Y'all ain't thinking about my baby. Cause y'all don't think y'all know something. Alright, baby. Alright. Good ass, like I said. And I'ma keep posting you on God. I'ma keep posting you on God. I don't give a baby. I don't give up. I promise I don't. Call back. Call. Because I know a race. I got on my check back out. I know a race. Okay, all right, country. All right, country. All right. Okay, I'm dead. All right, thank you. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Could. Y'all left my baby. Y'all left my baby. Y'all left me. Y'all left me. That's hard. That's your boy. That's your boy, though. Come give me something to clear my name, because you want some best game. Y'all ruin mine. Y'all ruin mine. Y'all ruin mine. All right. Yeah. Uh-huh. And I hate
And here's where the details get blurry, but it all makes sense. We're gonna have to say alleged. Because while all this was going on, it's been alleged that Durian had a $15,000 bounty on his head after allegedly stealing guns. Now, which would also make sense on why the mom feel she believed he was set up. It was also later confirmed that it wasn't 3 people who got out of the vehicle and shot up his vehicle. You guys need to rewind, go back to it. That was one fire. It was only one shot. He got out on feet. Nobody chased him. Now, all this makes sense. Why? The police probably didn't make an arrest. It's all there. Nobody is tough. The person who's supposed to be dead, allegedly dead. Fast forward a year later, and there's still no arrest. Dari mom had went to Facebook on the 1 year passing since her son demise and said the father. It's been a whole year without you. And I still don't know how to make sense of a world that keeps moving when you're not in it. Some days it feels hard just to breathe, like the air itself knows you're missing. I miss you in ways I don't even have the words for. I love you in ways that didn't down with you. So much has happened and it hurts that you weren't here to see. Desiree turned 18. She graduated and went to prom. She was so beautiful, baby. I know you would have picked her up, teased her a little, and been so proud. Miss Fatty turned 15. We'll be 16 this year. Can you believe that? Time keeps going, and it feels wrong when it does. Everyone's been having a hard time. I'm not the same. I know I'll never be the same again. You are my best friend, and I still don't understand what has happened. I don't understand what you're sure. There was so much more ahead of you. She lived with a house. The girl was a 23-year-old home. You would have been so proud of her. I can picture y'all in there together, laughing, making plans, talking about the future like you always did. It's been a year, and I know in my heart I would have been a grandma by now, loving on that baby, watching you become the father I knew you'd be, and it breaks me that I'll never get that chance. 21 years wasn't long enough, not even close. It hurts knowing I may have to grieve you longer than I had you. That doesn't sit right in my chest, and some days the pain feels unbearable. I don't know who I am anymore without you. I don't know how to do life the same way, but I need you to know this. You are still my son. I still talk to you. I still curry you. I still love you. Every piece of it. But you can see me, but you can hear me. Please know I'm trying to get through the days, trying to hold on 2 feet when it feels so heavy, trying to live in a world that took my baby from me. I miss you more than words will ever be able to say. I love you beyond this life, and it's a forever. Love, Mom. There you have it, man. It's a sad situation. On a 1 year anniversary, the mom reliving that moment. She got that phone call, resharing those pictures. Still haven't got justice, but it goes to show. Sometimes when you're in that life, it might be harder for your mom to get some real justice, at least in her eyes. That means
Repmo gang, things are looking bad for Jay-Z. It's been a couple of days now since Jay-Z's name got brought up in the Epstein files. They've been talking about Jay-Z. Was he getting busy with these kids, with Jeffrey Epstein and Harvey Weinstein? A lot of people said it's a bunch of cat. Okay, to be fair, a lot of people said ain't no way that Jay-Z was over there in 1996 when Harvey Weinstein and Jeffrey. He didn't know Harvey Weinstein until a few years later. They ain't no way. Well, look, it doesn't matter because what is going on is that everybody is piling on. Everybody that had a problem with Jay-Z is using this opportunity to absolutely demolish him, and things are getting worse for Jay-Z. There's even rumors that he might even one of the people that is going to be the most happy about this absolute craziness is, of course, 50 Cent. Okay, 50 Cent posted, all right. He said, damn, they got your man Jay in the Epstein files. I've got to do a doc on this at 50 Cent action. All right. Everybody's piling on. This is a good day for 50 Cent. He's been waiting to put the boot into Jay-Z. But it wasn't just 50 Cent. One of Jay-Z's biggest and most long-running bots is, of course, Nicki Minaj. She set the internet on fire with a storm of tweets calling out Jay-Z for some nefarious behavior that didn't even occur on Epstein Island. Okay? She posted that Trevor refuses to come out the closet when everyone in the industry knows his boyfriend allegedly. Right? She posted Nicki was right about everything. She's on a MAGA run right now. Very, very suspect images of Jay-Z with young. Well, that's a Leah. Jay-Z age 26 and 15. Age 27, pretty sure it's Beyonce. They said that's 96, this is 97. So they said, ain't no way anything could be
going on with Jay-Z in 1996? Surely not. But Nicki Minaj, she put it in work, okay? And she done a whole tweet storm, right? She done a whole tweet storm, rocking out Jay-Z. She posted this one. I'm pretty sure this is the guy that's been running around like Jay-Z's secret sons for years. Jay-Z don't want no part of it. He don't want to take the DNA. They don't want nothing to do with what's going on. That's pretty savage. Posted this one talking about what in the F, hashtag child predator. Not a great look. Posted this one. She said, imagine if a 30-year-old rapper was out here with a 16-year-old in this day and age, and how y'all would have his head on a platter. This guy was hugging and humping on teens in broad daylight. Next, I'll get on the owner of the Shade Room and more. She said that this one, she said, your favorite artist has been practicing rituals in a satanic cult where they take babies from other countries and mutilate and kill them as a form of blood sacrifice to their god. You see, when your master is Satan, you must constantly shed blood. However, the jig is up. Crazy, right? She posted this one in a little bit more detail. Said, are you understanding that these people have been sacrificing children as a way of gaining and maintaining power? If you ever vote demon crap again, that's hilarious. You're just as soulless as they are and will perish. Maybe it's time for me to do some story times, since I was trying not to say what I know, yet they continue to attempt bullying. Also, I won't be releasing an album until my contract is renegotiated and until I tell you about all the sabotage this Rico is finding out about billboards. So she reposted the allegations going around that TMZ founder Harvey Levin has also been named in the Epstein files, described as a good friend who can help run global PR effort to defend convicted EDF Jeffrey Epstein and smear his victims and accusers. And people are saying, I guess this explains why TMZ didn't cover Jay-Z being named in the files. Nicki posted that. And this one, she reposted this one. It's a pretty savage one, okay? So look, this is some backstory, and I'm going to dig deeper into these allegations just to give you a little bit of an idea of what's going on. Crazy, okay? But basically, it says Jay-Z dated Foxy Brown when she was 50, took her thing. When he was 23, Jay-Z was going out with Aaliyah when she was 15, 16, 17, and he was 26, 7, and 8. Jay-Z met Beyonce at 16, started dating her when she was 18, 19, he was 30. He signed Rihanna at 16, and she said in an interview she was supposed to be Jay-Z. Let her leave. She signed a contract and locked her in the office until 3 a.m. Said Jay-Z slept with a 16-year-old person when he was 22. She got pregnant, and now the kid says Jay-Z's been refusing to take the paternity test for over a decade because it would mean he slept with a teenage girl, allegedly. People saying this is Photoshop. Are you okay? Look up Ryan Sathaway. The story is so sad. Jay-Z has taken overtime to keep this under wraps, right? They saying shout out Nicki Minaj for speaking on what Jay-Z's evil ass has done to multiple women in the industry, confirming my initial tweet. And then they talk about the Kathy White allegations. I did a whole video on that. You can go to the website. So when it comes to the Foxy Brown allegation, this is something that's been going on for quite a long time. And what we're going to do is we're just going to look into each of these little allegations in this video. And I'll just give you a little bit of backstory. I'm not saying this definitely is how it went down, but I am telling you this is what people are saying out there in the public. And it's just it's a terrible day for Katie, right? This is the post that's going around on Twitter, okay, talking about basically Katie's being tried to fix. It's a little bit. It's not good luck at this stage, okay? He says to Sean, Jason Carter, all the people who like to know why you at 27 years of age, you can have a 50-year-old Foxy Brown school. People would also like to know why you at 27 years of age had a special friendship with a 50-year-old Foxy Brown. Foxy, all the people would also like to know what you meant by special friendship and why have you and Jay-Z not sued Wendy Williams for repeating they have an sexual relationship with one Carter wants to break, or her show and few faces. Faces, I don't think that's all that. I'm going to say it goes fast. needed a person who can take that position, that, you know, girl versus guy, call and response. But that's what it is. Just a fun girl versus guy type of thing.
He was like, okay, why don't we just talk about real life? Give me 20 minutes.
All right. It's not. Dragged. When Jay-Z was going through the height of his beef with Nas, okay, well, that's like history. Nas would actually allude to the relationship with Jay-Z around the lyrics of the song. Okay, he said in a pine box with 9 shots of my Glock, fellas, Foxy got you hot because you kept your face in her puss. What do you think you're getting girls now because of your looks? So look, he was alluding to this relationship, but it wouldn't be okay. This is all the way in 2001. Jay-Z's first big single was Ain't No N-Word of Reasonable Doubt. The song featured Foxy Brown, and Jay-Z was involved with at the time, accusing a man of having to perform oral on a woman in order to get her to perform on his songs in a pretty damn charging Brown. Hey. Right way to fit. Want to taste the S? Put me on the back bass, throw your face in it. Both Foxy Brown and Jay-Z denied the claim of ever being involved with one another, even though Foxy admitted it on Let Them Know. Oh, the video's not there. That's the video. It also accuses Jay of hopping around from famous friend to famous friend, trying to leech off their success. At the time, Foxy was selling, same with Mary J. Blige, Biggie's most commercially successful record at the time. Not meant to back Jay used to sell more, but Nas will expand on further on the verse, the late track with Soft Gun. Right. It's all this crazy. Now, look, both parties have denied this historic relationship, and Foxy Brown would.
Yeah, outside.
You know, she would basically regret the invitation. So this was kind of going around. Okay, eventually, this was an article about it. It's probably Foxy Brown next to previous affair with Jay-Z. It says disclaimer. And I'm going to read this disclaimer too because I want to make sure this is very, very clear. I don't want to catch that Tony Busby straight. It says disclaimer: all contact within this section, pure rumor, generally has no factual.
All right, I got you.
Read on. Whoa. There's some rumors that just sound like out there. Whoa, Foxy Brown raps on a new song. The song is very interesting. Okay. Let's just say again, once again, everything we're talking about in this video is pure rumors. I'm talking about the discourse around Jay-Z. I'm not saying all this absolutely happened, right? Please don't send your ears in my head. As Kanye said,
I got you.
I'm not even trying to say that, but like Kanye said, Jay-Z, please don't send it on my head. Say the same thing. But anyway, Jay says Foxy Brown raps on a new song. The song's very interesting. Truth be told, Foxy's been rumored to have been sleeping with Nas, AZ, and more recently Rick Ross. Who knows? But she drops a bombshell on the next song. The streets talking about who's going crazy. Who's the F with Ross, have the dude baby. They say F with Nas. Now they say it's AZ, but on the low, the real dude was Jay-Z. Whoa, wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. What? Now look, when this track came out, okay, there was a lot of it said the biggest shock lyric Foxy sent back in the day. She let hit in the little that's pretty bad. There's a line followed by that using their mix. I think the shush might be, you know what I'm saying? Somebody will talk shush, allegedly, potentially. It's all fiction, but anyway. This is crazy, right? This is crazy, okay? This definitely is a wild rumor, all right? And basically, it was also going around, okay? There was rumors that Foxy Brown had actually spoken candidly about Jay-Z during a party. And this is craziness. Again, I'm not even going to say what's on the screen, but basically, they're saying Foxy Brown denied saying that Jay-Z was a tea chaser, let's say, okay? And this basically is her denying reports. I don't even want to read what it said. It says Foxy Brown's furious over reports she trashed Jay-Z to TMZ. She never referred to it as a gonorrhea-infected tea chaser, and now she's threatening to sue. So look, she didn't say it. She said she didn't say it. So yes, I'm not saying it. But hey, this is the TMZ article. And you know, they saying Jay-Z's friends were hard with it. So it says Brown's referencing reports that say Foxy recently went to a baby shower and started dishing about Jay-Z's S-life to one of the guests, saying he secretly engages in gay things, that she lost her beat in when she was 15 and 27. There's more. There was allegations of a robbery and an STDs, but Foxy said the reported BS company the atrociousness of the story. Secondly, to my staff, everyone will be contacted by my attorney. Foxy says, all my years in the music industry, this is the most disgusting and disrespectful allegation I've ever experienced. This fictitious story with no audio, visual, or written interview was clearly concocted with malicious intent. Jay has only been wonderful to me and my family, a great friend throughout all them years. I've known him and we had nothing but great success as a team. She continued. Beyonce is his wife. He's always been gracious and sweet to me. I will not let any undercover hater create discord or disrespect my name or reputation. This disrespect will not be tolerated. Sometimes the biggest protests, you know what I'm saying, come from the biggest bomb of information. Anyway, right. Nick Cannon would also question Jay-Z's former business partner Dan Dash regarding the nature of the relationship with Foxy Brown. This was a little bit of a spicy moment. Okay, this is from Cannon's Pass and Cannon's Pod. So it's getting very interesting. Okay, with the guy Dame Dash. So Romans 2:1, when we pass judgment on someone else, all you do is condemn yourself and you judge practice the same sins. That's what the Bible say, y'all. Is it true? Let's see the clip.
Age was Foxy Brown. Foxy Brown. You insinuate. That's all I'm saying. It seems like you got a question for Jay. Foxy was 16 when she got signed. Why did you say that just now? When I first introduced to who Foxy was, I thought there was something between Foxy and Jay. Let me ask you. But that's the question I asked you. Was it?
He died in that question. It's interesting, right? So, Wendy Williams, known for calling out Diddy since the 1990s, apparently have made similar inferences. Okay, so this is
allegedly a romantic thing. It's all right. I'll say alleged, but we know. Yeah, she hit it before Beyonce.
Wow. Okay, now interestingly enough, now let's turn our attention towards Beyonce. Beyonce had previously detailed the official timeline of when she met Jay-Z and when they began dating, but there's been a lot of debate about this situation. Okay, this is saying 1999 to 2000, Beyonce and Jay-Z first meet. Okay, this is from People magazine. It says the former Destiny's Child star previously told 17, ironic name for a publication, to tell this particular piece of info. That's hilarious. The former Destiny's Child star previously told 17 that they met when she was 18. Right? Why didn't you tell 18 magazine? Which would have been between September of 1999 and August of 2000. Okay, and 2001. She 18. That's when they start dating. But then we got dating officially when Beyonce was 19 after getting to know each other. So we were friends first for a year and a half before we went on any dates. Later told Oprah Winfrey in an own interview. We were on the phone for a year and a half, right? And that foundation is so important for a relationship, is to have someone you just like. It's so important. Someone who is honest, right? As soon as she turned 18, they met. Right? It's the official story. It's the official story. Have anyone deny this, right? She turned 18, they met. Right? And they start talking, and then they talk for a year and a half, then they get together halfway through the event, right? That's the story. That's the official. That's what happened, right? I'm not getting sued. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. And I'm not trying to hear from anybody else who wants to offer a different perspective on that early relationship. Oh no, whoops. No, I just pressed enter. What?
Okay. I know people in the industry been around for a long time.
So this is an art of dialogue interview with Diddy's former bodyguard G Deal, and he's offering a different perspective on this. He's explaining that look at the title of this one, right? I'm not saying this is fact. I'm not condoning this. That's the truth. I'm just letting you know that this is the discourse going on around this situation. And this is G Deal calling out Jay-Z for dating young Beyonce when he was in the States.
Was there when he first started dating Beyonce at 17, 18, he was 30 something. You didn't know his age. I look back and see how old Jay-Z was. I think Jay-Z was born in like 69 or 67, something.
Jay-Z, no way Jay-Z was born in that way. No way. Oh, what? Yo, Jay-Z really born in big 1969. What the hell? Bro, he ancient. I'm old. I'm getting pretty old. I'm not gonna lie, but like, bro, he ancient. Something like a 67 right there? 69. I think he was born in 69. Beyonce, they say she was born in 81. You know what I'm saying? But back then, in 81, when we was in the club together, 98, 99, she wasn't even supposed to be in the club, but she was in the club. It was Club Eugene. And Jay was dating her. And at that time, if you look at Jay's age, he was about 30 years old. So, is she still somewhat a child? To me, she is. But I guess they protect child. That's how you protect the child. You know, dating her at the age of 37 years old, and she's 17, 18 years old. And that's her true age. We really don't know her true age because Gabrielle Union said she went to junior high school with her. And Gabrielle Union is considered 6-7 years older than. So look, a lot of celebrities lie about their ages. That's the one thing. Okay, people saying G knows all the tea, but he never sees the kettle boiling, y'all. So now we know Jay-Z like that. People saying that's so true. The internet is definitely the downfall of common sense. I'm just starting to think he's going with the narrative as if he knows, but he don't. So people are doubting. If you don't know Beyonce's age, then what's the whole point, Cap? Okay, so look, we're gonna give Jay-Z spell, right? People saying it's Cap. What are you saying? You don't even know what the hell you're saying, bro. You're listening to Jill. We've got nothing to do with Jay-Z. We're never around him or employed by him. Nada. Getting his points, giving his opinion, and nothing else he says is facts. If she's over 18, she's legal. She might be immature herself. Can't do nothing about it legal. If the official story, as told, is that they met when she was 18 and they got together when she was 19 and a half, that's legal. Some people think that's creepy. Some people think that's weird. If it's legal, it's legal. I do feel like sometimes people want to take something legal and kind of like shine it up to be something illegal to pop someone down that they don't like. I don't think that's fair. If it's illegal, it's wrong. If it's legal, you know what I'm saying? It's legal. But a lot of people have debated it. But right now, in the comments, people are defending Jay. So I just want to make that very clear. Okay? I want to make that clear. That's what's going on. Yeah, that's good. I don't know why I'm stuttering so much. I don't want to put Jeffrey on the screen. But it is what it is. You still hear what I'm saying. So, okay, additional allegations would surface from an industry insider basically suggesting that Jay-Z might have maybe manipulated things, put together certain circumstances to try and get with Beyonce. And look, right? Beyonce definitely the prize. Beyonce definitely the prize. Okay. This is just an allegation. I don't want to get in trouble. I really don't want to get in trouble. Okay? Look, again, I'm not saying this is absolute facts. Okay, we're just looking at some of the discourse around this, right? But there's basically a pretty crazy thread on Twitter, okay, that basically is digging into this debate, right? So it seems people are having the debate on when Beyonce met Jay-Z, started dating him. Thread of timeline. Beyonce met Jay-Z in 1997 when she was 16 years old and he was 28 years old. Now look, I'm not seeing IDs in this picture, but that's what they're saying. That's what they're claiming. Okay, this is basically look. There's claims, right? It says Beyonce was easily manipulated as a teen. All she knew was school, music, rehearsal, and media training. It says Beyonce was a gullible country bumpkin. It's not hard to see how easily manipulated a teenage Beyonce was by a 30-year-old Jay-Z.
Okay. What you out there working at? Go. Where we landing? Anybody mark anything? No? Can y'all hear me? The prison? Ain't no gun here then. Oh shit. They in the prison. You seen him? That's the guy that killed me. I'm on the roof. Staircase going up to the roof. Damn. Two of them in there. Damn. They on the roof, right? Where they at? Purple, pink, where they at? It's like he was glitching or something.
So Jay's own man said Jay never had an adult relationship and Jay liked teens. He knows Jay's been around B. He said Jay manipulated the situation of them being on a plane together. So Jay would end up sitting next to Beyonce to continue spitting game. And Beyonce broke up with her boyfriend at 18, 19. Jay moved in. That's just him.
Jay-Z was able to move in because she was heartbroken. And Jay came in like the snake. What's happening? Why the movie get crying?
No.
Jay had to manipulate. See, people, they hear the thing, it just happened to be who was on the same plane at the same time. You know what? Jay knew she was going to be on the plane and had arranged that he was going to be on the same plane. Don't let Jay fool you. Jay's a snake. Y'all don't understand that. Y'all still don't understand it yet. After all you did, y'all didn't figure this out. Y'all can see all the activity of being a snake, and they still don't want to believe he's a snake. 17, oh, that's Jay-Z. If it ain't a team, then you don't get his attention. Rihanna was the team. All of them team. Rosario Dawson team.
What are you doing? Get away. Calm down for now. What?
Some guy on Twitter with 240 camera killer. Okay.
We're playing the game.
He's saying it's very interesting. Let's be real, okay? This is him, right? Can we really trust this account?
If you're cold, go get on your cover.
He posted a lot, all right?
Where's your sweater?
Definitely not feeling Jay-Z, right? Says I remember when Jay-Z's name used to, this keeps it solid. When Jay-Z's name used to come up talking about the breaks up Pac and Biggie, now it comes up when talking about Diddy, Harvey, Weinstein, Oprah, the Clintons, Trump, anymore. It is crazy, okay? But moving on to the next detail, right? According to Dame Dash, he would claim that both he and Jay-Z were fighting over Aaliyah, but at the time, to be fair, she was 21 years old.
Who was you barking at out there? Now you acting like you're cold. You asked to go out there. It's cold outside. Go over there. Go lay down. You're not gonna go lay down? I'm not letting you lick me in the face.
Left early. I left with Lucia. And that's the night that magic happened with Aaliyah and I. So that was a magical night for me.
So Aaliyah was of age at the time, right? But let's not forget, okay, this was basically a few years after we basically found out that R. Kelly had illegally married.
You know, calm your ass down.
Right? And this is something Dame Dash touched on as well. I mean, if you see
Where we dropping at?
about that.
So, no, it's not a conspiracy. So what I heard is she's coming up in the whole the challenge where she used to be
Headquarters. Chanel, stop it.
To be married to a 15-year-old, and the dude could actually put out a fucking album that said AJ. And I said, well, that's I'm with you. So what's the conspiracy? So then it's not even.
So obviously, this marriage, there was talks that R. Kelly had falsified the ID.
What the fuck?
Wedding certificate or anything like that.
There's a nigga in the tower.
Sounds like Dame Dash Dash and Jay-Z were having a little love triangle going on with the
I said, y'all below him. He in the tower upstairs.
To Dame Dash, Jay-Z chose to collaborate with R. Kelly despite knowing about Aaliyah's abuse history and despite the fact it was an open secret in the industry. So it seems, at least from the fact that Jay-Z doing 2 albums with R. Kelly, the behavior that R. Kelly was putting on, that everybody knew about, was an open secret and pretty much accepted.
Right. Did you know about what he did to him? Did he know that everybody knew R. Kelly married Aaliyah at 15? Everybody knew. So with the conversation had, like, how you gonna know when something was into? How did that conversation was had?
I'm in the tower.
You had the conversation. Why would you still would have been with someone that was your girl? Would you still do anything with that person? So why would
Ain't nobody gonna make it to me.
But that's what I don't understand. I'd be like, people be like, why? Just that alone. There's a lot of other shit. But that alone was like the nail in the coffin for me. I was out there. I was gone. Trust me. After that, I wanted to be nowhere near. I knew that shit was gonna blow up. I didn't want no parts of this shit. Like I was like, I don't want no parts. That's not good money. So I was done for that.
How did you respond when you were ready for it?
You know how it is. It's like, oh, I got nothing to do with that.
So look, all right. I don't want to say, look. Okay, you gotta make your own minds up. Okay, let me know what you guys think down in the comments. I'm not gonna say anything else. Okay, I'm just letting you know these are the conversations that they have. This shit's going crazy on Twitter. It's going viral. A lot of these allegations, they ain't nothing new. There's been a million interviews, a million conversations about this situation. Now, what is really crazy? Now there are unconfirmed reports going around that Jay-Z has left the US to an undisclosed location. Okay, it was going around a few days ago. Jay-Z's jet took off from Miami, Florida, United States. People saying, who cares? I didn't care. People saying he's on his way to Epstein Island. They said he got to go have a talk with Epstein. He's getting scared. There's articles, again, this is all unconfirmed, all right, but then this is going around now. It says Jay-Z reported leaves the US after Epstein files mentioned him as Beyonce suffers 10 million follower drop. It's an unverified FBI tip, all right? Let's just remember these are unverified tips, but it's just reignited. Okay, it's just reignited.
They in there?
A whole bunch of early stuff that's, you know what I'm saying, that's a bad look for Jay-Z. Now, I think Jay-Z's probably going to be fine. I feel like if anything really was that serious that genuinely implicated him in crimes of this severity, I think they would have already been put on.
They over there.
I think you've seen surviving R. Kelly, we've seen surviving Diddy. I think that we would have actually seen Jay-Z's a bigger fish than these guys. If there was really genuine dirt on him to the level where
They're downstairs. Damn.
Prove that he committed a crime, I think it would have already happened. I do think a lot of this is just crazy, out of control gossip. I do think that there's definitely some things that are making me give them.
So we've had some time to think about it, my friends, and I know some people enjoyed the Royal Rumble, a lot of people did not enjoy some of the winners of the Royal Rumbles, but that is why I'm going to give you a platform today, because you know the deal, around about 28 to 48 hours after a pay-per-view/PLE, we have had time to settle. I asked for your opinions, or dare we call it your wrestling hot takes, and you have given me them. And of course, one of them ties into the title of this, our damn run. I definitely thought it was fine for the Roman Reigns versus CM Punk. If we are heading that direction, here's a very good WrestleMania 42 main event. Wait and see. Please do like, share, and subscribe. Here's what you lose. I'm starting with the word Bolsack, which I have not pronounced properly, so forgive me, I'm an awful person. And you went straight in. Good, they should not have been in the Rumble. It wasn't going to be cheap, the big and cheap, and retiring AJ Styles there in the night.
Oh my God.
Or was the thing number 30?
I got shot out the sky. That's heavy. Are they on the roof or they on the roof? They camping the loadout. Damn. I said I got killed at the tower. I'm in the prison. Oh shit, there you go. Thank you. Oh shit, somebody in the prison. Damn. There's two up there. Can you hear me? What do you want, Chanel? Is doggy food upstairs? I think the door's open. Go get it. What do you want? I feel like I'm emotionally supporting you. You just want to get hugged and stuff. Get out of here. You cold? Well, go upstairs. Go upstairs if you're cold. It's warm up there. Go. I love you. Mm.
Could have been something more exciting. Maybe even Finn Balor could have been there. But yes, I did speak to somebody else, and I agree with their take as well. They were, oh, good, they're coming out in such a balloon. Oh, man, not that guy. So you do want to put more heat on him. But I totally think you're right. I think right now, it should be totally protected that it's time for him to lose. I don't understand. Anything that there was going to throw Roman Reigns out? I don't think so. You know what? You've started us off strong. I had nothing to add to that. In fact, wrestling burner, which is worrying. Or keep the rings and the fence. Let's move on. Still, your points. I point my review yesterday. I'm maybe going missing all the old men. We don't need to say. Let's not get into age, okay? I appreciate you joining in. It's about what age.
You were just outside barking and stuff.
But before the old men join the rumble, you should have allowed to launch both Americanas into the front row, probably Bonds win as well after the BFT. Boom! Gain some heel heat. So, I don't necessarily agree with the way that you put it, but I do think that after Obafemi had that awesome run at the start with throughout 5 people, he should have continued to throw people out. You know my deal. We talked about it. He should have gone to double digits. I think he should have thrown Brock Lesnar out. Either it is going to be Brock Lesnar over at WrestleMania, like I could get 2 up on him and go back to the gun point. I think it should have been Obafemi and Roman Reigns at the end. I tried to explain this yesterday, so I'll try again. Maybe I didn't do a very good job of it. That happens a lot. I am an idiot. But Gunther obviously needs to be protected more than Obafemi.
That's funny. Control Center. Oh, that's the one. Two in the building. I ain't get this is ridiculous. Where they at? Oh shit. Damn. Damn, Pink, I'm on the ship too. I just seen y'all just coming to me. Another dude on the ship. Nicki Minaj is just swimming around. The ship is full of people. It's not even a good spot to land no more. Where are we gonna go now? All right, going me and Pink. Let's go. It's the whole house full of people. Damn. It's another dude here. Another dude here. He just ran into the prison. He ran that way. Are y'all upstairs? I got him. Got him. Come on. Where you at? Not to me. We same thing, same thing, same thing.
Sounds bizarre. So what are you talking about? Protect is probably not the right word because Obafemi getting to the final two and then being thrown out by Roman Reigns. Wow, what a step up that dude just made. He crossed it properly after the John Cena show, then he goes all the way through the Royal Rumble. And of course, it's Roman Reigns, the tribal chief, the head of the table. This dude that everybody looks up to. Nobody else is able to stop him. Whereas good, so we've already put in that super duper mega position because of the AJ Styles stuff, the John Cena stuff, Goldberg stuff. So I just think Obafemi would have benefited more there. And I really did think Obafemi should have hit double digits. It's probably very specific to me. But I love Obafemi, and I think WWE has some of their hands that can be a massive star. And like I've told you already, I watched the Royal Rumble with some people that don't watch wrestling at all. They're not even casual fans. And they love Obafemi's work. And that made them more interested in him. And that's all wrestling is. It's why I think people get too mad about the heat stuff that you do talk about. They thought it was fun and silly and stupid. And when you make somebody feel entertained, they may watch again. As opposed to us hardcore nerds, like, well, that doesn't make any sense. Deep down, people don't actually want wrestling to make sense all of the time. So sometimes it has to. So I agree with the sentiment. I just your real name is Pusha UFC. It's way better. Don't really green bloody face fan. It's not much more normal names. It's a lot more positive, like for us older fans. Wade Barrett was hilarious. It's a puppet line of wrestling Jack Tunney, Hardcore Reptiles, ringside with great callbacks. Wade Barrett is one of the best things about WWE. He is a fantastic color commentator. I put this on social media during, I think it was a Satellite's main event from last year, it was 6 months ago. And bless that man, he replied. I was just, this is going to sound like geek, forgive me. I was just so happy that he'd seen it, because I think sometimes when I give performance to sort of the, call them additional roles in WWE, but they're so damn important. Like, you can't have a match without wrestlers, obviously, you need fans, commentators, lighting guys, you need people to hold microphones, you need people to build the ring. Like, it's a massive operation. I think, given the way Barrett was kind of gone from wrestling for a long, long time as he got into movies, thank goodness he came back. I also believe he's the common commentator on the video game, WWE 26 with Michael Cole. Say no to, right? I think Wade Barrett is one of the best, we'll use that term again, I think it's stupid, but assets that WWE has, especially because he's so familiar with being a wrestler that when things go wrong, he can cover it a great deal. So I'm absolutely better with you, Wade Barrett. I'm just going to call you Domain O'Malley because I don't know what the other thing means, and I'm worried now. However, you buy Fit for Kyrie Sane. Makes sense. Seriously, give Kyrie and Oscar just a couple of bits on screen. They can tell the best story than anybody else. It is a shame that got so overlooked. I thought Kyrie Sane trying to save Oscar and then knocking Oscar out. The problem was they'd sort of been set elsewhere, so I'm stealing it. That's such a good point. We never really got any full stops on any of these cool subplots because the music was hitting somebody else would come out.
Are we gonna work together? They man for themselves. Where we landing? Okay. Headquarters? That's been hot, but all right. Somebody's downstairs. Somebody's downstairs. Come on. Oh, it's two of them down there. There's two of them down there. Kill one of them asses. Seeing Michael Myers. He killed all of us? That nigga's he's a killer for real. Oh, his whole team's up there. Damn. Oh shit. Fuck. Everybody's dead but one person. Stay alive. Oh my god, same team. Same team. Where we going? Up the hill? Pink is over there by themselves. Why, Pink? Let's stay together. Please, let's stay close to each other. Pause. Come on, stay alive. While one person alive, stay alive, please. You got 30 seconds for me, 7 for somebody else. Oh my God. It's a nigga on the roof. She coming in. It's a nigga above us or behind us or something. It's they working together. It's a team. It's a guy at different windows. That's what it comes down to. I tell you. They working together. Now we just gonna wait.
It's true. They're about to fight the entrance music. We can't possibly have a brawl. So that was a bit dumb. But yes, I don't know if we're going to do Oscar versus Larry instead of WrestleMania or some variation of another wrestlers. But they're brilliant together. The story they tell is excellent. They totally understand their roles. They're underrated. And I genuinely think Oscar is one of the best wrestlers ever. Screw men, women, whatever word you want to throw in there. Get WWE promotion too. You could do her body of work. She's a bit like AJ Styles in the sense we want to find a bad man, she may be equals. And she just gets better and better. This heel role, she's the heel that people want. She ain't cool, man. She's a terrible, horrible person. And I was like, as soon as Kyrie knocked her out, I was like, oh my God, she's coming to kill her. She's going to be a murderer. I knocked my microphone again. So good. Genuinely one of the best bits about the Rumbles. We probably should talk about more. Uncle Sailor.
The inaugural NBA Pioneers Classic between the Bucks and the Celtics. Game honored the league's first black players, Chuck Cooper, Daniel Sweetwater Clifton, and Earl Boyd were all in attendance to watch the Celtics beat the Giannis-blessed Bucks. Jaylen Brown led the way with 30 points and 13 rebounds, down to career high 26th 30-point game this season. The Bucks fell to 3-14 without Giannis in the lineup this season as he continues to deal with a right calf injury. Pace would have them at the bottom of the league. His coach Doc Rivers was a guest on Countdown.
Can we please work together, please, team?
About Giannis' potential return to the Bucks despite all the trade talk.
Giannis has said everything that we need to hear. That he wants to be a Buck. He loves the city. That's all I can go by.
Somewhere safe. Let's go somewhere where it's not that much work at.
I think Giannis is going to come back at some point. We just don't know what that point is. The big picture of that is here. Then our job is to put the right people around him. So he wants to stay here. And he wants to be in.
We can go to the barn.
Healthy, and he wants his team to be healthy. And I think
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Lumberyard, lumber mill. You mean? All right. Reading is fundamental. I was trying to make sure we was talking about the red spot. I didn't want to be at the wrong spot. Oh shit! What the fuck? That makes sense. That makes sense. Who was my team at? Is the question. Yeah, I'm coming. Right here. Oh, somebody behind me. Damn. It's a whole team. It's like 7 teams over here. All right, where y'all at? Over here. All right. Where you at? I see yellow. I'll go to blue. All right, let's go yellow. I see yellow right here. Oh, this nigga shooting at you? We coming. I just wanted to wait for yellow. Oh, we all here. I don't see everybody, but I know we here. Oh, there go the load out, the loady. Oh. How the fuck I shoot that nigga? Blue left me.
Thank you for watching Hood Service Announcement. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe so you can stay up with all the news we got. We got more for you later. Thanks for watching.